But you were a 6-year-old little nipper when God smiled on Mum and made her die. 2 months after that, Dad packed his bags and left us to fend for ourselves. It was me that kept us together. Nothing to do with Grandad. He was an out-of-work lamplighter waiting for gas to make a comeback. I grafted 19, 20 hours a day to put groceries on that table. All right, it wasn't always double legal, but you ate the finest food that was going.
All you ever give me was TV dinners and convenience foods. If it wasn't frozen or dehydrated, we didn't eat it. If you'd have been in charge of a Last Supper, it would have been a takeaway.
Well, anything was better than the salmonella and chips that Grandad used to knock up.
Del. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful.
I don't want your gratitude, ungrateful little git. Don't know what is the matter with you, Rodney. Sometimes I hesitate to tell people that you're my brother.
Well, I always say I'm your social worker.
Do you mind telling me exactly what it is that's made your life a misery?
Well, you've always treated me like a child, didn't you? I was the only sixth former in my grammar school who wore short trousers.
Yeah, well, I got them cheap, didn't I?
I was 15, Del. I was growing hairs and things. My legs looked like Italian footballers. And you never let me do anything on my own, do you? You even had to help me with my GCE studies.
You passed in 2 subjects.
I failed in the other 8, Del. I mean, you embarrass me. That's why I never bring women home.
Oh, you know some women, do you? Cool, that's a turn-up for the book. The only bird I've ever heard you mention was old Shanghai Lil from the Art College in Basingstoke. Even then you had to drug her before you get your leg over.
No, I didn't.
What, you didn't drug her or didn't get your leg over?
You're suffocating me, Del. I'm getting out of this house. I'm going to prove to you I can survive on my own. I'm going to the pub.
What, to prove you can survive on your own?
No, to get legless. I don't need you no more, Del. I don't need you for nothing. Del, I was just wondering.
I think he's very much like you, Grandad.
What? Dignified in defeat?
No, a ponce. There he is. Oi, Trigger. Here. You know my brother, don't you, eh?
Yeah, of course I do. How you going, Dave? Sorry I'm late, Del boy. I had to pop round my sister's to arrange an alibi for next Thursday. Joyce,
Del. Del.
What?
Why'd they call him Trigger? Does he carry a gun?
No, it's because he looks like a horse. Listen, me and Trigger have got some business to discuss, like that, I mean. OK, so you get the drinks, meet us back here over by the table, all right?
Oh, aye, sir. Anything you say, sir. Borrow my daughter, sir.
No, very clever kid, you know, my brother. Yeah, he's got 2 GCEs, one in maths, one in art. Oh, you want to see him when he writes a letter? Some of the words he uses.
What, long ones?
Well, they're like that, you know, some of them. Anyway, what are you selling?
This. I've got 25 of them all told. The others are in the car. I thought I won't wrap it up. Parcels attract attention these days. Best to carry it openly, then it don't look conspicuous.
Oh, yeah, that's good thinking, that trick. Yeah, really good thinking. Goes so well with your sling-back Wellington boots and your off-the-shoulder donkey jacket. You look like an executive hod carrier. Wait, Rogers, what do you think of this? Infradig, innit, eh?
It's plastic.
Plastic. Old English vinyl. Combination locks. Yeah, dinky little handle, I don't know. Might be able to push some of them round the old squash clubs, eh?
Shouldn't have anything to do with them, Del. Police most probably looking for them right now.
Tell us the truth. Are the police looking for these things, Trig?
No, they're not, Del. And that's the truth.
Why are you hiding it under the table, then?
Well, because you never know when they're going to start looking for them, do you?
Leave them.
Wait, shh, stum, right?
Aye, we're partners. At least respect my opinion.
All right, Rodney, I'll respect your opinion. How much?
To you, Del Boy, £17 each.
You know what happened to the real Trigger, don't you? Roy Rogers had him stuffed.
All right, then, 14.
14, leave it out. 5,
12.
6,
10.
9.
8.
Done. What's the matter? Brakes a bit spongy, are they?
What bloody brakes? I nearly killed myself, Del. It's a death trap.
What do you expect for 25 quid?
Your shock absorber's gone.
Well, it has now.
What's it like?
What's what like?
The car, you dingo. What do you think I'm talking about? Your flaming coffee?
The car. Oh, well, you know, it's
a bit overpriced.
It's a bit overpriced, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Says 23,000 on the clock. Is that genuine?
Well, the last time I looked, there was over...
22,500. Quite right, Rodney. No, I had the RSE do a 500-mile road test on it. Well, you know, better safe than sorry, that's what I always say. It's beautiful, though, isn't it, eh? Beautiful. What do you think? Sonnet Lumière, wouldn't you say?
Well, don't know if I go quite that far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this, eh? Genuine leather upholstery there. Where would you find genuine leather upholstery like that these days, eh? Here, do you know that the East African gazelle became an endangered species for this model? Sacrifice well made, I'd say, wouldn't you? No, it's an enthusiast model, this one, and I can see that you are, in fact, a genuine enthusiast.
Don't give me that crap, mate. I can make up my own mind. And I don't need any help from no Cockney villain.
Cockney villain? Cockney villain? Oh, there's no need to be like that, sir. I mean, after all, the British and the Australians are cousins across the sea, aren't they? I mean, if your great-granddad hadn't have been a bloody villain, you could have been one of us. Say la vie, Sam Ferrier. Allow me to point out some of the optional extras on this one, sir, for you. Look at that. The anti-dazzle mirror in here. You'll notice that we got the old, look at that, the one-speed wiper. And we've got... Oh, yeah. Perfect example of the sporting tourer. And, of course, it comes complete with a full 2 weeks MOT still left to run.
How many owners?
How many owners? I'm glad you asked me that, sir, because it's only had the one owner from new, and that, of course, was a vicar.
A vicar?
Vicar?
A vicar. Used to use it to drive backwards and forwards to church on a Sunday, that was all. And, oh, look at it. I only left his Bible in the glove compartment. Light me up a cigar, will you, Rodders?
We have struck gold there, Del Boy.
It's the Klondike, my son, the Klondike. I mean, it's every bloke's dream, isn't it, eh? Meeting a couple of sorts, their own pad in Chelsea. I hope it's a penthouse, because I'm a penthouse sort of person. You know what I mean? Balconies, rubber plants, all that game.
Hey, if we see him next Friday, perhaps we can stay for the weekend.
Yeah. Watch Match of the Day.
Yeah, won't have to spend much, will we?
Won't have to spend much. Honestly, Rodney, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, you are completely devoid of any je ne sais quoi, aren't you, eh? I mean, these aren't your two halves of Stingo, a packet of pork scratchings and Bob's your uncle type. No. Now, we'll take them to a Burnley Inn.
Yes. I doubt your experience and wallet there, Del. Yeah, where's their phone number?
Oh, she wrote it down on my cigar pack.
Ace! What cigar pack's that then, Del?
The one I just gave you.
Del,
Yeah,
you know that cigar pack?
yeah.
I threw it out the window about a mile and a half back.
Oh, well, that's all right. You what? You pranny!
I just do not believe it. Now look what you've done, Rodney. You smashed up Boyce's E-Type Jaguar.
Yeah, he was driving it.
Don't play bloody word games with me, Rodney. What is your game, pal? What is your game? Are you blind or something?
I'm really sorry about that, mate. But the brakes on this thing are a bit dicky. Flaming galahs all day long. Now, come here.
Friend of yours, is it, Vimmel?
He's no one's friend.
Listen, John, I don't know what this Barney is all about, and I don't want to know. So why don't you chaps get out of the way before someone gets a smack in the ear, all right?
Please, don't threaten me with violence, my friend. My colleague here is a second dan in karate.
And I'm a black belt in origami. Get out of the way.
Watch him, Del. Watch his carry-terry, mate.
Watch your bloody carry-terry in a minute, Rodney. Just shut up, will you? Police. Rodney, you and Vimmel, in the car, quick.
Right, let's go.
Well, it's been very pleasant meeting you both. Have a nice evening, won't you?
My friend, it's not good to part in such circumstances. Could we talk?
I've done all the talking I wanted to. Good night each. Rodney, I didn't mean drive off. What a plonker. Well, on second thoughts, I quite fancy a nice little chat. Perhaps you could drop me off home after. Oh dear. Come on, me old mate. Come on. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Here, what happened?
Hey! Brothers! What about that, my son? Here I
Good afternoon, gentlemen. A table for two?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
We'd like to see Mr. Ram.
Mr. Ram,
The owner.
the owner.
Terrible echo in here, isn't there, Rodney, eh? Yeah, we'd like to speak to the owner, Mr. Ram.
The owner, Mr. Ram.
There it goes again. What's the matter with it? No, listen. We would like to talk to the proprietor of this restaurant, right?
I am the proprietor of this restaurant.
No, you don't understand. We want to see the real owner, right?
I am the real owner.
All right. Listen, just wait. Hang on. Just watch my lips, all right? Look, where is Mr. Ram? Right?
Look, I don't know any Mr. Bloody Ram, so will you please leave? You drunks always come here causing trouble.
Drunk or not drunk? Sorry, look at that. Look, I was having a couple of meals here quite recently. You must remember me.
I'm sorry. You all look alike to me.
Like, what's he talking about? We all look alike. What's the matter with him?
No, he's making it up. Look. My brother, right,
Me, right.
was in here dining with a couple of Indian gentlemen, right? One was sort of large and aggressive, right, big. You know, the other one was smaller. How's what?
Well, he's smaller than that, wasn't he? Get down there.
That big, more business-like. He had a beard. Beard. He had a beard.
Beard, look.
Had a beard on.
That Mr. Ram.
Yes.
I know who you're talking about now.
No.
He's the one who gave me a bouncy check. And short while ago, I went to the address, which is written on the back. He's scarpered, owing 3 weeks' rent.
Dear boy,
No, it's a mistake. There's got to be a mistake. I mean, he told me he owned this restaurant. He told me he owned 18 of them, in fact.
Maybe he was fibbing.
Fibbing? Maybe he was fibbing? I have just given him £2,000 for this on the strength of him fibbing.
£2,000? But why? You can get them in Portobello Road for £17 each. It's amazing what you can save if you shop around.
I got a nosebleed coming, Rodney.
You know why she don't want us in there, don't you? Probably filled up with her devices of sexual torture. I bet poor Dell's in there now, bound and gagged, wearing a rubber mask, a loincloth, and being threatened with French lessons.
Maybe that's why he's been looking a bit seedy lately.
Yeah, and it's hardly through lack of food, is it? I mean, look, there are third world nations who give up their mineral rights for what's on that plate. I wonder what happened to his fried slice.
Perhaps he didn't want it. His stomach's been a bit dicky, hasn't it?
That's true. Hello? Oh, hello, Trig. Yeah, hang on, I'll get him. Pauline, untie Dell, will you? He's wanted.
I'm up. Hey, what do you mean untied Dell, anyway?
Nothing.
Who is it?
It's Trig.
Trigger. Oh, hello, Trig. What do you want?
No, he didn't disturb me. I had to get up anyway. I was wanted on the phone.
Dell?
Hang on a minute, will you, Trick? Cut it out.
I'm just popping down to the jeweller's, put a deposit on that ring I saw.
What? Another one? You've been engaged 5 times, married twice. You must have more rings than Bravingtons.
Just shut it, Rodney.
I mean, what is it with you, eh? You trying to corner the world's gold market, or have you just got a thing about wedding cakes?
I'll bang you one in a minute. Leave her alone, will ya?
Don't forget you've got to arrange a medical for your life insurance. I'll see you down the estate agents. We can go on to the bank from there.
All right, darling. Yeah.
Zinko!
Cut it out! What you been doing? Sniffing that glue again, have you? Oh, dear. Hello, sorry about that, Trick. Yeah. No, just Rodney having one of his fits. Anyway, what do you want to phone me about? Eh? I mean, it's a delicate matter. Eh? No, I know you're my mate. No, I won't say that you're interfering. I promise I won't tell you to mind your own business. Just say what you want to say, will ya? Yeah? Oh, did I? Did you? Did he? Well, listen, Trig. Why don't you mind your own bloody business, eh? Who do you think you are interfering, eh? Look, you just keep your nose out of it, all right, pal?
How's Trig keeping?
Do you know what he had the audacity to say? He phoned me up to say that he heard last night that the police had investigated Bobby Finch's death. Apparently, he died of food poisoning.
Food poisoning?
Your breakfast's getting cold, Del, boy.
Yeah. Thanks, Grandad. Yeah, well, do you know, I think I'm putting on a bit of weight. I think I'll go on a diet.
Get off. There's no calories in weed killer.
What is her game? There's no way that Pauline would leave this flat without doing something really nasty to me. Hey, No. That'd be daft. Where would she get a bomb from, eh?
Hey, there's a letter here. It's addressed to that no-good lying two-faced creepo.
Oh, that'll be for me, Rodney. Let's have a look, see what she's got to say for herself then, eh? Right, here we are. Look. Oh, well. Well, that's more like the Pauline that I know and love. Oh, dear, look at this. Look at the language here. You'd think an ex-air hostess would know how to spell better than that. Look at that, hey?
Is that true?
What? No.
Off. Del, did Pauline really mean that much to you?
No. Not really. Nah, somehow it wasn't quite the same. Sometimes I think I'm not really cut out for this falling in love lark.
I've got a confession to make, Del. You know that phone call from Trig, the one about the police investigation into food poisoning? Well, it was a wind-up. Me and Grandad put him up to it. We did it for you, Del.
You put him up to it?
There's nothing to do with me, Del. I only suggested it.
He only suggested it. We was only thinking of you, Del.
You was only thinking of me, you couple of rascals. What am I going to do with you two, eh? Hey, what am I going to do with you?
Well, got you out of stood, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all right on our own. We don't need no birds.
No. Not if you say so, Grandad. Here, go on. Put the kettle on, eh? Go on. Look at this girl, the way she spells. Like potato.
Potato, it's Peter, it's please turn over. Isn't it?
I know what please turn over means, don't I, PTO? I'm not illiterate and all that.
Yeah, there's someone on the phone. It's Tim.
Tim who?
Tim the talking clock.
Yeah. Oh, the cow! She only phoned the talking clock before she left. And this is... God, Bennett, this is dated 4 days ago.
I don't want to worry you, Del, but this Tim's got a funny accent.
She only phoned the talking clock in America, hasn't she?
You're connected to America? It's amazing, isn't it? Hello!
Hang it up! Well, I'll leave it all in your capable hands then, Rodders.
Yeah, cheers, Del. You realise this job's going to mess up my love life, don't you?
Great one. Giving you every second Sunday off, ain't I?
Yeah, but Janice is hardly going to be happy with that, is she? I mean, while I'm down here at night, she could be going out with someone else.
Now, look, don't worry about that. What do you think I'm all dressed up for like this, eh? Taking Janice out for a meal.
You're taking Janice out?
Of course I am. For your sake. Otherwise, she might be going out with somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, Del. But if she's...
Why are you wearing plimsolls?
What?
So why are you wearing plimsolls? Don't you think they mar the overall symmetry of the uniform somewhat?
Oh, I can run faster in these. No, I mean, give chase, you know, pursue and detain, sort of.
Oh, nothing happens round here. Quiet as a grave. Well, I'll see you in the morning then, Rodders. Take care now.
Yeah. Don't worry about me, Del. I'll be all right.
I wanted to do this for years, Rodney. I always thought if we could make a success of it, that eventually we would go legit. You know, we would register the name Trotters Independent Traders as a proper McCoy company. I have this dream. You and I own this skyscraper office block on the South Bank. And we're standing on a balcony in a penthouse suite with a couple of sorts. Gabrielle, Bianca. Braless, but with class. Yeah, did you know your Janice doesn't wear a bra?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you know. Anyway, we're in a penthouse full of rubber plants and pine, tongue and groove, and we're sipping red drinks. And above us, on top of the skyscraper, in 50-foot-high neon lettering, are the initials of Trotters Independent Traders. Good, isn't it, eh?
Terrific, Del.
Yeah. Now, they gotta come. My dream starts the way every success starts. With a great big rip-off.
Del, Grandad's right. No one's going to turn up.
Yes, they will. You wait and see.
I think that dream of yours contains a subliminal message.
Yeah. You what?
A sort of subconscious truth. You see this skyscraper belonging to Trotter's independent traders, right?
Yeah.
And on the roof are the company's initials, and you're standing on the penthouse balcony. Well, don't you see what the dream's trying to tell you? As you're standing on that balcony with your red drink, just above your head in 50-foot-high neon lettering is the word tit.
Come on, let's call it a day.
Don't worry, Rodders. No radiation can get in here. Here, what's this pipe?
Look at that, Del. It's fragile. Don't do it. Del, this is our air filter, our lifeline. This is our umbilical cord. And one thing you must never do with an umbilical cord is bash it about with an hammer.
I see. So this is our only source of oxygen, is it, eh? What happens if a pigeon decides to nest in the other end? We're all dead, I suppose, are we?
Statistics prove that pigeons rarely nest in the middle of nuclear wars.
We're not in the middle of a nuclear war.
We're practicing for one.
Yeah, well, do the bloody pigeons know that?
Look, a pigeon will not nest in our air tube. Have faith in me, please.
How can you have faith in him, Del boy? I brings me telly in here, then he finds out the signals can't get through the lead.
I've said I'm sorry, and Grandad, there's some pages missing out of this brochure, and you can't expect me to know everything, can you? Anyway, that's why we're having this weekend's practice, isn't it? So we can iron out all the little wrinkles.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you one thing we've got to iron out, and that is this has got to be back on that building site first thing Monday morning. Otherwise, them paddies will go mad. You are a wally, you really are.
You don't have to stay here, Del.
I do have to stay here. I'll tell you why I have to stay here. I've got £1,000 worth of lead tied up in this shelter, and I'm not leaving it in your hands. Knowing you two, you'd probably lose it. Just think what I could do with £1,000, eh? Fly to America on Concorde. I could buy myself one of them flash Rolex watches. Have me adenoids taken out, privately.
Yeah, but how many people can boast they got their own private nuclear fallout shelter?
Yeah, that's true. Knowing our luck, there won't even be a bloody war. Yeah, that's what we ought to do, you know. We ought to drop a bomb on all them Russian cities, you see, and then declare war on them. What we say is that the declaration for war got held up in a post due to a communist-inspired strike at a sorting office.
Yeah, that is typical of a ruthless little mercenary like you, isn't it?
What do you mean, ruthless mercenary? I'm not a ruthless mercenary. Who is it goes round the estate at every Christmas time, making sure all the old people have got enough to eat and drink?
Yeah, and who was it during the Brixton riots, drove down in a van selling paving stones to the rioters? I mean, what did you think they were going to do with them, eh? Or run off home and start building patios?
Mine is not to reason why. Mine is but to sell and buy.
2 minutes, 15 seconds and counting, Del. The missiles are over the sea and approaching Middlesbrough.
Yes, all right, Rodney.
Put your foot down, Del boy.
I'm calm, Grandad. Look, I'm coming to a main road, aren't I? What's it like your side, Rodney?
All right, after this red one. No! I meant that red one.
You kill it, Rodney.
Come on, Del, we're just going over Luton.
Sod Luton.
1 minute 35 and counting.
Oh, God.
He's young, enthusiastic. Well, how are you then, Del boy?
Not too bad, Eric. How's yourself?
Can't complain. How are you then, Grandad?
All right, Eric boy.
Now, what's that all about? 60 miles an hour in a built-up area. You just heard the 4-minute warning or something? Where's your tax disc? Fell off, did it?
In the post.
Well, why have you got a little sign on your windscreen saying tax in post?
We did have it, fell off.
You been at those funny fags again, Rodney?
No, I haven't.
Good, because Wayne there's looking for his first nick. Talking of that, Del boy, you might be able to help me. I'm on the lookout for some stolen summer wear. Short-sleeve shirts and blouses, men's and women's slacks, swimming trunks, bikinis.
You after promotion, Eric?
No. Me and the wife are off to Corfu next month. You've got to look at all, ain't you?
Well, if I hear of anything, I'll let you know.
Good luck. I'll see you around. And oi, take it easy, will you? Stop playing with that siren, will you, Wayne? You'll end up breaking it.
Yeah, how are we doing for time?
We died 45 seconds ago.
Terrific. We're never going to do this run in 4 minutes.
It don't matter. It's not the end of the world, is it?
I thought that's exactly what it was. Somebody phoned the law, right? And who do they send but a young policewoman? Well, of course, that was it, wasn't it? Should have seen him over there, what? See in his eyes, they went all goggly like that. And then he was sniffing round her.
I was not sniffing round her. I merely asked her if she needed any assistance.
Oh, leave it out, Rodney. There was Monkey Harris draped over a keep left sign. There was Tommy with the handcuffs on. Their two wives were fighting like a couple of strays. And this plonker here is trying to date the arresting officer. You should have seen it was pathetic. He was going, well, I'm fitting a kind of pictures tomorrow. Do you want to come? The only date that you would have got with her was 10 o'clock Monday morning, Horseferry Road Magistrates. How's that bacon?
Oh, I'll have a look at it.
Good.
Oh, Trigger called round last night.
Yeah, what do you want?
With these watches.
Hey? Watches?
Watches, look. Knocked off, are they?
No, they're not knocked off. They're knocked off. He's a comedian, isn't he? They're knocked off. Hey, you know, these are not bad. Look at that, Rodney, look at that. What do you think of that, eh? Respondez-vous, s'il vous plaît, isn't it, that one?
Hey, they're not bad, as it happens.
No. Yeah, I reckon that's a Longines or a Cartier.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Trigger said they're £4 each.
Eh? Oh, well.
Bill, boy,
Yeah?
I've burnt your bacon.
Oh, you stupid old git. I told you to look after it, didn't I? Never mind, you can have it. Come on in, Rodney. Let's go and see if we can flog some of these watches. We'll stop off at Sid's place on the way, all right?
Yeah, right. Actually, I could do with something to eat now. Feel a bit better after that.
What have you done with my Steradent?
Oh, God, Bennett! ICI have dropped a point.
Yeah? Chelsea dropped 3 on Saturday.
They should never have sold Greavesy, should they? Come on in, you fit.
Yeah, right.
Right.
What did you have, Del boy?
Just a packet of biscuits and a cup of tea, Sid.
What did you really have?
Sausage, bacon, double egg, beans and tomatoes. Mushrooms, black pudding, and chips. 3 teas, 2 bread. Bread was toasted.
No fried slice.
No, not this morning, Sid. Belly's a bit dicky.
What did you have, Rodney?
Just my usual bacteria on toast, you know.
One day I'll smack him in the mouth.
Yeah, if you can find it. Here, coming down the Nag's Head tonight. We've got a couple of strippers on.
I'm going out tonight.
Oh, here. Take that back. I want one of them down there. One of them biscuits, all right. Oh, yeah, where are you going?
I didn't tell you, did I? I've got a bird. Sandra.
Sandra? Where did you meet her, then?
She was down the club last night.
I didn't see you talking to anyone last night. Not even the bird that you were supposed to be with. Who was Sandra then? That part-time barmaid, was she?
No, she's not a part-time walla. She's got a career.
Oh, career. What is she, a lollipop woman?
No. Policewoman. Oh. Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are.
Do they let you bring a uniform home, Sandra?
Yeah, it's hanging in my wardrobe. Why?
Nothing.
Rodney,
Yes, Sandra?
can I ask you something?
Yeah. Anything.
You know your flat?
Yeah.
Well, is there anything in it that's legally yours? I recognised a lot of the stuff from Scotland Yard photos and Police 5.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you're not interested in the little things that fall off the backs of lorries, are you?
No, but I am interested in who pushed them and who picked them up. I mean, you had 3 cases of export gin. You can't buy that in Britain.
No, we got it on holiday.
Oh, you smuggle as well?
Oh, come on, Sandra, I bought you a doner kebab tonight.
And you gave me a stolen watch.
No, I didn't know that was nicked.
Well, tell that to the beat, Rodney. You don't seem to realise. I'm trying to build a career in the police force. Now, what do you think my commanding officer would do if he found me in possession of stolen property?
Put you in charge of the Christmas club, more like.
This is not funny, Rodney. I could end up with the sack. Which of you two's the culprit, you or your brother?
No, it's not. Yes, me. Del don't know anything about it. He's a bit of a wally, see. Well, come quietly, miss. It's a fair cop.
If I was to carry out my duty to the full, I'd take you straight down the station now. But you did take me to the pictures. And you bought me a doner kebab.
And a packet of cashews. And a watch. Oh, no, forget about the watch.
No, I won't forget about the watch. Neither will I forget about the others your brother hid down the side of the armchair. Look, I'll give you 24 hours breathing space. Time to, shall we say, spring clean your flat. And after that, I'm coming round with the CID. That's 24 hours, Rodney.
Yeah, right. Reminds me of that Gene Pitney song, you know, 24 hours from Dartmoor. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, Sandra.
Thank you, Rodney.
Don't I fancy a coffee?
Oh, do you? Well, there's an all-night sandwich bar down the Walworth Road.
Oh, yeah. I might probably pop down there then. Sandra, will I see you again?
Of course you will. I'll be round your flat in 24 hours. And in case you don't recognise me in uniform, I'll be the one with the warrant.
Well, we've got 24 hours, Del. Well, as you so rightly say, Del. Rodney, 24 hours is better than nothing. Thanks for being so understanding, Del.
I mean, the thing is, Arthur, you and me used to be friends once. So, I mean, there ain't no point in holding a grudge, is there? I know what happened annoyed you. It would have annoyed me. But, well, it was a long time ago, so why don't we just let bygones be bygones, eh? Well, you never frightened me with all that old tosh about a curse and whatever. I mean, I ain't the superstitious type. In fact, I don't know why I'm talking to you now. Well, I know you can't hear me, Arthur.
That is what you think, Trotter.
Arthur? You mean you can hear me?
You're coming through louder than a CB. Rubber duck. Is it forgiveness that you seek, Trotter?
Well, yeah. I'm really very sorry for what's happened, Arthur.
Ah, but how do I know that you mean it?
Oh, I do, Arthur. I do really. I'll do anything to prove it to you, Arthur. Anything you say.
All right, then. Tell me where your money's hidden.
I ain't got no money.
Oh, don't give me that, you lying old git. I know you're all right for a few, Bob, and I want to know where it is hidden.
It's in me suitcase under me bed.
No, it ain't. I looked.
You've been under my bed?
I've been everywhere, Trotter. I am always with you. On those cold winter nights when your two grandsons, Rodney and the good-looking one, are out. Have you never felt a presence? I am the chill wind that wakes you in the dead of night. I am the movement in the curtains. I am also the creaking of the floorboards. Always with you. Even when you're alone, I am keeping you company.
What are you doing? What's all that about?
Who is it? Old Soppy here was holding a séance with his little mate Arthur.
Never underestimate the powers of the unknown, dear boy. What I say is get them ashes out of this house. Why don't you try and get in touch with Trigger? Get him to take them away.
Well, what do you think I've been trying to do all evening? I've left messages for him everywhere. And he'll be going off on a 3-week holiday soon.
Well, looks like we'll have to dispose of them ourselves, then.
Yeah, looks like it. Suppose that's the least we can do, is to give him a dignified send-off. Well, anyway, we can't give anyone a dignified send-off at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right? So we do it tomorrow.
Could be a sign, you know.
What?
Our failure to get rid of the contents of that urn. It could be a sign that we didn't ought to dabble in that sort of thing.
What are you going on about?
Well, look, we're walking straight into the unknown here, aren't we? I mean, you don't know what strange dark powers we might evoke.
Oh, give over, you tart. What do you think, the bogeymen are going to come round and get us in our flat? If they do, they'll be too knackered to do any haunting. Them lifts are broken down again.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, Del, you can scrub round it, all right? Give yours to a church jumble sale or something. I've washed my hands of them.
Rotters, listen, now, don't be a plonker. They're worth 300 quid. And you don't go giving our national treasures to jumble sales, do you? Eh? I mean, just think what we could do with 300 quid, eh? We can get a nice new suit each. Get you a nice pair of dungarees. That thing's just sucked up our urn. Oi! 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 Stop! Oi! You've sucked up our urn!
Your urn? Oh, my God, what was he, a little kitten?
What's he doing? Is he winding me up or what?
I just don't understand. Look, it's not urn as in Ernie. It's urn as in, you know, Grecian.
Ah. Well, I thought there was something blocking me tubes.
Lock his tubes permanent. Come on, then. Is it there? Found it? Oh, that's it.
And there was the,
Oh. That's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
And be more careful where you leave your blooming Grecian urns in future. Let the union in on this, I will.
Oh, my God, it's empty. It's empty. Arthur's been sucked up into that thing. It wasn't our fault, though, was it, Rodders? Eh?
No. No, it was a complete accident, Del. Totally beyond our control. There's no need for us to reproach ourselves. Is there?
No, there isn't. To him, this must be like a Viking's burial. Maybe he would have wanted it like this.
Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe.
Oh, that speaker? Yeah, well, I only borrowed it for the party, didn't I? Gave it back to you the next day. Well, all right, the next week. Anyway, you're not honestly trying to tell me that you've only got one speaker? Well, just one? Blimey, what a way to run a railway station. Anyway, look, never mind about your rotten speaker. Now, listen. This is a once-in-a-lifetime offer. How would you like to buy a genuine mink coat for 50 quid? No, it's not bent. Now, the reason why it's so cheap is because it's Ethiopian mink. Ethiopian. Yeah, I got this contact in Babylon. Yeah. Oh, well, the only difference between Ethiopian mink and ordinary mink is the colour. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what's the colour of them coats that we've got in the garage?
Tabby?
Yes, they're tabby. Tabby. No, they're sort of mottled grey with delicate highlights in black and white. Yeah. I'll pop one round you, shall I? Yeah. You ain't got a dog, have you? No, look. But, look, I'm only asking you to look at it. I don't want you to feed it or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I understand, Winston. Yeah, OK. Yeah, all right. See you around, pal. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. It's, well, birth a la mode, as the French say.
What's wrong, Del?
Wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Things couldn't be better, Rodney. This time next year, we'll be millionaires. Right, here, get the parfum de toilette into the back of the van, and we'll see if we can make a billion down the old market, all right? Right. That's it, off you go.
Did you play cards again last night?
Yeah, that's right, Grandad. You know me, hey? He who dares wins.
How'd you get on?
I lost. I even had Mum's lucky rabbit foot with me. Brought me about as much luck as it did the rabbit.
You want to ease up with this gambling, Del boy? I've seen too many good men finish up in the gutter chasing easy money.
Yeah, it's that Boise, innit? You know Boise, the second-hand car dealer from Lewisham? I have never seen anyone so lucky at cards, Grandad. It's all for big money and all.
He ain't using a marked deck, is he?
What? No. We're close friends. Anyway, he knows I'd break his arms.
Well, I were in a card school once where the cards was marked. I lost a fortune.
Well, you knew they were marked?
Oh, yeah. I marked them. I was never much good at cards.
Stone me, never mind. Oh.
Here,
Yeah?
this Boise fella, does he like spinning the old coin, Del? You know, double or quits.
Well, yeah, him. He likes any form of gambling, doesn't he?
Oh, well. Here, Del, you try him with this. It's a double-headed coin.
A what? Double-headed? I thought you only saw these in them old British movies.
Scotch bloke gave me that during the war. I remember it like it was yesterday. His hands was trembling and his voice was just a whisper. He said, I want you to have something to remember me by, Trotter. Take me lucky coin. Then he went
What, he died?
deserted. Mind you, you couldn't blame him the way them Germans was carrying on. Someone was going to get hurt.
Trig.
I'm brassing, mate.
Rot, forget it, you.
Yeah, you can have me car.
Cheers, Trig, you're a real pal. Right, so that's my jewellery, right? And Trig's car. That's a good one.
You must be joking. I sold it to him.
You all right? Well, you get your money back, won't you? So that's my jewellery, Trig's card, the stereo and the tellies.
Still don't count to 1,000, Del.
All right, tell you what I'll do. It's my jewellery, Trig's car, the stereo and the tellies and everything in the flat, right? The cooker, the fridge, the deep freeze, the beds, the wardrobe, our clothes.
Now, what's your bloody game, Del?
It's all right, trust me, Rodney, he's bluffing. Have faith in me.
All right, Del boy. Seeing as how we're friends, I will accept all that as a bid of £1,000.
What you got?
I got kings.
How many?
Un, deux, trois, quatre.
4?
I didn't know you were good at maths, though.
I thought you were bluffing.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Del boy. Not your Nelly.
I thought he was bluffing.
You Burke.
What did you have, Del?
2 pair.
2 pair? You went all that way on 2 rotten pair?
I thought he was bluffing.
Well, he bloody well wasn't he?
Couldn't give us a lift home, could you, Dave?
Yeah, I could as it goes. I'll drop you off on our way to the river.
Well, Del, I'll send the boys round in the morning for the stuff. It really pains me, Del. It really does pain me.
What you do?
What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm picking up my winnings, Del. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, no, me old mate. No, not on your Nelly. You know the rules of the game. All cards must be shown before the winnings are collected.
Leave it out, will you, Del? You've only got 2 pair.
No, Trig, no, it's all right. Let Del have his little moment. Come on, Del. Let's see your 2 pair.
Well, I got a pair of aces.
Yeah?
And I got another pair of aces.
That's 4 aces.
I didn't know that you were good at maths either, boy.
4 aces. I ain't never seen it before.
4 aces, eh? 4 bloody aces? Great! He's got 4 aces, see?
I thought Del boy might have something up his sleeve.
Oh, look at all that lovely money.
I told you I could do it, eh, didn't I?
Oh, well done.
Oh, wait, Rodney, now careful, what is your game?
Well done, Del.
Thanks.
Nicely played. Where'd you get those 4 bloody aces from?
Same place you got them kings. I knew you was cheating, Boycey.
Oh, yeah. How?
Because that wasn't the hand that I dealt you.
Of course I missed you today. Yeah, I missed you yesterday and the day before that and the day before that, yeah. Come on, you know I'm thinking about you all the time. Are ya? Really? Oh.
Wait.
Yeah? I mean, yeah?
Can I dip my bread in your egg?
Help yourself.
Thanks very much.
Hey? No, it's my brother. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll see you soon. Of course I do. I can't. There's people here. Yeah, all right. OK. See ya. Bye.
Who was that, Rodney?
Hey? Oh, Mickey Pierce.
Mickey Pierce?
Del, I want your advice. I've got a bit of a problem.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'd rather die in ignorance. There's never been anything like that in our family. Here, hang about. Mickey Pierce is on holiday in France, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, it wasn't him, actually. It was a girl.
Don't you ever do that to me again, Rodney. I should be up all night with heartburn. So you got a bird, have you? Oh, well, that explains it.
Explains what?
That explains why you've been lolloping about so much for the last week or so. You're going to pull your socks up, my son. It's beginning to affect business.
How can it affect business?
I'll tell you, shall I? Look. Titan here called Irene McKay, right? She's had 17 quid's worth of clothes off you, and you're letting her pay you back at 25 pence a week, right? That means you've got to go round there every week for a year.
Yeah, I
know. I get it. Rodney's got a mystery.
Irene's not a mystery. We've just been seeing a lot of each other and, well, we've become quite close. Promise me you won't laugh?
No, of course I won't.
I think I'm in love.
Oh, do us a favour, Rodney. Only a month ago you was in love with that skinny bird from the dry cleaners. Now along comes another little girl and you're away again.
Marguerite from the dry cleaners was just an infatuation. This is the real thing. And Irene is not a little girl. She happens to be a woman.
A woman, eh? Huh? He's fallen in love with somebody who's got the vote this time. How old is she, 20?
No, she's about 30.
What do you mean? About 30. How old is she exactly?
40.
40? You're not being serious, are you?
Well, what's wrong with going out with a woman of 40?
Nothing. Nothing at all, if you happen to be 50. Right, she's even too old for me.
Well, I'd have to think twice.
Shut up, Grandad.
No, he's right, Rodney. He's right. I mean, when she was drinking frothy coffee with some Ted up the Lyceum, you were struggling to keep your gripe water down. Oh, no, bruv. This is one problem you're going to have to solve on your own.
That's not the problem.
Well, something else, is there?
Yeah, her husband.
She's not married and all, is she?
Oh, no, he don't live with her. He's away.
Where?
Parkhurst.
Oi! Oi! What's your game? Take it easy, man. You might hurt yourself.
Right.
There's someone here who's been dying to meet you.
Oh, yeah? Who's that, then?
Me. McKay's the name. Tommy McKay. Ring a bell, does it?
Yeah, I think I've heard of it before.
You bet your life you've heard it before, sunshine. You've been seen out with my wife, Trotter. Guilty or not guilty?
Oh, I was only just having a friendly drink.
But I'm not a friendly geezer. And that kind of thing makes me very angry. I'm going to teach you a lesson you'll remember for the rest of your life, Rodney, my old son.
Now, listen, let's not be hasty, eh? Rodney? Did you say Rodney?
Yeah, that's right. Rodney Trotter, that's you, innit? Huh?
Yeah, I'm Rodney Trotter, yeah.
Good. OK, Leroy, give him some air.
Look what you made me do. That was a brand new coat, that was. Rodders, guess what I've done for you, Rodders?
Well, if it's another example of your so-called brotherly love, you just forget it, right? As far as I'm concerned, Dill, you're no longer What the bloody hell's happened to you?
That's all right, it's all right. No, I just, walked into a door.
You did all that?
Yeah, well, it was a revolving door. Listen to this. I had a bit of luck tonight. I bumped into Tommy McKay. That was lucky, wasn't it, eh?
Did he do that, Dill?
No, he didn't do it. No. It's just I had one too many, and I fell down the stairs at Monkey Harris's house.
He lives in a bungalow.
Yeah, well, he's moved now, hasn't he, eh? He's moved. Just shut up and listen, will you? Well, I had a chat with Tommy McKay tonight, you see, and I managed to do what all the psychiatrists and social workers have failed to do. I've rehabilitated him. He's seen the error of his ways. Give you no more problems. I've left the path clear for you and Irene.
Me and Irene?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all over, Dill.
What?
Well, we both had a long chat about it and we decided it was never going to work.
Yes, it will work. I've got a box of black magic in the back of the van. I've only had one out of it. Go on. Whip it round to her now, go on.
No, it's no good, Del. I mean, it was just circumstances that threw us together, wasn't it? She was lonely in a strange part of town and, well, I was just looking for a mother figure, I suppose. Anyway, you was right, Del.
No, I wasn't.
I don't mean about me and Irene.
What do you mean, then?
Well, this afternoon I went down a roller disco and I met this bird, Zoe.
Zoe?
18 she is, with a body that makes Bo Derek look a cert for plastic surgery. Now, Irene was just infatuation, but this is love. Oi, here she is now. All right, babe? This is Zoe. This is my brother. He fell down some stairs.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, hello.
We going then?
Yeah, right. I'll see you later on, Del, all right?
Oh.
Oi, you can finish that if you want it.
Yeah. See you, Rodders. See you, Zoe.
Oi, Del. I'd have that head looked at if I was you.
It's the truest bloody words you spoke for ages.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Chin. Here you are. Here we are. My men are here, as promised. As you can see, they are the best in the business. They are, in fact, the creme de la menthe of the painting and decorating world.
Good. You the painter?
No. He's the painter. I'm his apprentice.
Yeah, that's right. No, they are the best, the very best. Don't worry, Mr. Chin. In fact, chin up. Chin up. Mr. Chin. Chin up.
Well, have you decided what colour the walls will be?
Colour? Oh, yes. I mean, you don't think that we leave an important decision like that to the last minute, do you? Get that lid off.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Chin, you see, the colour that I thought of, now, you may not agree with me, but somehow I think that you will. You see, what I thought, and you can shoot me down in flames in this one if you like, you know what I mean? Have you got the lid off yet?
No.
Yeah, well, you see, what I thought, the colour these walls should be.
Blue.
What?
I like blue.
Blue. Ah, blue. Je sans frontières. That is exactly what I thought. I thought, why don't we paint these walls a nice, subtle shade of blue?
What shade of blue?
Yellow.
And then I changed my mind. And I thought, no, not blue, no. What I thought we'd do is we would paint them gold.
That is yellow.
This is gold, Rodney. What is the matter with you? Are you illiterate or something? No, I thought of gold because I remembered the name of your beautiful restaurant. Gold for the Golden Locust.
Well, Mr. Trotter, I'll leave it to you. As long as my kitchen is painted and cleaned up before the health inspector calls, all right?
Mm-hmm. Fine.
Sorry. How'd you know the health inspector's calling? I didn't think they warned you or nothing.
Oh, I had a telephone call from a man. He did not give me his name. But he tells me, get your kitchen painted or you'll be in big trouble, John, huh?
John? Yeah, John. You know, John, it's the expression, got an expression like John and all that. Somebody up there must like him, eh?
I wonder who that anonymous phone caller could have been, Del.
Yeah, well, dunno. Don't think we're ever going to find that one out, are we, Rodney, eh? Well, come on, we must now say chow min, eh? And let our men get on with the work, eh, Mr. Chin?
Do you think this anonymous person is likely to ring up any other Chinese restaurants and tell them to get their kitchens painted?
Right, to do something, didn't I? Otherwise, we'd have been lumbered with all this paint. Right, now listen, I'm going to take these boxes with me, right? So, Rodney, you'll have to water that lot down a bit. No, it's all right, because you don't want to put it on too thick, do you? Because the plaster's none too kosher. Just remember, a little dab will do ya, right? Little dab will do ya.
Yeah, what about all this grease and filth, Del boy? You arranged for anyone to clean it up?
Of course I have. What do you think I am, a cowboy or something? There's a tin of Ajax and a rubber glove in that bucket. Go easy on the Ajax. See ya.
He said they use that stuff to paint signs in tunnels. Well, how can you see a sign in a tunnel? It's black, isn't it?
No, this is luminous paint.
It's luminous, Grandad. That means you can see in the luminous! Bloody luminous!
Del boy.
What do you mean you thought I knew? You didn't tell me. What do you think I am? Physic or something? Do you want it, Simon? Want it? No, I don't want it. You can stick it up, you... I'm not in, Grandad.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Chin. No, Del's gone out. I'm not sure. Where you gone to, Del?
Give it to me. The old git. Now sit down before I knock you down. Hello? Hello there, Mr. Chin. How are you?
Don't you hello, Mr. Chin me. Huh? What have you done to my wife?
Glowing, are they? Mm-hmm. Right, now listen, tell them not to be frightened, because this is a new energy-saving paint we're using. Yeah? It's designed to cut down on the old electricity bills. Yeah, I get it from this contact in,
Stockholm.
Stockholm? Stockholm, oh, yeah. Yeah, because you see, the Norwegians, they lead the world in paint technology. Yeah. Yes? Yes, I understand, right. We're out to see you first thing in the morning.
Does he want his money back?
No, he wants you to go round tomorrow and do out his living room in it. I'll have that other box of paint off you. My God!
Something wrong, Del?
What have I done? It's all your fault. It's your fault, you and your stupid paint!
Oi, what have you done?
Hey, now listen, Rodney, now listen. Now, you've got to understand, right, that I did it in good faith.
Did what in good faith?
I'll show you. Come on, you better get your coats.
Del, what you brought us here for?
Wait a minute. Take a look at that.
Oh, my good God.
Just where you been for the past couple of days? Painting Mum's monument?
It was her favourite colour, and we both agreed it needed brightening up.
Looks more like a rocket launch.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be luminous, did I?
Do you realise our mum's grave is now going to become a beacon for every Satanist and acid head in England? There's going to be white witches dancing round that on a full moon. There's going to be chicken's blood everywhere.
What worries me, it's on the main flight path to Heathrow.
Wish you two could see yourselves. There's Mum and her monument. She's fast asleep, the third coat's hardly dry, and already a quivering in your shoes. Well, I'll tell you this much. I don't regret that I did it. And I will not bow my head to any snotty-nosed town hall clerks and their narrow-minded rules. I shall look them straight in the face, and I'll say, I am the man that's responsible, and I'm proud of it.
High one!
Wee, watch it.
There you go, Dope.
Oh, cheers. This is the life, eh, Rodders? When we become millionaires, we'll move out. Get a villa. Get Grandad one of those little old folks' homes that I have out here.
What old folks' homes do you have out here?
You know, we saw them in the holiday brochure. What do they call them? Yeah, pensions.
Grandad, I got your lager. Grandad!
What? Yoo-hoo! Grandad, Rodney has a lager for you.
You want to act your age a bit more. That could have blinded me.
Come here.
I don't want nothing to drink. Going back to the hotel and have a fiesta.
Oh, do you reckon he's all right? He's been acting all edgy and nervous ever since we got here.
Maybe it's that squid he ate. Rubbing the hotel ain't up to much, is it, eh?
Oh, you can say that again. You about that soup last night? Called it oxtail. It was more like foxtail, wasn't it, eh? You don't reckon he's sickening for anything, do you?
No, it's probably just the heat. He's not as young as he used to be, is he? Here, Roddy, put some of that all on my back, will you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Sorry, I thought it was oil.
Childish, that. Probably marked now, is it?
You didn't have to go on, don't you? I've said I'm sorry. Look, I'll go up to the room, get you a fresh shirt, all right?
Yeah, why don't you do that small thing, Rodney, all right?
Pardon, mademoiselle. Je suis vraiment désolée. C'est rien.
Bonsoir.
Bonjour, monsieur. Vous restez à l'hôtel?
De fonce de fumée. Avec vous du bonnet?
Oui, merci.
Oh. Oui, garçon. Dos du bonnet par favor. Dankeschön.
De quelle partie de la France êtes-vous?
Ah oui, oui, je t'aime, je t'adore. Sur les ponts d'Avignon.
Pardon, monsieur.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Jackie,
Hi.
join me for a drink.
Oh, I'd love to. I think I got stuck with that little French fella over there.
Don't worry about him. Pull up a pew. He won't bother you with me around.
Yeah.
Brexit. You fancy getting down there tonight?
Sounds good.
It's a really good place.
Je suis frontiers.
Thank you, waiter. I hope he doesn't kick sand in my face.
up with you? I was just about to pull a French sword.
Look, you got to come with me now. Come on.
What's the matter?
It's Grandad.
Granddad? He's ill, isn't he? I told you there was something the matter with him, but you wouldn't listen to me, would you?
He's not ill.
Well, what's up with him, then?
He's been arrested.
Arrested?
Well, come on.
Sorry, just a minute. I mean, excuse me, I may be being a wally or something, but can you possibly explain to me what a dole queue in Peckham has got to do with the Spanish Civil War?
I'm building up to it, Del.
Having a conversation with him is like a slow death, isn't it?
One day, me and my mate Nobby Clark, we decided we'd had just about enough of it, so we ran off to join the Foreign Legion.
The Foreign Legion? You don't mean the British Legion?
The French Foreign Legion, camels and forts, you know. So we hitchhiked to Southampton.
Ah, that's where their headquarters was?
No, that's where we tried to get on board the boat. Well, eventually we stowed away on a tramp steamer. We hid under the tarpaulin in the lifeboat. But, oh, the voyage was terrible. There were storms and gales. Us trotters have never made good sailors. Now, Nobby was all right on the water. I think it come from the time when he was a caretaker at a seaman's mission in Grimsby.
Oi, I don't want to worry you, but our plane leaves in 3 days. What happened in Spain?
Well, I'm just coming to it. Oh, now, where was I?
You and the fisherman's friend were under a tarpaulin in the lifeboat.
Oh, yeah. Well, when the ship finally docked, guess where we was?
Spain.
No. Tangiers.
Grandad, is it worth me making any plans for my future? I mean, what's all this got to do with the Foreign Legion?
Well, Tangiers was one of their main bases, wasn't it?
You see, any normal person who wanted to join the French Foreign Legion would have gone to France, wouldn't they? Not him, no.
Well, we jumped ship and made our way to their barracks. Oh, when we got there, we couldn't believe our eyes. They was the biggest band of cutthroats and villains and murderers you could ever hope to see. They was the scum of the earth.
So you didn't join?
We tried, but they wouldn't have us. Well, now me and Nobby was in dead lumber. We had no money, we had nowhere to sleep, and we was 1,000 miles from home. But then we had a bit of luck. Well, it was more a quirk of fate, really. We bumped into an Arab, and he offered us a job. He said he'd pay us to take his motor launch over to the Spanish coast and deliver a cargo.
What sort of cargo?
Guns.
Guns?
You mean you were gun running in the middle of a civil war?
Well, that's the best time to do it, Robin.
Dirty little mercenary.
Oh, we didn't do it purely for financial gain. Oh, no, we both felt a deep commitment to a political cause.
Which side were you selling to?
Well, whichever side had the most money.
Bloody hell.
No, it's all right, Rodney. No, I mean, a conscience is nice, but business is business, right?
Well, it was after the 7th trip when it happened. There was government troops laying in wait for us. They arrested us, and they took us to this little prison outside a town called Tarifa. They took Nobby away and tortured him. You could hear his screams echoing through the night.
Woke you up at one point, didn't it?
The last thing on my mind was sleep, Rodney. But no matter what they'd done to him, Nobby wouldn't say a word.
I bet he didn't even have his Caledon Bowser to suck, did he?
Then it was my turn.
They tortured you?
No. But they would have done if I hadn't told them everything I knew.
Hello? Oh, you found it. Good. £1,200? Are you sure you're looking at the right paperwork? Yes, 2 Louis XIV chandeliers, that's right. But how do you arrive at a figure of £1,200? All you've got to do is to take the things down, clean them, do a few minor repairs. Yes, I am aware that it is 17th century French crystal. I own the damn things. Yes, I know it's a job for an expert. That's why I got in touch with you. But I'm sure if I shopped around, I could find a lower estimate than that. Yes, I know that it is a dying trade. But there must be someone somewhere.
Oh, sorry we can't stay any longer, your lordship.
That's perfect, all right, Trotter. Right.
Oh, toujours la politesse, toujours. I mean, this is beautiful, isn't it, eh? Bet you've held a few balls in here, my lady.
What? Yes, we have.
We like a nice social gathering ourselves. Perhaps you'd like to come to the next one, eh, Rodney?
Yeah, I mean, you know, just bring a bottle and an LP, something.
Thank you for the cat, Mr. Trotter. It blends so well with the rest of my collection.
Especially with the Dresden, I thought.
Yes. I'm sorry we weren't able to pay you for it, but neither my husband or I carry cash.
Oh, don't worry. Pay me next time I'm down.
Yes, of course. What do you mean, next time?
Do you mean to say you're coming here again? Whatever for?
To pick up that fiver she owes him.
A la mode. A la mode. Please accept it as a token of my esteem.
Thank you.
Yes, well, it's getting rather late. I think we'd better say goodbye, Mr. Trotter.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for your hospitality. It's been very nice of you. Oh, now look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it, eh?
Yes. Goodbye.
French crystal?
Yes, it is, actually.
Yeah, thought it was. You can always tell by the old cut of the droplets. 17th century, that, isn't it, Grandad?
Yeah, if you like, Bill.
Yeah, I'd say it was one of the Louises. If it ain't one of the Louises, it's very similar, isn't it, Rodney?
Oh, it's a dead Renadell, yeah.
Yeah. But is it Louis XIII or Louis XIV? Now, don't tell me, Your Lordship. I can get this. That is Louis XIV. Am I right, Your Lordship?
Spot on, Trotter. How'd you come to know so much about chandeliers?
Huh? How come we know so much about chandeliers? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that amusement there, Your Lordship. But, see, asking a trotter if he knows anything about chandeliers is like asking Mr. Kipling if he knows anything about cakes. This is our business. Really? Oh, yeah. Chandelier, candelabra, quality crystal and what have you. It's been the family trade for generations. Well, knowledge has been passed down from father to son. Our name goes right back in history, doesn't it, Rodney?
Yeah. Right the way back to the plague.
Our forefathers used to make them. Did you know there are still 4 trotters hanging in Buckingham Palace?
Amazing.
No, straight up. Of course, what with the advent of solar energy and fluorescent lighting, there's not much call for it nowadays. In recent years, we've tended to specialise in the old renovation work.
Do you mean to say that you can take that thing down and clean and repair it?
Oh, yeah. Do that blindfold. Anyway, we mustn't keep you any later, so I'm going to say bon bouche to you both.
No hurry, Trotter, no hurry. I just remembered. I've got a bottle of rather special port through there in the study. What say we open it and have a bit of a chat, eh?
Oh, well, that's very civil of you, my lord. Now, righto, Grandad, you pop upstairs and get the floorboards up. Now, you know what you're doing, don't you?
Don't you worry, Jill. Leave it to me.
Right. Oh, he's a craftsman. Hey, Grandad, do you want a jemmy?
No, had one before we left. Why does he have to remove the floorboards?
What is this? The International Year of Wally Brain or something? Listen, my good man. How do you think that great big heavy chandelier stays up there on that ceiling, eh? It is not by the power of prayer or double-sided sticky tape. There is a long threaded bolt through that chandelier. It goes through a wooden joist and is held in position by a locking nut. Now, in order to undo the locking nut, you must first lift up the floorboards. Au de jour?
We learn something new every day. If you need me, I shall be round at the garages.
Right. Here, while you're there, give the van a wash, will you? Ah, talking of Wally brains, come on. Wait, what's that?
I mean, this is terrific, isn't it?
What?
His lordship's nowhere to be seen, and now even the butler's having a moody. Do you reckon we're going to get paid?
Look, his lordship is away on holiday. He'll pay us when he gets back. Now, come on. Get these ladders up. Yeah, you never know. Might be in for a bonus.
Oh, yeah. Perhaps he might bring us back a nice stick of rock each, eh?
Well, just shut up moaning, will ya? Wait, Grandad, how you doing?
All right, dear boy. I found it, Dale.
Yeah, see, he's found the nut. I told you we could trust him. Right, come on, get this out.
I started to undo it.
Yeah. No! Go on, Bennett, we ain't even up the ladders yet.
Grandad, don't you touch nothing till we tell you.
Come on, we better get up there. All right, Rodney, is there anything you want?
Yeah, I want to go home. Certainly not too safe.
That is all right. Look, this is the chance I've been waiting for. Now, don't let me down, Rodney. Now, don't let me down. All right? All right, Grandad, we're ready. You can start undoing it now.
He's coming, dear boy. One more turn, Dale.
Right. Now, brace yourself, Rodney. Brace yourself. Undoing the other chandelier.
How can you tell?
Dear boy.
All right? What do you mean, all right? Look at it!
Did you drop it, then?
How could we drop it? We wasn't even holding it. We was working on that one.
Well, I wish you'd have said something. I was working on this one.
His legs are still playing him up.
Well, I told him not to run in the London Marathon.
Anyway, he's not coming to the tenants' meeting with us. You're still coming, ain't you?
Hey, no way, bruv. I'm going out with that little waitress that I blagged at the Pisa Palace.
Hey? How did you manage to pull her?
Well, I read somewhere that women are turned on by men in situations of power, so I told her I was a Euro minister.
And she believed you?
Oh, yeah.
She must be thicker than them pizzas she dishes out.
Boy, don't get sardonic. Here, what's all this about, anyway?
I'm writing out a list of questions I want to ask at the meeting.
Oh, yeah? Like why the lifts are still out of action in our block?
No, more important things than that, Del.
Yeah.
I mean, in the last year or so, right, we've had a crime explosion on this estate, yeah? And yet the police, they don't come near or by, and I want to know the reason.
Well, they can't get on the estate, can they? The natives won't let them.
Come on, that is rubbish.
No, it ain't. Look, last month, a copper came round just to return a lost dog, and we had 3 nights of rioting.
Ooh. Look, I don't care what their excuses are. I'm going to demand more police patrols on this estate.
Not too many, Rodney.
Come here. I'm writing out this catalogue of crime. See what the chairman's got to say about that.
Catalogue? Listen, God, look, there's some catalogue in it. Look, May the 6th, Grandad's shopping trolley stolen from pram sheds.
Yeah, well, that's the only one I can think of.
Gordon Bennett, there are 2,000 stories in the naked city, and this plonker is looking for a basket on wheels.
I have heard of other crimes, but I don't know the times and the dates and what have you. I've got to provide details, not rumours.
Well, why don't you tell them what happened to poor Rita Aldridge, then?
Yes, good idea. What happened to Rita Aldridge, then?
Last Friday night, she was indecently assaulted over by the Adventure Playground.
No.
Yeah.
Did you report it?
Yep. I saw her this morning. She'd just been down the police station.
Right, there you are, you see. That's exactly the sort of thing... Hold on a minute. If this happened on Friday night, how come it's taken her till Wednesday to report it?
Because she didn't know she'd been indecently assaulted until this morning when the bloke's cheque bounced.
How you going, Dave?
Oh, all right, sir.
No, don't, boy.
No, he's out.
How's your granddad? Oh, his legs was playing him up.
Yeah, well, it's most probably just a touch of fibrositis, you know.
Yeah, more than like. That's how my nan started off. Did you ever meet my nan?
Well, only at her funeral.
So you were at her funeral, weren't you, Dave?
Trig, why'd you call me Dave? My name's not Dave. My name's Rodney.
I thought it was Dave.
Oh, it's Rodney.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I've looked it up on my birth certificate and my passport and everything. It is definitely Rodney.
Oh, well, you live and learn. So what's Dave? A nickname, right?
No! You're the only one who calls me Dave. Everybody else calls me Rodney. And the reason they call me Rodney is because Rodney is my name.
Oh, well, I shall have to get used to calling you Rodney.
Thank you.
Yeah, Basil, are you going to get this meeting started? Me and Dave ain't got all night.
Rodney!
Yeah.
Can't start the meeting without the vice chairman in attendance. It's in our constitution.
Well, how long's he going to be?
Ooh, could be a hell of a long time, son. He died a fortnight ago.
Died? Well, what was the point in calling the meeting?
Well, I was hoping if we'd had a bigger turnout to elect a new vice chairman from the floor.
You need a new vice chairman? Well, if it'll help you out any, Baz, I'll nominate Rodney.
What?
Right, seconded.
Now, hang on a minute.
All those in favour? Against? Nomination accepted. Welcome aboard, son.
I don't want to be vice chairman.
I thought you was interested in all that political malarkey.
Well, yeah, I am, but I don't want this job.
Oh, well, I suppose Del Boy was right all along.
What do you mean?
Well, you always said you was too immature to accept responsibility.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll have to see about that then, won't we? Where do I sit, Baz? Where do I sit, Baz?
Hey, oh, next to me here, son. Right. I declare this meeting open. Now, the first item on the agenda is my resignation. You're the new chair. Congratulations, son.
I don't need psychiatric treatment, I don't need specs, right? I've had a lot on my mind just recently. I've been struggling to find a way of making a very important announcement.
Oh, yeah. What important announcement?
All right. For the past 2 weeks or so, I've been taking stock of my life. Who I am, what I am, and where I'm going.
And that's taken you a fortnight. I could have answered all them questions for you. Could have answered them all during a commercial break.
You just shut up for 1 minute. I am 24 years old. I have 2 GCEs, 13 years of schooling, and 3 terms at an adult education centre behind me, right? And with all that, what have I become? I'm a lookout.
No, Rodney, you're wrong. You're not just a lookout. You're a bad lookout!
All right, so I'm not very good at it. Perhaps that's because my heart's not really in it.
I'm not asking you to put your heart in it, just your eyes will do.
Del, what I'm trying to say is... I'm thinking of breaking up the partnership.
What partnership?
Ours!
Oh, what do you want to do that for? We're doing well. Business is booming, profits are up. What more do you want?
I want to make my own decisions. And I've made one, Del. I'm going it alone.
Who with?
Mickey Pearce.
Mickey Pearce? Mickey Pearce? Oh, leave it out. He couldn't keep a rabbit going with lettuce.
You want to watch that young Piercy? He's a bit too fly for my liking. He'd rob his own grandmother, he would.
Oh, don't be stupid, Grandad. That was never proved. Anyway, you give credit where it's due, right? Mickey's quite an astute businessman, and he's putting capital into this venture.
Oh, he's putting money in, is he?
Well, no, but he will as soon as his gyro check arrives.
I see. What are you putting in?
I've got money, Dale.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. I've got my half of the partnership.
What partnership? What our All right, if that is the way that you want it, my son. But you would have to understand one thing, Rodney. Going it alone means exactly what it says. Right, from now on, you've got to pay your own way in the world, you pay your own way in the pubs, and you pay your own way in this house. You make a mistake, you stick by that mistake, all right?
Fine.
Fine. And if things don't go right for you, I don't want to hear no moaning or whining from you.
Look, I won't moan or whine about nothing.
Right. There you go, then.
Is this all I got? Oh, bloody hell, Dale, all them years of work, can you give me these?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, business is a bit shaky, profits are down.
Hold on a minute, just now you said we was doing well.
Yeah, well, we are doing well, relatively speaking, Rodney. I mean, we are doing well compared to an Iranian gin salesman. Anyway, I had to buy some stock off Alfie Flowers yesterday, and I mean, a trader is only as good as his stock, right?
All right. Well, this'll have to do then, won't it? But I'm going to prove to you that I have got business acumen, that I'm as quick-witted as you, Del. I'll see you down the auction tomorrow.
All right. How will I recognise you?
I'll wear that stripy tie with...
The one that you want to beware of is lot 37. It's nothing more than a load of old scrap iron, right? So be careful.
120.
See you later.
130, thank you, sir. 130, do I hear any more? 130. Down a young trouser. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to lot 36. 112 pieces of near-perfect cut-glass goblets. Take a look, ladies and gentlemen.
This is us, Rodney. No, hang on a minute. Let's have another look at lot 37.
Yeah, but Del told us to be careful with that one.
Yeah, why do you think he did that? Use your noddle, Mickey. Del's after lot 37, isn't he? He's just trying to put us off and leave the field open for him, isn't he? I know how his mind works, son. Right, lot 37. Assorted agricultural machinery. Hey, that could be anything. That could be tractors, combined harvesters.
Yeah, we could take them out of the sticks and do them old carrot crunchers up.
Hey, should we go for lot 37 then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You bought this, son?
Yeah.
I've always wanted every auction, didn't they, Del?
Yeah. Get two for the same price at this one.
This stuff is a load of rubbish.
I know, I did try to warn you, Rodders.
Yeah, but I thought...
Yeah, no, the trouble with you is, Rodney, that you will insist on thinking.
Well, what have you bought, then?
I got those crystal goblets that you were after.
What are these things?
What, those? They are lawnmower engines.
Lawnmower engines?
Yes. Listen, they're not ordinary lawnmower engines.
No?
No. They're broken lawnmowers.
Del? We'll probably have a few problems getting these back to the depot.
Yeah, we come down on the Green Line, see?
Yeah.
Oh, well, your best bet is to hire an open back truck then, isn't it?
Yeah. But we was wondering whether you could take maybe a few in the back of the van.
Back of my van? You must be joking. I've only just cleared them out of the van.
You mean you were selling them in the first place?
Yeah. That is the rubbish that Alfie Flowers sold me. Normally, I'd never have bought it, but, you know, he caught me when I was a bit non-compos mentis down a 111 club. Well, I never thought I'd ever get shot of them. But you know me, Rodney. He who dares wins. Actually made a tidy little profit on it and all.
Well, what are are we supposed to do with them?
Well, why don't you do what I did? Find yourself a couple of right little plonkers with cash on the hip.
So what are we going to do?
Wait till he ain't looking and run away.
No, we can't do that. He's got my address.
Yeah, well, he ain't got mine.
Oh, thanks, partner.
Well, you would insist on bidding for them.
Yeah, and who wanted to go down to the sticks and flog them to the carrot crunchers?
Well, you said they were combine harvesters and tractors. The way you were talking, we were going to do a deal with Weetabix.
I'll get off my face. Oh, we're going to get on there. It's a typhoon.
Ah, good idea, Rodney. Put the kettle on, we'll have a nice cup of tea.
Dale, there's only an electric kettle out there.
Well, use a saucepan then.
No, there ain't none.
Bennett, look, come out of my way. I'll do it. Look. Here, look, have a look in that sideboard. See if Boyce's left any scotch, will you? If he hasn't, we'll have to drink mine. There you are, Rodney. See what I mean? There ain't no ghosties or ghoulies out here.
Little boy, come in here quick. Rodney's found something.
Is it what? Monopoly. Oh, now we are all doomed.
Not the Monopoly.
What? It's only a chopper. The same thing.
No, Del. The police ain't looking for an escaped chopper murderer.
Look, just a bit. Let me ask you two something. Where are we?
We're in Stook.
We're in... No, we're in the country, aren't we? And country people have these things hanging about. It's part and parcel of their lives.
All right, let me ask you something. Where do you think that escaped bloke is right now?
Probably out there on them moors.
In this weather?
Yeah, well, he's mad, isn't he?
Well, he might be mad. He'd have to be bloody stupid to be out there.
Exactly. I reckon he'd have holed up somewhere. Found himself an empty place. Like this.
Yeah, but this place ain't empty, is it?
It was before we arrived, Del.
What do you reckon? All right, then? What, he's up there having a kip?
Well, he could be up there.
Well, I shouldn't let it worry you, Grandad, because the three bears have probably eaten him by now. I mean, what is this fairy story that you're giving me? What's the matter with you two? You been sniffing the boss tick or something?
All right, then. Well, why don't you go up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire and check it out?
No, I don't have to. No, I mean, listen, would any self-respecting axe-murderer pop upstairs for 40 winks and leave his chopper in the sideboard?
You might have a spare one.
Oh. He's got a kit of them now, has he? I suppose he's got a little caddy that carries them around for him. And another thing, if the man of the moment is upstairs having a lie-in, who was it that you thought you saw out there in the trees? His brother?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can't be in two places at once.
No, of course not. Oh, he's most probably halfway to London by now.
Yeah, of course he is. He's most probably looking for an empty place up there.
Hope we don't find our flat.
Will you shut up? Will you just stop all this nonsense? Look, are we all agreed that we are safe and sound?
Well, yeah.
Right. All right, now, can we just, like, relax a bit now, you know? All right, there you are. Now. Wonder where the toilet is.
Oh, it's outside. I saw it as we come in.
Right. I think I'll leave it till the morning.
Get ready, lads. This one could be a handful. Is this some kind of joke?
What do you mean?
This is no escaped lunatic. This is Tom Whitten, the gamekeeper.
And you shouldn't have gagged him like that. He suffers from asthma.
Wait, now, hold on a minute. The chief of security from the institution itself said it was him.
What chief of security?
What's his name? Robson. I mean, you can ask him yourself. He's back at the cottage with Dell.
Chief Robson is not at the cottage, he's at the hospital. The escaped man hit him on the head, then stole his uniform and his identity papers.
Well, I still reckon we should have gone with them.
Oh, no, it was imperative I made out my report immediately. And, after all, I needed you here with me. You were the one that recaptured him.
Well, yes, I suppose, yeah. Here, what do you say we have a nice little drink to celebrate, eh? Well, the old river's clearing up nicely. Look at that, it's full moon. Right. Oh, there you go, Chief. Oh, excuse me. Yes, hello. Oh, hello, Rodders. Did you get there all right? Yeah? He's what? No. You all right? The chief's just standing there, you know, examining his axe. Yeah, all right, well, you'll hurry back, won't you? All right, goodbye. No, I just phoned up now. Tell us he got there all right.
Good. Do you like fish?
What?
Do you like fish?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of salt and vinegar, they're lovely.
I only like living fish. Fish that swim in the rivers and the seas. I don't like people that kill them.
No, I don't like that salt myself.
But I saw fishing rods on your van!
No, they didn't belong to me, they belong to my brother and my granddad. I mean, I keep telling them, I beg them not to hurt the poor little fishies. I mean, I only come down here for the fresh air.
Good. Do you like snooker?
Snooker?
Yes!
Do you?
Oh, yes.
So do I. It's terrific, isn't it?
Shall we play a game?
Well, snooker?
Yes!
Yeah, all right. I'll tell you what. I'll just pop out to the shed at the bottom of the garden, because I think I remember seeing a snooker table in there. All right.
No need. We'll use this one. Here.
What do you mean? What, this one here, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank God for that.
Is that a police helicopter?
No, you're all right. It's Barrett's.
Good. You can break.
I'll tell you what. Why don't I put that somewhere safe? Because you won't be able to hold your cue properly with that in your hand, will you? Dee. Good morning, brothers. Ooh, good morning, grandfather. Gosh, a beautiful day out, isn't it, eh? Makes you glad to be alive, doesn't it?
Yes, terrific.
Where are you off to then, Dell?
I'm just going up to Miranda's shop. Just to see the cabinet.
What time's visiting hours then, Dale?
There's nothing wrong with that cabinet, Rodney. I keep on telling you. It's a very nice cabinet.
Yes, it is. I mean, a million woodworms can't be wrong, can they?
I've told you before, Rodney, there are no woodworms in that cabinet.
Whose birthday is it then, Dell?
Mine, if I'm playing my cards right.
Happy birthday, sweetheart, from your ever-loving Delly Welly.
Belly Wally, more like.
All right. Put that down and let's not have so much of it, shall we?
Well, it's Miranda's birthday, Rodney, and we forgot.
Oh, no, what a choker. Still, never mind.
What'd you get her for her birthday, Dell?
Hey? Well, nothing much.
What's happened to your grand's painting?
Well, I told you the sun had faded, didn't I?
Sun my arse. To that tart, ain't you?
Well, she's not going to raffle it, is she? She'll only hang it on her bedroom wall.
Your gran brought that painting into this house, Del. There was an history behind it, and you knew it.
You stole your own grandmother's painting.
I didn't steal the painting. Gran left that painting to me.
Don't give me that old Mother Hubbard.
She did. One night when she wasn't feeling too well, she said to me, she said, Del, when I go, that painting is yours.
I don't remember it.
No, well, you were out.
Oh, that's handy, isn't it? No witnesses.
There were witnesses. There was Mum and Rodney.
Mum ain't here anymore.
I know that, but Rodney is, you remember, don't you, Rodney?
Well, I can't say I do, Dad.
But you must remember, you were there, over there in the corner with Mum, having your nappy changed.
Oh, there's nappy chat. He could only have been about 4.
Exactly. How the hell do you expect... 4?
I never thought I'd live to see the day when you of all people, let the family down. I'm going to my room.
Yeah, come here, Dad, Grandad, come on. There you are, look. Have a tenner, eh? Come on, come.
She's got you tied up like a turkey, ain't she? You've changed since you met her, Del.
You got more Uta than Pinocchio. Just stay out of my life, will you?
Yeah, I'll stay out of your life. In fact, I think I can quite safely say that me and Grandad won't ever get under your feet again. Just hope Miranda suffers with hay fever.
Rodney.
What?
Don't be a plonker.
Did he leave that tenner?
3004. 3005. The bid is with Gideon's. 3006. 3008 with Miss Davenport. £3,800 to Miss Davenport.
Derek.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I just thought I'd pop up and take you out for lunch, you know, sort of a birthday treat.
Birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. How sweet.
It is for you. They're daffodils.
Here they are.
Yeah, used to be my mum's favourite.
Oh, really? Well, thank you. Look, I'm rather busy at the moment. Why don't you wait for me at that little wine bar around the corner?
Yeah, you're all right. Will you belong?
How should I know? Look, take these with you as well, please.
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Now, lot 24 is this recently discovered work by the late 19th century artist Joshua Blythe. Now, it's a particularly fine example of his work, and I'd like to start giving it 7,000. Do I have 7,000? 7,000. 8,000. 8,009.
You lied to me, didn't you?
Nobody's perfect.
10.
It's not your birthday at all, is it?
Well, it will be soon.
11 against you, sir. 11, 12.
All you wanted me for was that painting, wasn't it?
Well, what else do you think I was interested in? That banana box of a Queen Anne cabinet. Damn things infested my entire stock.
12, 5, 13,
No, I thought,
13,
you know, maybe there was something else.
14, 14, 5, 14, 5, 15.
Oh, you.
15, 5, 15, 5, 16.
Did you honestly think I enjoyed being in the company of a man who slapped my bottom, called me sweetheart, and assaulted my digestive system with third-rate curries?
Do I have 17, 5? Do I have 17, 5?
Yeah.
17, 2.
You must be a fool.
17, 4. 17, 4.
Miranda, you should have told me that you wanted to sell that painting.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm in business. I realized how valuable it was the moment I saw it. Why should I tell you?
No, Miranda, you don't understand.
I think you're the one who's confused, Derek. And let's get one thing absolutely clear. That painting is now mine. It's been legally registered in my name. Mommy and Daddy have even signed an affidavit to swear that the painting has been in our family for generations.
17, 5. Sure.
Thank God for that. I've been trying to get shot at that painting for years.
What do you mean?
17, 5.
I know exactly what that painting is, and I know exactly how much it's worth.
Rubbish. How could someone like you possibly know that?
I'll tell you how I know, shall I? 'Cause my old gran used to be a char lady to an art dealer. That's how I know.
Oh, I see. And this Mrs. Mop examined it, did she?
No, she didn't examine it. She nicked it.
£17,600.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Slater. In all me glory. I told you you'd be surprised, didn't I? Yeah. Is this your granddad?
No, that's the au pair, isn't it?
What's your granddad? You wouldn't remember me. Roy Slater. I used to be in Dell's class at school.
Well, well, that's a turn up for the book, isn't it, Del boy?
Yeah, isn't it just?
Rodney, get Roy one of them lagers in the fridge.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, I'll just, just give Rodney a hand. You carry on now. Bloody hell are you trying to do to me? How do you know who that is?
Yeah, he said he was an old mate.
He's not an old mate, he's an old Bill. When I say an old Bill, I mean an old Bill. That geezer out there would nick you for anything that you did. In fact, he'd nick you for anything you didn't do, and he wouldn't let a silly thing like innocence get in the way.
I didn't have a clue, Del, I swear.
You Wally. I've got to play this nice and cagey. And listen, you've got to be careful what you say to him, because that fella in there, he collects informers the way other people collect stamps.
He's got a few grasses, is he?
No, he ain't got a few grasses, Rodney. He's got an entire lawn. Well, you go back in there. Only speak when you're spoken to, and then keep it down to a simple yes or no. Think before you blink. And if God's smiling on us, we might get away with it, all right? Get them beers.
Does it cook as quickly as they claim?
No, I don't know so much about that, son. We ain't used it yet.
No? That's strange. Feels hot.
Yeah, we are. Come and cool your fingers down on this, Roy, my boy. There you go. Here. How's the police force treating you?
Police?
Not too bad. I got promoted a while back. I'm detective inspector now.
Oh, congratulations. A few years from now, you could be advertising tyres. How's the family?
I don't see much of them these days, Del. The old man's still not talking to me.
No, well, he's probably still got the needle over that time you nicked him.
He nicked his own father?
I had no choice. If there'd been a way of avoiding it, I would have. But his rear light was defective. I mean, what else could I do?
It's true. You'd only borrowed the bike to go down to fish shop and all that.
That's right. It was just a twist of fate. But you've got to understand that at the time I was young and keen. Now that I'm older and more experienced, I regret doing it.
Leave it out, Slater. You've never regretted a nick in your life.
Oh, no, that's not fair, Del. You're judging me by the Roy Slater that you used to know. But I've changed in lots of ways. Things that were important to me in the past mean nothing now. I used to be enthusiastic, career-minded, but what you got at the end of the day? You've won your stripes and lost your friends.
Come on, Roy. You didn't lose your friends.
No?
Well, you didn't have any to lose in the first place.
Yeah. I suppose you're right. Del, maybe one evening, if you're not too busy, we could have a couple of beers together.
Yeah, well, see how it goes, shall we?
Yeah, all right. Thanks for the drink. It's nice seeing you all again. I'll see myself out. Oh, by the way, you're all under arrest.
Why's he keeping Del Boy in there?
It's about the 38th time you've asked me that in the last half hour. And for the 38th time, Grandad, I'm telling you, I don't know.
Well, I thought he'd just charge Del with receiving, he'd get a £50 fine, and then it'd all be forgot about.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So did I. So why is he keeping him in there?
Oh, bless my old brother. I don't bloody know, Grandad.
Oh, Rodney.
Look, I thought I told you two you were free to go.
Oh, we thought we'd hang on a while.
Yeah, it's good here, isn't it?
Still here?
We're waiting for Del.
Will he be long, son?
Only as long as it takes him to tell me who nicked the microwave.
Better get our heads down till the morning, then.
Oh, no. Del's seen the light. He's decided to cooperate.
No, you're pulling our legs.
Do you reckon? Why don't you come in and see for yourselves? Come on. All right, Hoskins, away you go. Canteen's open now.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
There you are, Del boy. Your immunity from prosecution signed by the superintendent himself.
What are you playing at, Del?
What are they doing here?
Oh, I thought it'd be interesting for them to see you in your real light. The great Del boy. The man who could talk his way out of a room with no doors. Reduced to this, grassing.
God, tell him, Rodney. He's got me all ends up. I got no choice.
But you don't know his name, Dill. He was just a bloke in the market.
I'll leave it out, Grandad. If Mr. Slater was to believe our descriptions, he'd have his men searching for someone who's a cross between Tom Thumb and the Jolly Green Giant.
Or with a deaf aid.
Deaf aid. Rodney, I wasn't doing it just for myself. He threatened to plant something on you and set you up for a bit of bird.
That is against the law.
Phone the police.
Don't tell him, Del.
I've got to, Rodney. Otherwise it'll mean you and me will go down the road and Grandad's going to be left alone on the estate, see? I've got no choice. I've got no choice. Right, Mr. Slater, let's get down to business.
Oh, Del. Del boy, those words are music to my ears. I will cherish this moment. Righto, Del. Who nicked it?
They are free to go, aren't they?
Yeah, they're free to go, no charges. They can leave whenever they like. OK, give me his name.
You've got nothing on me either.
No, you've got an immunity from prosecution. You've got less chance of a pull than the Queen.
As long as I know.
Right. For the third and last time of asking, who nicked the microwave off the back of the lorry?
I did. Old Bailey would be my bet. The case of the Peckham Pouncer.
Who called me the Peckham Pouncer?
The police did last night. You see, at the time, well, I didn't think nothing of it.
Why don't you give yourself up, Rodney?
What? I ain't giving myself up. Have you ever seen some of them detectives give someone a third degree on the telly? Well, one of them pretends he really wants to beat you up bad, right? And the other one pretends to be Mr. Nice. So, it's, you know...
Yeah, perhaps you're right. After all, you've got form, ain't you? I mean, you still ain't finished that 2 years suspended yet.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
It's the others what worry me.
What others?
Well, last night there were mobs of vigilantes roaming the streets and they were chatting things like, lynch him, lynch him. At the time, I didn't think nothing much of it, you know.
Well, maybe it'd be better if I did give myself up then. Because all I've got is circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial? A sick woman is attacked at night by a known criminal posing as a doctor?
Do you know what they'd call me if I went in the nick? I'd be a beast.
Beast?
Well, that's what the other prisoners call people like me. Everywhere I went, the walls would be whispering, beast. Beast. There'd be posses of them waiting for me in the shower room. There'd be razors in me soap. There'd be broken glass in me porridge.
Oh, you'll soon learn to adapt, Rod.
No, it's not fair, Bill. I swear to God, I didn't touch her. I was only trying to help.
All right, Wendy, all right, now come on. Take it easy, eh? Relax, all right. Now, listen, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I want to go out and put my ear to the ground, see what I can find out. In the meantime, I want you to go and get some kip. And above all, stop worrying.
Yeah. I am innocent, Del. Honest.
I believe you.
So do I, Rodney. Do you reckon he done it, Del?
Leave it out, Grandad. All he's done is just bumped into Blossom, that's all.
I don't understand you.
Well, she's well known for this sort of thing. She's as nutty as a fruitcake. She spends most of her time in the happy home. They only let her out at weekends to get a bit of practice.
I mean, she's always accusing blokes of doing this sort of thing.
It's her hobby. She's well known to the police.
But why didn't you tell young Rodney?
What, spoil all the fun? No way. I'm going to wind him right up with this one. By this time tomorrow evening, I'll have him believing that all the flats are under siege.
You want to be a bit careful, Del boy. A joke's a joke, but you never know when to stop. What about that April Fool's Day? You told me the pools had rung to say I'd won $500,000.
Yeah, that was a belter, wasn't it?
Oh, wonderful. Well, you could at least have stopped me going up west with me pension money.
But I'll tell you something. If necessary, I will shoot my way out of this room.
Oh, so while you've been up here, you've been making a gun, have you?
Well, I'll throw tins at him then.
Yeah, well, you could get an empty can, couldn't you? You know, and you could, like, splash them to death.
I ain't had nothing to eat since I've been up here.
What's that, you been too frightened?
No, I forgot the tin opener.
Well, why didn't you pop down for it?
Del, desperate men on the run don't pop home to borrow a tin opener. Anyway, going without food ain't so bad. People like us get used to it.
Oh, come on, don't give me all that James Cagney stuff. Look at me, Ma! I'm on the top of the world, Ma! Look, I'm in the tank room, Ma!
Won't you shut up?
You hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get that down in there. There.
Cheers, Del. Great. Oi, have the police been round to question you and Grandad yet?
No.
Good. Good. That means I ain't on my trail yet. Gives me a bit of time.
Yeah. Ronnie, I've got to explain something. Like, well, this is sort of like confession time. You know that woman you met, Blossom?
Yeah?
Well, she's mad, Rodney.
Not with you.
She's mad. You know, she's well known to the old bill. They don't take no notice of her.
No, you're lying to me.
No, I'm not. Look, cross me heart. Swear to die. So you remember old man Corby? Well, a couple of weeks ago, she accused him of assaulting her. Well, I mean, he was so surprised, he nearly fell off his wheelchair.
All right, then, you explain this to me. What were all them police doing outside the pub that night?
Oh, well, that was the mods and the skinheads. They were at it in the kebab house. Terrible scene, so all I could hear. I mean, there was, chairs going through the windows. There was chilli sauce up the walls. And someone had knocked over a frying pan and the staff restroom went up in flames.
No, I don't believe you, Del. You're just trying to get me to come quietly.
No, I'm not. No, look, go on there, go on. Look out there, look, go on. Now, you see the kebab house?
No.
Exactly, it ain't there no more. What further proof do you need?
No, Del, I don't understand this. You mean there's been no photo-fit pictures? No house-to-house searches? No public outcry?
No, none at all. Here, look. Do Want some water with your scotch?
No. Then why did you tell me I'd go away for 10 years as a special category prisoner? But they'd nicknamed me the Peck and Pouncer. But there were gangs of men roaming the streets looking to hang me from the nearest lamppost.
For a laugh.
A laugh?
Just a bit of a wind-up, that's all.
Del, I haven't slept. I'm starving hungry, and I've been freezing my boots off in this tank room because of your bloody...
You take things too seriously, that's your problem.
Rodney, you're looking good.
Yeah.
It's cool, I like it. I tell you, if he wasn't so white, I'd swear he was black.
Yeah, he is white, isn't he?
It's the whitest man I've ever seen in all my life.
I'm not ever so white.
You are. You'd make an albino look bronzed.
Here, grab one of these each.
Oh, here, Denzel. Corinne ain't about, is she?
No, she's round her sisters. Oh, you're not still worried about what happened, are you? Come on, Dale, she's forgotten all about that now. Anyway, what brings you round?
Nothing, we was just passing through, no, what we call it. Yeah, have you had this place done up?
No.
No, I didn't think you had.
We're getting it decorated soon, though. Corinne's been on at me for ages about it. But I'm no good at that sort of thing. So I got the Irishman to do it.
Oh, Brendan? Oh, well, you can't go far wrong with him, Denzel. He's a good man. Here, did you hear about that house he did up in, where was it, Kings Avenue? He made a beautiful job of it, so I hear. Mind you, I only saw it after the fire. He's a pretty boy. He's a lovely boy, isn't he? Is he yours, Denzel?
No, he's Corinne's. She's had him for a few years. What fire?
Eh?
You mean the house burnt down?
Oh, yeah, but don't get me wrong, it wasn't Brendan's fault. I mean, look, I know a lot of blokes who like to have a couple of pints at dinner time, and it's very easy to forget where you left your blow lamp.
So it was accidental, then?
Oh, yeah, it was an accident. Even the coroner said so.
Coroner?
Yeah.
Right, that's it. I'm not having no drunken Irishman falling about my living room with a lighted blow lamp. No way.
Oh, my God. Oh, I wish I hadn't said nothing now. Oh, I feel really bad about this, you know, what with Brendan being a mate and all. But never mind, Denzel. Look on the bright side. He might not burn your place down.
Yeah, well, I'm taking no chances, Del. I'm getting somebody else in to do the job.
Oh, well. Well, this is up to you. I mean, as I always used to say to my customers when I was in the painting and decorating game, I used to say, it's your money, it's your choice.
You never told me you used to be a painter and decorator.
Oh, yeah. It's been the family trade for generations, isn't it, Rodney?
Hey?
Yeah. You all right, see? But demand got too much. We had to give it up in the end.
Well, listen, couldn't you just do this living room for us?
What? This? Oh, no. Sorry, mate. No. You know, we've given the game up now.
Oh, come on, Del. Corinne's been bending me ear about it for ages. Just this one room, yeah?
No. I'm sorry. If I do it for you, I've got to do it for all the others, haven't I?
Del, for a mate in trouble, please.
All right, just for you, though.
Cheers, Del, you're a pal.
I don't know what it is with you. You managed to twist me right round your little finger, don't you?
When can you start?
First thing in the morning, 100 up front, we supply the paint, and that's extra.
Done.
And you will be.
Get some more drinks.
Good. What about that? Rodney? Hey? Rodney? Nice little learner, eh?
I don't think I'm ever so white.
You are? You look like a blood donor who couldn't say no.
Hiya.
Hi, hon.
Hello, baby. Have you missed me? Denzel! What the hell is he doing in my home?
Hello, Corinne. You look as lovely as ever.
Del just popped in to say hi, hon.
Did he really? Hello, there's the door.
That's the door. She's a guard, isn't she?
And what's he doing?
I want you to tell me the truth, Corinne. Am I white?
I asked you about an hour ago to put the kettle on to have a cup of Darjeeling, remember?
Oh, God, yeah, I forgot all about it. Bloody hell, I left the kettle on the gas!
Oh, stone me, Rodney! I don't know what's the matter with him. Sometimes he seems to live in a world of his own. Oh, no!
Here, Gil.
What?
Supposing the Steve started the wallpaper cleaning.
Oh, that's charming, that, isn't it? We come round here to do up the living room and end up stripping the kitchen.
Oh, Del, I can hardly breathe.
You may not ever breathe again if this wallpaper is ruined. Oh, look! The condensation is everywhere. Quick, get me a cloth.
Yeah, I'll open the window.
Yeah, that's right. Go on, Grandad.
Yeah.
If we tidy this place up, maybe she might never notice.
She might notice the kettle.
Gordon Bennett, I don't believe it. Put it back, say nothing. She might blame Denzel.
Come and have a look at this.
No, we're busy, Grandad.
Look, I'm sorry about all this, Del. It's just what we all the other work in there, and then you can't...
All right, Rodney. It's no good going on. It's just one of them things, you know. Accidents will happen.
Yeah, cheers.
Del. Del, look. It's the bird. You don't look very well to me.
That is most probably due to the fact, Grandad, that he is stone dead. You dozy little twonk, Rodney.
Hold on, just now you said it was an easy mistake to make.
Yeah, it is if you're bloody stupid.
It might not be completely dead.
It might be completely dead. It's just been sautéed. What is Corinne going to say when she comes back and finds out what you have done to her little pet?
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing her face when she gets her next telephone bill.
Look at this big hole you made in the kettle.
Well, it's not as big as the hole you made in them Jaffa cakes, is it?
Well, will you two pack it in? We've got to think of a way out of this.
I've got it. We could say it was caused by paint fumes.
Paint fumes. Paint fumes. When Corinne comes back in here, she's going to find her kettle's been knackered, her kitchen's been turned into a Turkish bath, and she's got a Kentucky Fried Canary at the bottom of a cake. And we're going to say paint fumes.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute. Tell you what we do. Rodney and I will try and clear this place up. Grandad, I want you to go down the high street, and I want you to get a packet of Jaffa cakes and a canary.
Where do I get canary from?
Well, why don't you try the boot menders?
Don't you get saucy, Rodney. You ain't too big to get a slap round the head.
Oi, will you stop it, you two? We haven't got much time now. Go on.
Well, how much is a canary?
Well, how the bleeding hell do I know? Here, look, take the lot. Go on there. Make sure you don't get mugged. Make sure you get a canary, you know, and a yellow one.
Yeah, we don't want a budgie or a parrot.
No, you want a canary, don't you?
All right. Write it down for him, Roddy. Write it down.
It's all right, Gil. I'll remember. Yellow canary.
Go on, hurry up then.
Yellow canary. Yellow canary. Yellow canary.
Well, I suppose it could have been worse.
Could it?
Well, if you're going to be like that, no.
I'll tell you what we're going to do, right? If we clean this place up, polish the kettle, put a new canary in the cage, maybe Corinne won't suspect anything. Grandad's the one that worries me.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've got this feeling in the pit of my stomach. He's going to come back with a goldfish.
Help yourself to a drink.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Junie. Way.
Oh, come in, love. It's all right. Friend of my daughter's. Babes, it's for you. She's got that bloody radio on again. She'll wake Jason.
You little plonker.
doing here?
What am I doing? What are you doing here?
Well, this is where Debbie lives, isn't it? That bird from the Here. Here, you're not trying
No, I am not. Give me that. I'm a friend of her mum's.
Yeah? When'd you meet her, then?
It's 1964.
Well, you've only just come out of South.
No, I was engaged to her, soppy.
What, another one? Stone me, Del. You've been engaged more times than a switchboard, haven't you?
Don't you start getting lippy. I don't know what you brought that round for, because I ain't got a record player.
It's all right, I ain't got a record.
You are a saucy little dick, you really. Oi, I got one of those at home on a sideboard.
Yeah, all right, well, I'll get you another one tomorrow, won't
Yeah, you better than it. Junie. June. Well, you'll never guess who that is. That is little Rodney.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not, straight up.
I don't believe it. The last time I saw you, you were about that high. How old was he, Del?
Then about 2.5.
Anyway, it's very nice to meet you again, Rodney.
And you, Mum.
Oh, leave it out, Rodney. You're making me feel quite Tom and Dick, you really are.
You can call me June.
Oh, thank you.
Debbie won't be a minute. She's just putting some clothes on.
Oh, she needn't bother. No. I meant, she needn't bother to put on anything special. I was thinking, actually, if you two wanted to go out and, chat about old times and all that, well, I'm sure me and Debbie wouldn't mind babysitting.
What do you think, Del?
I daren't tell you what I think, Junie. Come on, let's go out for a drink, shall we? Yeah.
Hello, Rodney.
Debs?
You all right, darling?
Oh, watcha.
You two met?
Yeah.
Yeah, came in the paper shop this morning for a dirty magazine.
No, actually, listen.
I was just saying that you and me wouldn't mind babysitting if Del and your mum went out for a drink.
Yeah, that suits me.
I'll get my coat.
Yeah, all right, darling. Yeah. Boy, I'd do that up if I was you. You get a cold on your chest.
Oi, it's Debbie's house, she can do what she likes. You want a brandy, Debs?
Brandy, eh? You're splashing out, aren't you?
Yeah, well, of course, he's celebrating, isn't he?
Celebrating what?
Oh, hasn't he told you? He's just heard from the clinic he's got an all clear. Put her down, Rodney!
You're back early, ain't you?
Yes. Ain't we just, eh? I'm going to bed, Del.
Yeah, no, listen, Junie, we've got to talk.
Look, I knew this is how you behave. That's why I didn't tell you. I'll see you around sometime.
No, listen, June.
Maybe.
Look, we've got to talk.
You've made another lasting impression then, or something?
Rodney, come on, get up out of there, come on. Give Debbie some air, the poor girl can't breathe.
Yeah, all right. You want another brandy, Deb?
No, she don't.
I'll make my own decisions, thank you.
Yes, of course. Of course. It's just that if you have too much to drink, you might make yourself sick. And you don't want to be ill for your party next week. It's Debbie's birthday next week, Rodney.
Yeah? Thought it was mine tonight.
I'll get you a nice present, shall I? Dear? I'll get you a solid gold watch, eh? A couple of £100 at least, no rubbish.
All right.
What's your game, Del?
Just feeling generous, that's all. Come on, Rodney, I'll give you a lift home, come on.
Give me... Del, we only live 50 yards across the precinct.
I know that, but when I came back tonight, there was a load of muggers hanging about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, perhaps I better go, Deb's got to be up early.
All right, then. Good night.
Well, good night. Pleasant dreams.
Well, night, Debs.
Good night.
Come on, Rodney!
Now, just what is your game, Del? All that, shall I buy you a nice gold watch, shall I, dear? And sweet dreams?
I was just being friendly, that's all.
You're trying to pull her, aren't you?
I am not trying to... What do you think I am, some kind of sicko or something?
Well, you're trying to interfere between me and Debbie, aren't you?
I am not trying to interfere, Rodney. Now, listen, Rodney, look, I don't think that you two are right for each other.
It's got nothing to do with you. Me and Debbie think we're right for each other. Matter of fact, we're thinking of getting engaged.
You're what? You can't get engaged to her, Rodney. Now, what I mean is, you're too young.
I'm 24, Del. By the time you was my age, you'd been engaged to every bird this side of the water. No, you're just jealous, aren't you? You can't stand the thought that I might end up with a nice little wife.
You're going to end up with a nice little stretch if you ain't careful. Rodney, you mustn't get engaged to her.
You give me one good reason why I mustn't.
Because she's my daughter. That's why.
Debbie is your daughter?
Yeah.
No, it's not real. No, it's not happening to me. I tell you what, I'm in the middle of a bad trip and I'm going to wake up in a minute.
I've worked it out on the calculator, Rodney. Me and Junie broke up 19 and a half years ago. It's Debbie's 19th birthday next week. You're the one with the GCE in maths. You work it out yourself.
Well, no, she probably met someone after you.
No, she was born a couple of months after.
Well, then she was premature.
Premature? She'd have to have been bloody instant, Rodney.
All right, Trig? Yeah, I'm all right. Well...
yeah, it's all right. I know, Trig. I know, mate. You going back to the flat, are you?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Yeah. Do us a favour, will you? Go and open up. Yeah, I've got one or two things to do. Bung the vicar a couple of quid, that sort of thing. See that three over there? They're the North London branch of the family. You know, make them welcome, will you? Keep your eye on them, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Cheers, Tree.
I love a nice funeral.
What you hang about? There's two more after this.
Sorry.
We'll leave the car, shall we?
We'll have a nice little walk, eh?
Yeah. Can't have a nice walk, eh? Come on. Oi. Gently.
Well, Michael, how's business in the pub?
Oh, not bad, Boycey, not bad. Oh, you didn't hear, did you? Thursday night, some Burke nicked me cigarette machine.
Never. Yeah. What about that sonic burglar alarm Delboy soldier?
Oh, yeah. They nicked that and all.
Just make some excuse, Dan. Say we're in a hurry or something.
But it's a funeral, love.
We've got to get all the way back to North London. If we don't leave now, we'll cop the rush hour.
Look, I don't want to go back to their flat either, Jean. But I'm family.
I don't want to go back there. He was my brother.
It's got nothing to do with you, Uncle Albert, so stay out of it.
What do you mean he was your brother? You and him didn't talk to each other for years.
Me and your Aunt Ada didn't talk to each other for years. But she was still my wife.
Come on, we'll go back for half hour. Show our respect. Anyway, we'd only have him whining all the way home. Don't you dare light that pipe in my car.
It was a lovely service, Vicar.
Thank you very much. Has anyone seen my hat? It was...
Oh, all right? Did you get Albert home safely?
Yeah, I got him home safely, all right, Rodney.
Morning, son.
Morning. You're back?
Boomerang Trotter always comes back.
What happened?
What happened? I'll tell you what happened. I drove him all the way back to North London, right through the bleeding rush hour. And what did we find when we got there? Stan and Jean have moved.
What do you mean, move?
What do you mean, what do I mean? They hooked the caravan on the back of the Cortina and they've had it away.
This was lying where the caravan once stood. It's just me clothes and a few personal belongings.
What?
Yeah.
You mean that's all you've got in the world?
No, we've got to go back tomorrow to pick up his parrot. How could they do this to me, eh?
That is disgusting, isn't it? I mean, deserting him like that.
Yeah, ain't the first time it's happened either.
I mean, I think there should be a law or something against that.
Yeah, I know. All I want to know is where they've got... Yeah, what did you say just then?
I said it ain't the first time it's happened either. Do you remember your cousin Audrey? I went and stayed with her and her husband Kevin for a year. One day he sent me down to Sainsbury's with a shopping list. When I come back, they'd emigrated. Not a jiggly bird to me, though. Then there was young Gillian, you know, Patsy's girl. I went over there to give her a bit of comfort because her husband was on nights. 6 months later, she sets fire to the house. She got 3 months medical supervision for that. I can remember thinking as I stood on the ledge and jumped into the fireman's net. That's gratitude for her.
And I've got a funny feeling, Del.
So have I, Rodney. I feel like a turkey who's just caught Bernard Matthews grinning at him.
What should I do with these, then?
I'll tell you what you ought to do with those, shall I? You put them in here, right? In they go in there, because you're not staying here, all right?
No, of course not. Just for a couple of days, that's all.
No, not for a couple of days, not for one day. There's a seaman's mission down there in St. Catherine's Dock. You go down there, go on.
Well, I thought I'd just have a look at the local paper and find myself some digs.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Uncle. They'll have a local paper down at the mission. Now, go on, fling your hook.
Yeah, all right, Del. You don't mind if I have a quick cup of tea, do you?
No, go on. There's a flask of cold tea out there and some vol au vents from yesterday. Go on, you have it.
Cheers, son.
Oi. What are you doing, winding him up?
Yeah, I'm winding him up. I'm winding him up.
Del, he only wants to stay for a couple of nights and get himself sorted out.
He's a trotter, Rodney.
We're trotters.
Yes, I know, but we take after Mum in nature. He's from Dad's side of the family. You know what they're like. You offer them a cup of tea and they think you've adopted them. Look at that time when Dad came round here. He wanted to stay one night. Took us nigh on a fortnight to get rid of him.
But Uncle Albert might not be like that.
Oh, leave it out, Rodney. You've heard him yourself when he was telling us about that time he came round the Cape of Good Hope. He was 3 months on the same wave.
I don't believe you, Del. I do not believe that you, of all people, could...
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going down a cafe. I'm going to get some grub and some better company. I'm going to put some clothes on.
It's all your fault, Rodney.
And I don't start all that again.
Well, it is. I mean, ever since you were like that, you've done nothing but hold me back.
I held you back?
Yeah. I mean, when Mum died, I should have had you put in care. I would have been someone by now. I would have probably had my own penthouse, and I'd have had Aston Martin with a telephone and all that.
Well, I'll tell you something, Del. You'd have been doing me a favour if you'd had me put into care. Because at least then I might have got a proper job when I left school, instead of humping your old suitcase all over London.
But you didn't want to leave school, did you? If it'd been up to you, you would have been there drawing your old age pension, wouldn't you?
I only wanted to stay there while I got my GCE in maths and art.
And a lot of good they've done, the firm. The only time your GCE has come in handy was that time I asked you to count them tins of paint. What bloody hell's that?
Oi. Don't think it was that deep fryer, do you?
I'm not going to stay to find out. Come on, let's look lively. Come on.
Del!
Yeah, wait me a minute, love.
It's your Uncle Albert!
What about Uncle Albert?
He's fallen down our cellar, quick!
Fallen down the cellar? Well?
No, Del. The old neck's gone.
No. I mean, what happened?
Oh, I don't know. I just looked up and there was Uncle Albert plummeting towards me.
Me? Hold on, where is he?
Oh, he's over there somewhere.
How the hell did he get over there?
He hit the plank and bounced. He went through the air like one of them springboard divers. My neck down half hurt, Del.
Your neck? Uncle Albert nearly ends up in a jumbo's flight path, and all you can think about is your rotten Gregory. Oh, come on.
You all right?
I'm a bit shaken and dazed, Rodney.
Yeah, it's probably jet lag. Yeah. Come on, get him onto his feet, Rodney. Come on. Up you come.
Fancy leaving an open cellar door unguarded. Oh, good mind to sue the brewery.
Yeah, put your arm round Rodney. Sue the brewery? Put him down. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Pick him up.
I know what I just said, but you don't know what sort of damage he's done. He might have broken something.
Yeah, he has. About 4 dozen bottles of Guinness. Come on, Del, there's nothing wrong with him. He said so himself.
Yeah, but how does he know that? How does he know that? He might have hit his head and got percussion. Hey, look, the first thing to do in first aid is never move the victim, right?
You'll have to move me soon, Del. The last bell's just gone.
See that? He's got ringing sounds in his ears. This is even worse than I thought, Rodney. Quick, nip upstairs and get on a telephone.
Right.
Yeah, phone for a solicitor.
Yeah. A solicitor?
Yeah.
Del, you can't sue.
You don't want to put money on it, do you, eh? Him falling down that hole could be the biggest bit of luck we've had in years.
But, Del, if he'd hurt himself, there'd be little signs, wouldn't there? Like blood and pain. His hat ain't come off.
How's that, all right?
Don't give us all that Quincy cobblers, Rodney. You don't know how bad I am.
You see, you don't know how bad he is. Now, quick, whip upstairs and phone Solly Atwell. You'll find his number in the yellow pages. Go on, look lively.
Solly Atwell's our solicitor?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, he's more bent than the villains.
He's just the sort of man we need in a case like this, a specialist. Go on, get on the blower. All right,
you don't mind if I phone for an ambulance first, though, yeah?
Ambulance, good thinking. That looked great on the report. Well done, Rodney. Come on, away you go. The old brewery are going to pay through the nose for this.
I told you something would turn up, didn't I, Del?
That's all right, Uncle. You just conserve your oxygen, that's right. Yeah. Uncle Albert, did I hear you groaning in pain?
No.
Well, why not? Come on.
Oh.
What is it now?
Why, I'm very surprised. I came down here expecting you bunch of wallies to sound like a cat being doctored without anaesthetic.
What?
You're very good. All right, you're not quite up to the standard of Spanner Ballet or Durham Durham. There's something about your music that I like. It's got something. I only hope it ain't catching.
If this is all some build-up to some very funny joke, would you just tell us all now and stop wasting everybody's time?
It's not a joke, Rodney. No, not a joke. I mean it. I'm very impressed. Very. Bravo! Bravo! Of course, you do realise that you're all going to flop like a jelly on a wet mattress, don't you?
Oh, yeah? Why are we going to flop?
Because you're undisciplined. You ain't going to go nowhere until you get your act together.
Yeah? Well, my mate's cousin works for a record company and he reckons he can get us a contract.
Oh, yeah? And my mate's a doorman down at Chelsea, but he can't get me a bloody game, can he? Now you're still rough around the edges. I mean, why don't you take a butcher's at yourselves? You look like something a cat has dragged in and then dragged out again.
Trotter, shut it. We like looking like this. We're Marxist, Trotskyite anarchists.
Yeah. Why do you want to be superstars then?
Because we want to be rich, Marxist, Trotskyite anarchists.
Not too rich.
No. Just a little bit rich. Money ain't everything.
No, but it certainly takes the sting out of being poor, though, doesn't it? Now, it strikes me that what you need someone to steer you in the right direction, you know, look after your interests. Well, what you need is a manager. Now, hold on. Don't look at me. No, because the bloke who comes your manager, he's got to buy you all new equipment, hasn't he? And you've got to get new drums, new guitars, and new set of speakers. Oh. No, that's going to cost an arm and a leg.
I thought you said we was good.
You are good. You're all natural. You've got raw talent. Hey! Drop out!
Don't want to put your money where your mouth is, though, do you?
Do you think I'm the kind that won't back my instinct? You know me, Rodney. He who dares wins. The fact of the matter is, Mickey, the funds are a bit tight at the moment.
You're enough for Wally, Trotter.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we heard it all before, Dale.
All right, you win. I will be your manager. I'll get you bookings. You just see if I don't.
What about instruments, though?
I'll get that as well.
Oh, don't listen to him. We'll probably end up with a chuckaways from some Boy Scouts band.
No, you won't. All your instruments and equipment will be brand new. You write down what you want and I'll get it for you. Because I'm going to make an investment in you lads. This time next year, we're going to be millionaires. I can see it now. The Albert Hall, Carnegie Hall, the Hollywood Bowl, the revolutionary new sound of pop protest. You don't know any of the Bachelor's numbers, do you? No, all right, well, no, it doesn't matter. No, not important. But you carry on rehearsing, because I'm going to put this show on the road. But come on, let's hear you. Your manager has spoken.
Right.
2, 3, back! Listen here, stop me if you heard it. A million kids done that.
New entry in the charts this week at number 26. 4 guys from South London. This is Boys Will Be Boys from a Bunch of Wallies.
Well, maybe old Tree could knock something out down a council depot tonight. Oh, shut up! Noise. Think. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's a bunch of Wallies. What do they think they're doing? They're on top of the pops.
All right. Hey. You know that old bird that works down the laundromat?
Yeah.
The one who's after up.
Yeah. What?
What's wrong?
No. It's all right, fine. What, you want a cigar? What? No, it's all right. You don't want that one anyway. Get you another one. Sorry, go on, you were saying. What was you saying?
I wound her up, right?
Yeah.
I said that Uncle Albert wants to take her to the old folks beano on Thursday.
Yeah.
Dropped him right in it.
Did you? I like it. I like that. it's Triffico. It's Triffico, Rod, isn't it? It couldn't be better, mate, no.
Oh, right. Hey, Top of the Pops is on.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, but the telly's broke. It's broke, that. Yeah.
Oh, watch it on the black and white.
No, that one's broken. Oh, look. It's all broken, that, yeah.
Oh, well, it's got to be a fuse in the socket.
No, it's funny. I tried all that. I tried it. No, it's all, look, it's absolute broke. I've got to get the firm in the morning. Yeah, absolute nose, isn't it, eh?
Yeah. Oh, well, I might as well give Albert the good news, eh?
Yeah, go on. Go in. He's in his room. Go on.
Right, I'll go. Uncle Albert.
Go on.
Hello, son. You all right?
We go bloody dipping when he finds out. Oh, God.
I want to act your age a little bit, you interfering little... Can't you have a word with him, Del? He's only come in here to annoy me. I don't want to go on no old folks' Beano.
Well, don't go then, don't go. Listen, I'm off out. Don't mention it to Rodney.
I doubt if he'd want to go with you anyway. He's watching Top of the Pops on the portable.
Hey, it's my book.
They're in the charts.
So they're in the charts. Marque de fabrique, as they say.
They could go to #1. They could have a smash hit on their hands.
All right, so you have a smash hit on your hands. You might not get another one for the rest of your life.
I always said they could make it, and you convinced me they couldn't.
That's always been your trouble, Rodney. You're too easily swayed. And what about me, eh? What about me? I was their manager.
I'm going to stick this right up your jackson.
I was just off for a couple of weeks to the Seychelles. Ever been to the Seychelles, have you?
Don't know. Have we ever been to the Seychelles, Rodney?
Oh, I'd have to check the passport on that.
Now, you are quite sure you will be able to look after this dog?
Of course I will.
Yeah, oh yeah. Del's had lots of experience.
Right, remember, this is not just a dog. This is Marlene's baby. Sometimes I wish I'd never bought it.
Oh, they told me it was a Great Dane.
Oh, didn't I? Must have slipped my mind.
I thought it was a puppy.
Gordon Bennett.
Duke, this is your Uncle Del and Rodney. He's lovely, ain't he?
It's terrific.
Take him for walkies first thing in the morning, once in the evening, and then again last thing at night. Now, when it's his bedtime, you put a blanket over him, and then you talk to him for a while.
Don't want me to bring his wind up, do you?
He should be all right. And don't worry, he's house trained.
Hey, we live in a flat.
And in here's his vitamin pills. One in the morning, before breakfast, not after.
Marlene, come along, for God's sake. We do have a flight to catch. Come on, kiss him goodbye.
Yeah, bye, Del. See you soon.
For God's sake, the dog, Marlene.
Yes, bye. Bye, Dookie's gonna miss his little mumsy wumsy. It's me, her mummy's gonna miss her little
Makes you want to throw up, doesn't it?
I'm a bit Tom Dick myself.
Come along, Marlene, we're gonna miss that plane.
Yeah, come on, Dookie. If he bites you, don't scream. He's only strung.
All right, if we bleed.
No, he doesn't sink his teeth in. He's only playing. Boy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dookie. Bye-bye. Did you switch everything off?
Yes.
Did you switch the burglar alarm on?
Yes.
Did you lock everything up?
Get in the car!
Jump in.
After you, Del.
I got to get the food.
Oh, wait.
Here. Here, look at this, Rodney. Isn't it steaks, look? Chicken breast, veal scallops.
Ooh, we're going to eat all right for the next week or so, eh?
Oi, it's supposed to be for the dog.
You must be joking. That thing's going to get a bowl of Kenner meat every day and think itself lucky.
And what if Marlene finds out?
And how is she going to find out? Suppose Dookie's going to grass us up, is he? Come on, Rodney. Here you are. Come on, do some work for your living.
That dog don't like me.
He's all right. We can smell fear.
I'm surprised he can smell anything at all with that gallon of brute you're wearing.
Come on. What's wrong with me? Nothing.
Nothing? You mean I've had stomach pumps and enemies, glucose strips, students drawing all over me belly with felt top pens, and there's nothing wrong with me?
Oh, it's great, isn't it, eh?
I noticed you didn't come and see me last night. Suppose you're too busy visiting that dog. Fight for your country and risk your life in sea and flame, and you get old and everyone forgets you.
Listen here, you silly old sausage. We couldn't come and visit you last night because you was under observation.
Oh, don't give that to me, son.
Well, we bought you some grapes.
Yeah? Where are they?
We ate them.
I see. I lay here last night, tubes sticking out of every place you could stick them in. Couldn't sleep, pills wouldn't even work, and all the time you two were eating my grapes.
Oh, come on. We did miss you last night.
Did you?
Yeah. We had no one to spit the pips at. Come on, Jules, get him out of here. He's giving me the hump.
Any problems? No, Doctor, there's nothing wrong with me. I feel full of fitness and vitality.
Good. Well, bye for now, Mr. Trotter. See you again.
Not if I see you first, shipmate.
It's all right, come on. Come on, hurry up. We're going to get you home. Yeah, moaning, miserable old git.
Don't stop, does he? And we got him all that treatment, and that's all for nothing.
That's right, yeah. And does he think anything of it? No, does he yell?
By the way, Sister gave me these.
Why, what's the matter with you?
No. She found them in your uncle's locker.
Oh, I see.
Patients are not allowed to bring their own medication into the hospital. Bear that in mind for future.
What's he doing with these, then? These are Dukie's vitamin tablets.
No, they ain't. Those are Albert's sleeping pills. I've got his vitamin tablets here.
No. You've been giving Dukey his sleeping pills.
Because they was on the sideboard and I just... Albert's been on the Bob Martins.
No wonder he's full of vitality.
What shall we do?
Just don't throw him any sticks, that's all.
Should we tell him?
No. It's a bit unfair, isn't it, after what he's been through? Yeah.
Yeah, let's tell him.
No, look, he's miserable enough as it is, isn't he, eh?
Yeah. You probably think he's going to turn into a werewolf or something.
So we just keep stum about the whole thing and no one will be any the wiser, right? Just want to keep a very close eye on him when he goes past lampposts and things. Wait. Come on then, Uncle. We're going to get you home, and then Rodney's going to take Dukey out for a run, you see?
Yeah. Actually, you can come as well if you like, Elmer.
What's the matter with you two?
Nothing. No.
Well, come on.
Yeah. Come on, boy. Come on.
Maureen, vodka and lemonade, please. Vodka and lemonade. Yeah. Oi, Mickey, all right? We're going down to Pizza Palace later on, then.
Well, we're going down there, but we're with the birds, see?
Oh, right, yeah, well, didn't fancy a pizza, to be honest. You know, got to be up early, market and all that.
Yeah, Rodney, do you want tickets for the do Saturday night? I've only got 2 left.
Well, he won't want to, will he, Mike? Why won't I want to?
Well, you won't be bringing a bird, will you?
Why shouldn't I be bringing a bird?
There's no reason, Rodney, but why break the habits of a lifetime, eh?
Yeah, I'll have the 2, Mike. How much?
Good boy. It's a £5.
Yeah.
Who are you bringing then? Your Uncle Albert?
I'm bringing a girl.
Oh, give over, Rodney.
I'm bringing a girl.
What's her name?
Eh?
What's her name?
It's none of your business. You have to find out on Saturday night, won't you?
Who is it? It's not that sort from the fishmongers, is it?
No, it ain't that sort from the fishmongers, actually. This one happens to be in show business.
Show business? You're a liar.
I'm telling you the truth, Mickey. You want to see her and all. She's a right Brahma.
Well, I've got 10, says you won't bring a bird on Saturday night.
Make it 20.
All right, 20.
Right.
Wait. What sort of noise here, Connie? I just think here.
He's betting me I ain't got a bird to bring to the do on Saturday.
Well, you haven't, have you? Well, really?
Yes.
Ooh. Go on then, Rodney, go on. Take him the mouth he get. Go on.
I tell you what, make it 30.
Make it 40 if you like.
Go on. Go on, Rodney.
I know. Let's make it a nice round 50, eh?
You're on. I'll see you Saturday. And you better bring your money with you.
Got more front than Buckingham Palace, isn't he?
Yeah, don't worry. Come Saturday night, you'll be the one that's laughing, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Come on sit down over here and hold your noise, all right?
Yeah, Dave, you can sit here, I'm going.
Are we playing cards or what?
Yeah, come on.
Hey, about bloody time and all.
Right, it'll be down to you then, boy, see? Here, keep your money to yourself, will you, because of old Hawkeye.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
OK, I will go £1.
Yeah, go on, I'll have some of that, £2.
4.
8.
16.
32. Go on.
64. It's going to cost you 128 to see me, Del boy.
Just a minute, boysy, just a minute. It's supposed to be a friendly game, isn't it? Friendly's like the start of World War III, isn't it?
Well, what can we do, Del boy? It's just the way the bids have gone.
I'll tell you what we can do. We can both take our bets back and start all over again, eh? And just, try to play a little more sensibly. All right?
All right, Del boy.
Certainly.
Anything you say. Right. £1.
I'll see you.
I got 310.
Oh, well, that beats me out of sight, boysy. Well played, my son. Good night. Come on, Rodney. Let's go.
My name's Yvonne.
Oh, I'm Rod.
I ain't seen you here before.
Nah, well, that's probably something to do with the fact that I've never actually been here before. So, do you work here?
Oh, no. I'm in show business.
Really? You ain't done any films, have you?
Oh, well, there was a couple when I was younger, but I'd rather not talk about it. I just called in here tonight on the off chance. I was hoping I might bump into some friends. I heard someone was throwing a party tomorrow night.
Yeah?
But now it looks as though I'd have to spend the evening in on my own.
Oh.
Yes, I've got absolutely nothing to do tomorrow night.
Listen, I've got a couple of tickets for a do. It's only a pub.
Oh, I'd love to go with you, thank you.
It starts about 8:30.
Oh, I'll see you there.
Well done, I'd better write the address down for you.
Oh, it's all right, I know where the Nag's Head is. Must rush.
Oh.
Here you go. Don't tell me you've pulled.
I have.
You haven't. Now, Rodney, listen. Now, listen to me. Let me explain. Before I do something that you'll regret, I'll explain to you, see. Now, it wasn't my... Hey? Oh, it's you. Come on in. Where's Rodney?
He's coming up the stairs. Oh, he's out of your blood, Del.
Look, it wasn't my fault. Well, not entirely. I only did it so that he could win the bet. I'm sure in a cold light of day, Rodney will realise that Bonnie's behaviour wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was bad, Dale. It was very bad. At one point, Rodney started crying.
I'm gonna kill you.
Be careful now, listen. Don't be a plonker all your life.
You set her up to going out with me.
I did not set her up. I paid her.
You paid her? Well, that's worse!
No, listen, come here. All right, now listen. I only did it for you to win the bet and to save your pride.
My pride?
Yes.
Tonight, in front of half of Peckham, the bird I told everyone was my girlfriend stood on a counter and took all her clothes off.
I don't think anyone noticed, Rodney.
Well, you certainly noticed, Uncle, because you stood on a chair to notice.
Yeah.
And at one point, he almost knocked you off.
That's right, he said. No, listen. All right, so she had one too many gins. I didn't know she had a drink problem.
No. I found out a couple of new things about her as well. I didn't know she could juggle like ale bottles. I didn't know she couldn't sing. And where did that snake come from?
I don't know. Nobody knows where it went either.
That's it, isn't it? I will never, ever live this evening down. This is the sort of stuff that legends are made of, right? I was there telling everyone how me and Yvonne was thinking of getting engaged, and I turned round and there she is, with nothing on. I had her singing in one ear and hitting Sid in the other.
Yeah, but you won your bet, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the bet, all right.
Ah, good boy. Did Mickey Pearce pay up?
Yeah, he paid up. He was laughing, but he paid up.
All right, come on. Let's have the 50. What's this? 50 pence?
Yeah. Oh, I bet I know what you thought.
What's he brought us here for?
God knows.
I don't like these places. They make me feel queasy.
Oi, so are you two.
No, it's nothing. It's just Albert. He don't feel too well.
How bad is he? I mean, is it worth our while taking him home?
Oh, I ain't that bad, Del.
Oh, good. Well, you just sit back and enjoy yourself then.
Enjoy ourselves? Del, we are £2,000 in debt. We have a garage load of hooky doors and a mob of irate Rastafarians after our blood. So what are we doing, hanging around Mum's monument?
Because I always come here in times of trouble, Rodney. Just come here and stand here and tell Mum my problems. And somehow she always seems to provide an answer. She's never let me down yet. I mean, you take that time when you was done for the possession of cannabis. I just came here and I told Mum that her little baby was in trouble with the law, and it was almost as if I could hear her voice saying to me, bribe the old Bill, Del. And what happened? When the case came to court, the police could provide no evidence.
You told me you got a 250 quid fine and a suspended sentence.
Yeah. Well, 3 days before the trial, this plonker pleaded guilty by post. Mum wasn't to know that, was she? Now, don't worry, she'll come up with a solution to our financial plight. Come on, sit yourself down. Just relax, Rodders. Now, just look around, Rodney. Just think. One day all us trotters will be here. Well, I don't know about you.
It's all right, Del. I'm with the co-op.
Yeah, back in the 60s, I bought us all a plot. You know, I thought, well, land was going to be a good investment, wasn't it, eh?
Can't go wrong, Del, can you?
See, I'll be over there next to Mum. And Grandad, well, he's already here over in the gardens of external peace. Oh, yeah, you, well, see, look. See right over there? Right over the back there. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that? Can you see the big pile of stinging nettles?
Yeah.
There.
Under the stinging nettles? I ain't going to be buried under a pile of stinging nettles.
Well, ain't going to bother you, Rodney, is it? Because you're going to be brown bread.
What happens when his family come to pay their respect?
Yeah, well, have no family, will he? Because I'll be over there next to Mum, and you'll be picking up your divvies.
He'll be married by then. How's his widow going to tend his grave when it's covered in stinging nettles?
Well, she'll have to buy herself a decent pair of gardening gloves, won't she? Think of it, I've got a beautiful pair of gardening gloves in the garage. They retail at $4.75 normally. You can have them for a nicker.
I don't want any gardening gloves.
It's charming, that, isn't it? Charm. Never a thought for the poor old missus. There she'll be, all swelling and blotches all over her hands, a poor little mare. God.
I don't believe this conversation. In 35 seconds, you two have married me, buried me, and given me widow's skin trouble.
Into your future, ain't you, Uncle?
Not if I can help it, Uncle.
Oh, yeah. I like looking into the future. I find it very reassuring to know that whatever happens down here in this mortal curl, that one day we'll all be together up there in heaven, forever and ever. Amen.
Do you believe in all that heaven and what have you?
Oh, yeah, it's true. I read it in a book. Well, we can't leave him out there, can we?
Well, what do you want to do then? Phone the Coast Guards?
I mean, a bloody great pike can come up and have him for his supper. No, one of us is going to have to go and get him. Go on, Rodney, I'll hold your shoes.
Hey, I ain't going in there.
This is no time for second thoughts. Look, that is not a butterfly out there. That is Denzil's money.
So how come I've got to go in and get it?
Because I'm not a very good swimmer.
Nor am I.
I know, but you're taller than me, ain't you? Take you longer to drown. So it's only shallow.
How shallow?
Well, I don't know, do I? Get in and see.
What's Rodney doing?
I don't know, it's a backstroke, I think. Our £3 you see. Look, it's out there on that lily pad. Well, I begged him not to go in. But, Billy, you weren't here. This is right up your street, this, isn't it?
I can't swim, Del.
You used to be a sailor.
Don't mean a thing. Nelson couldn't swim.
Of course he couldn't. He'd only got one bloody arm. He'd be going round in circles, wouldn't he? Hey, Rodney, see? Not as bad as you thought, is it?
You pushed me!
I did not push you, just gave you a little bit of encouragement. Anyway, come on, Rodders, you're in now.
Yeah, I'm getting out now, no.
No, just a minute, just a minute. Not 10 yards, not 10 yards from you, right, is one of the rarest, most beautifulest of God's little tiny creatures. And then Wally's in that magazine of yours. They're going to give us £3 for it.
But I don't care, Derek. I'm still getting out.
Listen. But we give Denzel back his £2 and there's a grand in it for ourselves.
I thought you said you give Denzel £3.
It's funny that, because Denzel thought I said that and all. Come on, Rodders. Everyone's a winner. Don't they? What'd you say?
Nice and gently, Rodney.
Shut up.
Easy now. Don't splash. Go slowly, don't disturb it. And how you go. Got it. Good boy. Good boy. Come on.
I better get a cold next week now.
Oh, shut up, you tar.
This water will make my hair go frizzy.
Don't worry, the alopecia will soon cure that. Oh, careful. Rodney, just remember, if you get into difficulties, save the butterfly, all right?
Stuff the butterfly?
Hey, stop that. There are very few of them things left in the world. There are millions of you.
Nice and easy, Rodney. Almost there.
Careful. Got it.
Is he all right, Del?
Yeah. It's a bit wet, but he'll survive. The old sun will soon dry you out, won't it? Then I'm going to take you down to the nice man who's going to give your Uncle Delly Welly 3 lovely grand. Denzel, I've got your money.
Great. See you down the pub later.
Excusez-moi, monsieur, je ne suis pas français, mais allemande. Allemagne. Deutschland. Germany, yeah?
She's German.
Oh, it's all right. Hand it over, Mike. Bamber's cracked it. She's German.
Where you was? I can speak a bit of German.
Can you?
Yeah, I was over there just after the war.
Yeah, come on, sit down, come over here. Right, sit down now, listen to me. I want you to ask her what her name is, you know, where she lives, her address and all that sort of thing, all right?
Right, lead us to me. What is your name?
What is your name? What is your... He's winding me up, isn't he?
Does anyone speak English?
English? You saucy mare. Of course we speak English. We invented a lingo, didn't we, eh?
Yes, we speak... Well, I speak English.
You help me, maybe? I look for my hotel.
Oh, right. Which hotel? What is the name of your hotel?
I'm not sure of this.
Oh, stone me. There are bloody millions of them across the river there, isn't there?
Please?
Oh, he say there are many hotels in London.
Oh, yeah, many.
You just come in then, Gatwick Airport, Silverbird.
Please?
He say, have you just arrived in England?
Oh, no. I'll be in England now for 1 year. I am language student, French and English, yeah? I work as au pair and study at the college. The family I work for tell me I must go. They are not happy with me. They say I must leave. So I have hotel, yes?
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I will make sure you get to your hotel. I will make sure you get safely to your room. I think I can handle this one on my own now, don't you?
Yeah, I bet you can. Yeah, God, blimey. What a turn-up, eh? He thought he was going to pull a Swede, and she gets lumbered with a cabbage. Come on, Albert, let's take a Toby home. We'll leave the keys of the car with the old saint here. There, off you go. Ta-ta, darling.
Best of luck, girl. Keep your hand on your fennec.
No, Del. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Michael. I'm going to leave the phone so you can think about it, and I'll give you a bell on it in the morning, all right, son?
So, have you any idea where your hotel is?
I do not have hotel.
But I thought you said you was looking for an hotel.
Yeah, I look for hotel.
Oh, nice. There are no hotels in this area.
Oh, this is what I think. So, I am nowhere.
Oh, no, don't cry. Oh, something will turn up. Just give us a bit of time to think.
I have money.
Oh, put that away. I'm going to chop your head off around here if you got gold teeth.
Please?
Oh, this is a dangerous place, you know, at night. Streets are a bad place.
Yeah, this is why I fear.
Come on, time to go home now, please.
Oh, look. Well, you could spend the night at our flat, I suppose. You know, if you want. I mean, it ain't very much, but, well, it's comfortable. Well, no, it ain't really comfortable. Look, you're more than welcome. You know, you could have my bed.
But where will you sleep?
Think of something, eh? Shall I take your case?
Oh, thank you.
How was I supposed to know you? It doesn't take a Dr. Bleeding Spot to work that one out, Rodney.
You will, look, I'll take her out tomorrow and I'll get her a room, eh?
Yeah, Rodney, what happens if that sprog of hers decides to clock in tonight?
Here. I don't want to worry you two boys, but unless I'm very much mistaken, that young girl out there's up the duff.
Why don't you go out and hit an iceberg, Albert?
I just do not know what's happening to me lately. I just do not know what's happening. I've got more relatives crawling out of woodwork than Blake Carrington. And now I'm taking in the waifs and strays of Europe.
Oh, yeah, well, that's why we got her help, innit? Because we're in a European community now. We've got to stick together.
Pity her knees didn't.
We have got room in the flat, haven't we? I mean, it's only one more person.
Yeah, but it's one more person who's about to become two more persons. On the other hand, it could be twins or triplets or quadlets.
Yeah, well, he's right and all, Rodney. I mean, she could be sitting out there with a belly full of people. I mean, one hot bath and we could get chucked out for overcrowding. No, I'm sorry, Rodney. I'm sorry. No, I cannot take the risk. Sorry, no.
All right. All right, we'll chuck her out in the street, shall we? But you go and give her the good news, Del.
Mönchengladbach. See, the thing is, Anna, we've hit a bit of a snag. See, I mean, at this specific moment in time, we are a bit knackered for space. See?
Please?
You say there is no room at the inn.
Don't start all that Sunday school rubbish with me. Und Plonker, yeah?
He's calling me a... Don't matter.
Who did the dirty deed, then?
Please?
He says, who's the father? Oh, that's a bit personal.
Yeah,
isn't
it's a bit personal.
Father, yes, I understand. The family I work with, Mr. and Mrs. Wainwright, have son, Spencer, who is a student. One day, Spencer returned from university with degree, yeah? I not drink, but this day I have the champagne. Then I am spinning, yeah? Then Spencer comes to my room. He wants to, what word?
Oh, you mean he wants to get...
He wants to be my friend, yeah?
While you were still spinning?
Yeah, I am still spinning. Then I find baby is here. I phone Spencer, and he say I must not tell his parents he is father. But this morning I am very worried, and I tell them. They say I lie. They say I am bad person. Mr. Wainwright say my disruptive influence on Spencer makes it inexpedient for me to remain.
Please.
You say on your bike.
Oh, on your bike.
Mr. Wainwright, he is a... what word?
Git.
Businessman.
Oh,
a rich man. He gives me money for journey home.
So why didn't you go?
I cannot go yet. My family will see baby. This is not good. So I wait. And when baby is born, I give baby to people.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you think so, sweetheart, yeah. It's a terrible world, this is, isn't it, Rodney?
Yeah.
Terrible. Look, the best thing you... Why don't you chuck Anna's things in your room, you know, for tonight, you know?
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
I'll give you a choice of penance. You can either say 5 Hail Marys and 10 Our Fathers, or make a little donation to the hospice fund.
Will the score be all right? Is that it? All squared?
Your sins have been absolved, Del.
No, Father, I wanted to be forgiven.
You've been forgiven.
Oh, Kushti. So, what's the fun for them, Father? They're building a new extension of the old hospice, or what?
I wish they were, Del. No. Unfortunately, they're demolishing it.
Eh? But why? That's been there for years and years.
That's the problem. Over the years, it's become dilapidated. They've estimated it'll cost $250,000 to repair it. That's what the fund's for. I'm grieved to say we've little or no chance of reaching our target.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Maybe we can organise a charity dance match for you down the old Nag's Head. How much more money do you need?
185,000.
Maybe we'll throw in a raffle, no?
It's very, very kind of you, Dale, and I do appreciate it. But I really think this is one battle that we've lost.
They can't knock it down. And what's going to happen to all the old and sick people living there?
Well, they'll move them out first.
I know that. But I mean to where?
Oh, who knows? They'll probably be dispersed to the 4 quarters of the metropolis, far away from their friends and relatives. I mean, they're all local people in St. Mary's.
No, they looked after my old mum, you know, when she was ill.
So they did.
Treated her well and all.
Yeah.
And my old granddad. Huh. Bless him. Mind you, he used to moan a lot at them. They can't knock it down. Can they?
Well, it's out of our hands. Look, I'll be honest with you, Del. For the past 6 or 7 months, since I first heard of the plans for the hospice, my faith has been severely tested. All my efforts and prayers have failed. You know, I feel as if I've let the people down.
Oh, no, come on. Don't talk like that, Father. Hey, come on. Something will turn up. Remember the old saying?
Huh?
He who dares wins.
Well, I'll bear it in mind. Say a prayer for me, Del.
Yeah, I will.
Sweet Jesus. Derek!
I'm putting it in.
Come down here, quickly.
What's happening?
Come and see this. Hurry!
What is it?
Look.
Huh? What?
I wonder if we might have a short interview for our viewers over the States.
Yes, of course. Makeup. It's a makeup then.
Everyone gone?
Oh, yes. Yes, they have all they need, and so do we. All thanks to your nephew.
Yeah, he brought you nothing but luck, didn't he?
Unfortunately, he also brings the weather with him. Every time he prophesies a miracle, it's been pouring with rain.
And what form do these divine messages take?
Well, what happens is I get this strange sort of feeling rising from the centre of my body. At first, I thought it was a dodgy mutton teacup. Then I realised that I was, in fact, a prophet. You know, many are called, but I'm afraid few are chosen. I do not want any reward for the work that I have done for the elderly and sick in the community. No medals, no OBEs, no Nobel Prizes, no, none of that. I would like to think, however, if there is any money left over after repairing the hospice, that they might build a new wing and perhaps name it after me. This would give... Thank you.
What? Hey! Sorry, viewers. The Lord's work calls. Rodney took us on.
Dirty up here. Oh, don't shout. I mean...
Look at my roof.
Bloody hell!
Sorry.
And look. The water. Seeping through the floor, across the joist, onto the lamp, and right onto the statue. This isn't a miracle. It's a flaming leak.
Oh, that's a turn up, innit, eh?
Somebody's stolen the lead.
God, no, you can't trust anyone these days, can you, eh?
No, wait, you're in luck. Ain't it? Because we got a load of lead in our gap. I don't believe you.
So this is what you bought of Sunglasses Ron and Paddy the Greek, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't know it at the time. Otherwise, I wouldn't have touched it. That's what I came to tell you.
Ah, but you didn't tell me.
Well, no. Not a grass, am I?
You knew all along it was no miracle. You weren't receiving divine messages. You were listening to the weather forecast.
Yeah, well, we've saved St Mary's, though, didn't we?
Derek, look me in the eyes. Are you telling me that just for the sake of a small, decrepit old building, you created this whole tissue of lies and deceit? You deliberately and willingly set out to defraud all those newspapers and television companies out of thousands and thousands of pounds? Is that what you're telling me? God bless you, my son.
It's a very nasty habit you got there, you know. You could lose your teeth doing that.
How would you know that?
Because I'm going to ram my fist right down your throat. Yeah, Rodney's giving me the right arm. He really is.
Take me off this man, don't. Is there no one for the treason?
I'm not the safe.
Who are they? They're here on suspicion of shoplifting.
Move.
Huh?
Move. Yeah.
Ain't I seen you somewhere before?
No. I ain't been anywhere before, have I, Rodney?
No, he stays at home all the time.
Go on, open up the safe! Yes, of course.
I'm a right villain, I am. A real hard nut.
Yes, terrific, yeah.
Hey, what's with the hands in the air?
You've got a gun in your other hand, haven't you noticed?
Come on, let's not be formal. Put them down. Do you know the secret of my success?
No.
Planning. No detail is left unturned, no stone unchecked. I plan everything down to the last second.
Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry, but I can't open the safe.
What's he saying to me?
Oh, come on, don't be a prat, sir. Open the safe for the last man. I can't open it. The combination won't work. What's the time?
It's about 5:20.
No, it's 6:15.
Bloody watch! It's always going wrong. My mum only bought it for me a month ago down the market.
I won't be able to open the safe. You see, it's fitted with a time lock which comes into operation at 6 o'clock.
Is this true?
Yeah, I'm sorry, son. You're 15 minutes late.
Bloody watch. So when does it switch off?
Tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Oh, great. Well, thank you very much. So what am I supposed to do now?
Can't you come back first thing in the morning?
No, I can't. I have got other things to do, you know. Oh, well. I suppose there's nothing else for it.
We'll have to wait, eh? Wait! What are you talking about? It's 14 hours, isn't it?
Look, I don't want to stay in here any more than what you do. But have you any idea how much is in that safe?
Oh, no.
About 60 grand.
You're kidding.
I'm afraid not. Friday is our busiest day.
See? Planning. Well, it's all settled down now. It's only 14 hours. It'll soon go. Sit down!
I had a date tonight, too, with that croupier bird from the 111 Club. Charming sort. She's well-spoken, cordon bleu cook, does the business. And months before I have another crack at her.
Yeah, I'm well choked for you, ain't I?
Don't do anything rash, son. It's not worth it.
God's sake, it's only 30 minutes to go.
Pelonka!
What are you doing? nothing. I just fancied a fag, that's all.
Well, why didn't you ask me? There's no need to steal. What was that?
It's the staff arriving.
They start early, don't they? 4:15.
It's 7:30.
Bloody watch. So, only half an hour to go. It's sad, really. We might never meet again.
Could always hold a reunion next year if you like.
I remember who you are now.
No, it's all right, son. You can have a full rebate, no problems, all right?
You're, what is it? Now, don't tell me.
No.
Tell.
Yeah.
No. Del Trotter, right? Don't you recognise me?
Well, you're the master of disguise, aren't you?
Do you remember Rosanna Gilby, West Indian lady? Lives down Clutter Road. Years ago. Used to come round on the weekly and that, selling shoes, Del.
Yes, I remember. And that was you?
Don't you remember a little boy?
A little... No, you're not. You're not little Lennox.
That's right, it's me, Lennox Gilby.
Lennox Gilby, I don't believe it. Well, stone me. The last time I saw you, you was about that high. God dear. Doesn't time fly, eh?
Yeah.
So what you doing with yourself now?
Oh, well, I'm on the dole, Del.
Oh, yeah. How's your mum?
Oh, she's all right. Suffers from her feet a bit, but...
Yeah, well, she would. Wait a minute. Hang about. I remember your mum. I remember very straight lady, proud, churchgoer and all that.
Yeah. She won't know nothing about this, Del.
Oh, no. How are you going to explain away £60,000 then, eh? Christmas bonus from the job centre. Listen, Lennox, there are millions of people out there in the same boat as you, but they don't go around robbing everyone.
Look, I haven't had a job right in 6 years.
Well, nor has Rodney.
I've got no future.
Nor has Rodney.
Look, I haven't done a day's work since I left school, Del.
It's a tough old world, Lennox. A tough world. It doesn't give you the right to go round pointing guns at people. That thing is going to put you in prison.
Nah, I'm too shrewd.
Oh, you shrewd, are you? Shrewd, are you? Very shrewd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. An hour ago, you were the shadow, right? A man of mystery. Now we know your name, your address, and your mum's shoe size. Listen, come on, Lennox. Give it up now before it's too late. Eh? That gun doesn't suit you.
In 20 minutes, Del, I'll be rich.
And in 30 minutes, you're going to be banged up. I'll tell you why, shall I? Let's just review the situation for a second, right? All the staff have arrived, right? They started to work out there. Now, you've got to walk through them, haven't you? They're all out there. The shelf packers, the porters, the cleaners, security people. The shop doesn't open till 8:30, right? Now, in order to get out, you've got to go up, ask one of them to go and get the keys to let you out.
Before you can say police sniper, there'd be more lead flying about than a fight in a scrapyard.
Yeah, you'd never reach your getaway car.
Getaway car?
Something. Now, come on. Help me out of this mess, Rodney, please. Come on, any ideas, anything?
All right, yeah, all right. We'll just have a look at the problems, right?
Yeah.
Look, on the one hand, right, you don't want to fly.
Oh, no.
No, that's all right. So, on the other hand, you want to keep your pride intact.
Of course I do,
yeah?
be straight.
Right, well, right, I've got it. Right, you pretend to be dead keen to get up in them old clouds, right?
Yeah.
Right, and you put on all the gear and put yourself in the, glider thing, right? Then at the last minute, I come over from the van, rushing up, right, and say, we've had an urgent call come through on our car phone.
Yeah. It's brill, isn't it, eh? We ain't got a car phone, have we, Dopey? We ain't even got a ruddy car, look.
Who's going to know any different, eh? And then I say you've got to rush back to London immediately, right? And you act all disappointed. You go, oh, no, but what can you do, right? And then we're in the van and we're away.
Yeah, good boy. Well done, Rodders. Well done. Hey, listen, now, wait a minute. You aren't going to stay here, though, aren't you?
No, I'll be right here, mate.
Good boy, good boy. Hang on.
Hey, Andy! Come on then, hurry up. I'm getting a bit impatient to be off, aren't I?
He don't know, does he?
Come
Beautiful, darling, beautiful, yeah.
Now, you remember everything I told you about controlling the glider?
Yeah, don't worry, Andy. It's all up there, down there for dancing. What do you reckon? All the thermals and all that all right up there, Andy?
Oh, no. It's one of the best days of the year.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Whenever you're ready, Dal.
Ah, right, Kushti.
You switched on?
Yeah, it's all working, yeah. Is that our phone I can hear ringing, Rodney?
Hey?
I said, is that our phone I can hear ringing?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We ain't got a car phone. Get up as high as you can, Del, eh? You might get a tan.
I'll get you for this, Rodney. Just see if I don't.
Where you going, Del?
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, my God, oh, bloody hell. Oh, God.
Oh.
They do this for fun?
Go.
Please let me get back down, take me up on it. Please, God, let me get down from here. It's like,
What's he doing?
Well, where's he going? I told him to stay close to the ridge.
Well, what's over there?
He's heading out to sea.
They tried to phone his next of kin, but they couldn't get through. So they phoned a pub. Me and Mike got a cab out there.
We'll see you for the fair, son.
No, that's all right. We got a green line back.
What happened? Has he broken anything?
Well, they reckon the aerial's beyond repair.
I mean, Del. How's Del?
You better ask him yourself, Dave.
See, you got home safely then, Rodney?
Yeah. Are you all right, Del?
Is he winding me up or what?
No, he's just a bit concerned, that's all, Del. Here, are you all right? I'm fine.
So what the hospital say, son?
He said I may never walk again. Rodney, my brother, I know that in your heart of hearts you never meant to disable me, and I just want you to know that I won't hold it against you.
All right.
All right, what I meant was I'm sorry I let you lay under our home solarium all that time and made you go a bit red. I suppose, all right, this is my punishment, isn't it? Spend the rest of my life in this wheelchair.
Still, could have been worse, still.
How?
My gran had one with a squeaky wheel.
This is all a bit sick, isn't it? I mean, you might fool these three, but not me, bruv.
Oh, what do you mean, Rodney?
Oh, come off it, Del. 2 pina coladas, then you'll put on your Eric Clapton LP, you'll be up and jiving, won't you?
I don't believe this. I don't believe what he's doing to me. He's torn my world in half and now he's having a pop at me.
You're right out of order, son.
Oh, listen to me. Hospitals do not send home paralysed people by bus. What is it you were after, Del, eh? Sympathy from Lisa or a disabled sticker for the van, eh?
You listen to me, you vicious little git. I may never walk again for the rest of... Although I must admit I'm getting some feeling back.
You should never tell them sort of lies, Del.
You made us go all the way to Redhill and there's nothing wrong with you.
Well, don't blame me. It was him. I just wanted to get my own back on this plonker.
Yeah, but when you fancied a smoke on a bus, you made me carry you up to the top deck.
Oh, no, don't blame me. Don't blame me, Trick. Just blame him. He's the... Rodney, I was up there 3 hours. 3 bloody hours. I did loop-the-loop over Dimchurch. Yeah, little kids were shouting at me, there goes a spaceman, a spaceman. Finally, just when I'd given up hope, I cluttered into an aerial thing and fell 50 foot to the ground. It was only by the grace of God that I landed on something soft.
Yeah, I noticed the bruising round your head.
No, it was not my head. I landed on a very unfortunate and very unsuspecting courting couple.
You're kidding.
No, I wish I was. Due to your vicious mind and general walliness, they have had to put their wedding back 6 months. And I've had to pay for a new sunroof in their Sierra. And that's regardless of what radio rentals are going to do me for the aerial.
Loose in the... As in rhinoceros?
That's right. There's a rhino loose in the city.
What's it about, Del?
Well, it's about... You see, this rhinoceros, right, escapes from the zoo and it heads straight for London, right? And after 2 or 3 days, they find all these, like, dead bodies lying about and no one knows who's done it, right? So they get hold of this private detective, you know, sort of like a Charlton Heston-type geezer, to try and solve the crime. Now, the zookeeper happens to be, you know, a very attractive woman. So, before you know where you are, old Charlton is given the salt what for. So, that's your romantic interest.
Rhinoceros.
But I don't know it's missing.
But how can you not know? Hell, if you've got a rhinoceros, right, and one day it ain't there, you tend to know it's missing.
Don't be a plonker all your life, Rodney. I mean, she ain't got one rhinoceros. She's probably, like, got, you know, two or three rhinoceroses.
And how's he escaped?
Oh, squeezes through the bars, most probably.
Don't you start getting saucy with me, Rodney. I'm only trying to help you.
I don't believe nobody knows it's escaped. What about the 8 million people living in London? Don't none of them spot it?
Yeah, but the ones who spot it, they're the ones who gets trampled to death.
What about all the others? The people in offices, the people in cabs, the people sitting on tops of buses. It's a rhino, Del.
He only comes out at night.
What is it, a vampire rhino?
No, it's not vampire rhino. That's stupid, that is, isn't it, eh?
Where's he live during the day?
In a lock-up garage in a back street.
What, he's leasing it, is he?
Not leasing it. It's a disused garage in a back street where no one ever goes. But the detective does find it, only it's at night.
And the rhino's gone out?
That's right. See, so the old detective is nowhere near solving the mystery. You see what it is, Rodney? Not only is it a love story, it's a whodunit.
An whodunit? What do you mean, whodunit? We know who done it. The rhino done it.
So I know that we the audience, right? We know that, but they don't know the actors, do they?
Oh, this is something... A rhinoceros has escaped from the zoo. There are 300 dead bodies covered in rhinoceros footprints. There's a lock-up garage 2.5 foot deep in rhinoceros crap, and Charlton Heston suspects the butler.
Well, I do admit there are 1 or 2 teething snags. But it's got all the essential qualities of a hit, hasn't it, eh? I mean, it's got suspense, lots of killings, and a bit of Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, I mean, look, this is a disaster movie.
Disaster? It's a calamity, guy.
Why is he killing people?
Well, what do you want it to be, a social worker? Well, he's a man-eater, isn't he? Ow.
No. Rhinoceroses aren't carnivorous. They're vegetarian.
All right. So we elbow the lock-up garage and we make him hide in the back of a health food shop.
And he wouldn't head for the city, neither.
But he's got to head for the city so he can kill lots of people.
Yeah, that's right.
No. His natural habitat would be the open country.
All right, so what are you suggesting? We call the film There's a Rhino Loose Somewhere Out in the Sticks Where No Sod Lives.
You don't call the likes of Charlton Heston in because something's eating the carrots.
No.
I think it's a good idea.
Thank you very much, Albert.
Yes, well, I'll pass.
All right. All right, then. Just wanted to put an idea in your head, that was all. Wished it had been a bleeding bullet now.
Well, I've only got a small budget, haven't I?
No, that's the beauty of it, Rodney. I know where there's a rhinoceros going cheap.
Okay, everybody. That's a wrap.
I wasn't ready for that one.
Happy anniversary, dear.
I always want the anniversary.
Right, Vic, get a move on. We've got that christening to do in 20 minutes.
Yes, I'll be with you in just a moment, Mickey.
Yeah, all right. I'll wait for you down the church then. All right, Rodney?
Shut up.
Oh, please yourself.
Here we go, Rodney. My son, there is your share, all right?
I don't like this, Del. You know I don't like this.
I know.
Here, Del, we're slipping out of the back room.
Oh, right, good, right, yeah.
Hello, Rodney. All right, Mike?
Of all the bars in all the world, you had to walk into mine.
You're in my film as well, Mel. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's just a little cameo role, son. I'll see you in a minute. Come on, Del.
Come on in, Rodney. Come on. Come on in, Albert. Yeah, go on, then. Hurry up, you lot.
It all seems to be going rather well.
Oh, yeah, it's really nice, isn't it, Vicar?
I married the happy couple all those years ago. Of course, I had hoped by now that the good Lord would have blessed their union with an offspring or two. But if it's not to be...
Well, I'd heard that because of the precarious state of the world, Boycie and Marlene had decided against starting a family.
Oh, really? I heard that Boycie was a Jaffa. Tell me, is it true that you are making a film, Rodney?
Oh, yeah, we got an Arts Council grant, yeah.
Well, I was talking with Derek.
Yeah, I'll give you a bell when we start shooting.
Thank you, my boy.
All right, then, yes, everybody's got a drink.
Even the vicar's in on it now.
So what do you want to drink?
I'll get some beer.
Yeah, go on then, my son.
What's your day?
Right, Trick?
You dirty rat.
Oh, this is getting bloody stupid.
All right, gentlemen, would you like to settle down?
Yes,
Take a seat.
Get down here. Come on, here we go. Wait, I'm in the front.
Carry yourselves in a rush. Right now, the Boyce Video and Leisure Arts Company is proud to present the British premiere of Night Nurse. From the novel by Enid Blyton.
I read it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's a bit unexpected, isn't it?
Hey, look at that one. I've got no sympathy for her, look.
Oh, no, Del, that's got to be special effects.
No, it's real. Look, you can see it. Now, shut up. That's starting proper now. Hang about.
Where do they get these grotty flats to film in,
Here. I've seen that bird before somewhere.
Eh? Not one of them.
Go on, girl. Let's have a look. Oh, I've just got up. Oh, dear. I'm tired. I've just come back from nursing.
What happened there?
Oh,
dear.
Oh, wait a bit.
One of those would do me a week.
Hello, she's got her earmuffs off now, look. Hello. Rodney!
It was nothing to do with me, Del. It was a Mickey Pierce production.
Mickey Pierce, you wait until I get hold of him. I'm going to stuff that camera half a mile up his nostril. Rodney, didn't you have any idea what you were getting yourself into?
Well, I thought Boycie wouldn't be too pleased, you know. Somebody muscling in on his business and that.
God, shoot, Boycie. Boycie's not the one that's worrying me. It's his partners that are giving me grief. Do you know who's backing him behind this? Only the Driscoll brothers, that's all. Have you heard of them?
No.
No? Well, let's hope they haven't heard of you. Now, I'm going to see if I can save your knees and make sure they stay in the same place. I'm going to stuff this lot down a Carsey. You stay there.
Oh, look, Del, I promise nothing like this will ever happen again, I promise.
Hello, Rodney. All right for a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes. Do come in, Mickey.
I brought a few friends with me.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
didn't you?
Oh, hello.
Where's it? I want to Rodney. Where are we going? You come here, you Rodney. We're going to Australia.
Yeah, well, just see the end of this first.
Good boy. No. Come, listen, I'll get the glasses. Sunrise, as she come in the morning. Sunrise, I come with the yawning, lighting up the ground.
You've had enough, don't you?
Yeah, well, I'm celebrating, and it's not every day, like, you know, that you decide to go Australia, is it? Go on,
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a nice cup of black coffee.
No, you don't understand. We're going to Australia.
What do you mean we're going to Australia?
Right, well, listen, what's the matter with this boy? Don't he understand? All right, let me put it another way, right? We are going to Australia. see what happened is like Jumbo, you know Jumbo, well, he's offered me a partnership in his company, his new company, and it's going to be a real big earner. I mean, Rodney, this time next year we will be millionaires. Right, first thing in the morning, we go up to, Australia House, right, we sign in the forms, and then, we're away.
Well, don't I have any say in this? I might not want to go to Australia.
Yeah, but it's too late now. Look, I've given them your word, you see.
About this?
No, you don't have to do that. I've done all that for you, haven't I? I think, Rodney Frinkley, hey, Australia, hey, where the men are men, eh?
Yeah, so are the women.
What's that supposed to mean?
Last time I was over there, the only way you could tell the sexes were the men spit further.
All right, when was the last time you were over there?
1929.
1929? Yeah. God, blimey, we were still transporting prisoners over there then, weren't we? Never mind, listen. I want to explain something. Come here. Look, Rodney. Look, I've got Jumbo's. Jumbo borrowed me some of his photos. Look, I want you to have a look at them. Look at the beach there. Look, hey, look at that.
Oh, yeah, look at that bird.
Yeah, God, that'd bruise your ribs, wouldn't it? Hey, what is written? Hey, Rodney, that could be us. In a little while, blue skies, surfing, beach parties, all there. Hey, what do you reckon?
Yeah,
hey?
Sounds great.
Yeah.
What, and he wants us to help run his new car business?
No, not help run it. No. I'm going to be a partner, aren't I? Like, straight down the middle. See, Jumbo, he's going to have 51% of the shares, you see.
Well, how's that straight down the middle, then?
Yeah, I'll get 51% of the shares and all, I suppose. I mean, I think it works. But, you see, the thing is that what happens is Jumbo is going to be behind the scenes, like, he's going to handle all the money, like, right there. And I'm going to be the sales director. I'm going to have my executive office, you see, and the swivel chair and all that game. See?
So what's my job, then?
Oh, now, Rodney, listen, you're going to play a very vital role in the organisation, and I just know that you can handle it.
So what is it?
Listen, when all those Rolls Royces and Mercs, they come trundling off the ship, what is the first thing they're going to need?
Import licences, customs clearance, all that.
Yeah, I know. More important than that.
Re-registering. They've got to have new number plates and new logbooks and all that.
Yeah, what they're going to need even more than that. Cleaning.
He's going 20,000 miles just to be a car cleaner?
No. Not going to be just a car cleaner. He's going to be a prestige car cleaner. He's going to be in charge of it and all that.
Oh, look, I'll have staff working under me then.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, this is a growing business, Rodney, and a year from now, I can't afford to have you down there with your mutton cloth and your teacup. I've got to have you with me up in the boardroom, and you'll have your own in-car celluloid phone. You've got a sex secretary, all that, you've got to have that, haven't you? Yeah.
What about Albert, though? We've got to find something for him to do,
Yeah, I worked it all out.
I wouldn't waste your time, boys, because I'm not going. Would you like my advice, Del?
Yeah, why not? Go on, chuck in your penny.
You've got to go, son. If you don't take this chance, you'll spend the rest of your life wondering what might have been. It's the kind of thing that will eat away at you. I know it'll be tough on young Rodney, but eventually he'll learn to stand on his 2 feet. In the long run, this could be the best thing for both of you.
Cheers, Albert.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. Perhaps one day you'll try explaining it to Rodney for me, because you're better at it than me.
Yeah.
I'm going to phone Jumbo now, tell him what time I'll be arriving. Let's see. Tell you one thing, phoning Australia can half hurt your finger. Hello. Jumbo, Stelboy. Hey? Well, with your money, you ought to have a phone in the carsy. Now, listen, bit of a problem. Rodney won't be coming over. No, we've got a few snags this end, see? Me? No, I won't be coming over either. No, it's loyalties, isn't it? Family ties, all that. I know what I am. No, it's just, I'm sorry, mate. The whole deal's off. It makes sense. Anyway, thanks very much for the offer. It was much appreciated. Yeah, I'll see you around, pal. Cheers.
Well, I'm glad my advice helped.
Well, what else could I do? Suppose it would be for the best in the end.
Are you happy now, son?
I don't know, in a way, I suppose. It's like a big weight's been removed from his shoulders, I know that.
Well, I suppose that's something. Well, see you in the morning, son. Good night.
Yeah, night.
All right?
Oh, yeah, bro.
I owe you an apology, Del. Well, all them things I said earlier, I was right out of order. And, well, you've got to take that opportunity.
No, too late now, brother. I've already phoned Jumbo, telling him the whole deal's off.
Oh, you ain't? Because of what I said?
Well, yeah, in a way, Rodney, in a way. Because you know, you said that the real opportunity lies here, didn't you? You know, the country's in a bad way, money's tight, people are looking for bargains. I mean, you know, and who do they turn to, you know, first, eh?
Blokes like us.
Yeah, that's it, blokes like us. You see, you know, I was sitting there and I thought to myself, I thought Rodney has hit the whole nail right on the head there. I thought, this wonderful land of ours is on the eve of a golden age of the black market. And you and me, you know, we're gonna be in there first. I'm glad I listened to you, Rodney. I really am, because if I'd have taken that, you know, chance of a lifetime, it could have ruined me.
So we're still partners then?
Yeah, if you'll have me back.
Oh, well, let me sleep on it, eh?
Smack you in the nose, you saucy sod.
Hey, Del. This time next year, eh?
Huh? Yeah, well, you know, this time next year, eh?
Well, I'll see you in the morning, eh?
Yeah, all right, see you in the morning.
Oh, bloody hell. How am I supposed to do all this?
Hello.
Oh. Hi.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, what? No, it's all right. It's just some computer data I've got to put into a program.
It's very complicated.
Well, yeah, it does look difficult, but it's no problem. My name's Rodney.
Oh, Cassandra.
Ah, Cassandra. It's a lovely name.
Thank you. I just wanted
I'm glad
to say...
we bumped into each other, because I was trying to find a way of saying hello to you, and I think it's really, you know, sort of liberated of you to make the first move.
Move? No, you don't understand. You've taken my coat.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. They're very similar. It's an easy mistake to make. This one's yours.
Well, how'd you know it's mine?
It's got your name written in it.
Look, I didn't write this. It's most probably my brother, you know. It's his idea of a joke.
Well, whatever. We've sorted it out now.
Yeah.
Well, nice meeting you.
Oh, yeah, and you. Cassandra? I was wondering whether you had time for a quick drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going out with a friend tonight.
Oh, well, never mind. Can I walk you to your car?
Oh, thank you.
Pleasure.
Here we are.
I thought it was...
Thank you for getting me here safely.
Think nothing of it. It's a nice car.
It's my father's.
Do you live round there?
Blackheath. How about you?
Peckham.
Where are you parked?
Oh, no, I lent my car to my brother. Well, I wish I hadn't now, after what he wrote in my coat, the little rascal. I'll get a bus down to Terminus.
I'm going past the terminus if you'd like a lift.
Oh, thank you.
Rodney! Rodners!
I think someone's calling you.
Really?
Rodney, over here! Hung about for you. Give you a lift home.
Oh, yeah, that's someone I know. Well, thanks for the offer anyway.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Who's the tart? Okay. What's the matter with you? Figure it out. What's the matter? Has he given you lines or something?
Why did you write my name inside that raincoat?
Well, because Mum said to me on her deathbed, she's...
Why did you write it, you git?
All right. She said to me, make sure you always write Rodney's name in his clothes. That way no one will nick them. And I was just giving him my promise.
I was so embarrassed.
Yeah, but no one nicked your coat, did they? Hey, Trig, huh? Trig, over here.
Little boy.
Hiya.
What's you doing here?
Well, I'm always here. I'm a regular here now. Here, John, get my mate a pint of lager, will you?
I'm afraid we don't serve beers, sir.
Huh? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, I remember now, yeah. Yeah, there was no call for it, so they knocked it on the head. Do you fancy a spitzer?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
All right, yeah. Anyway, what are you doing down here, Trig? I thought you'd be in the old Nag's Head.
Yeah, I was. But Mike's just barred me.
Barred you? What for?
He accused me of stealing one of his pork pies. What do I want his rotten pork pies for? I don't even like pork pies.
Oh, he's getting right out of order, that bloke. He really is.
I'm thinking of suing him for definite...
Slander?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it, Trig. I wouldn't worry. He's done you a favour, actually. No, he really has. I mean, you look round here. This place is full of yuppie sorts. Yeah, we can't go wrong here. All we've got to do is learn their language.
Why, they're foreign, then?
No. It's just that they're yuppies. They don't speak proper English like what we do. I mean, I've been ear-holding them. It's all yar, super and fab and all that game. Yeah. And they love to talk about money. It's their favourite subject. I mean, you chat about money and you can't fail to impress them.
Yeah?
Yeah, God's honest.
I saw one of them old £5 notes the other day.
Come here, Trig. No, mate. I don't mean talk about your bloody coin collection, do I? No, I mean you just got to talk about your wealth.
Yeah, but I ain't got none of that.
Well, neither have half of these. They're all living in sin with their flexible friends. I just mean you've got to chat about it. You just got to talk. That's all. Look, I'll show you how it's done. Look, watch me. Watch this. It's all go when you're in a high-profile business, isn't it, girls? Eh?
Really?
Yeah. Of course, I'm in stocks and shares myself. Yeah, I bought a few thousand shares in a little department store this afternoon. Now I got a phone with Laura, my accountant. That gives you the doesn't it? Excuse me, sorry. How do you spell Arabs?
Capital A.
Capital A. Oh, I see. All right. Beam me up, snotty. It's all you need, isn't it, eh?
Yeah. Here, have this. I don't want it.
Thanks. See, nowadays, these modern Euro birds, they go for the more mature men who've made it in life.
Yeah? Is that why we're having no luck?
No. I haven't started yet. Just building myself up to it.
Yeah, well, you better hurry up. It'll be closing time soon.
All right. I think we're on a winner here, Trig. All right? Play it nice and cool, son. Nice and cool, you know what I mean? Drink up, Trig. Drink up, we're leaving.
Ain't you going to try for them birds?
No, you're cramping my style, mate. You're cramping my style. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, that's the last time I trust you with anything, Rodney.
Look, I've already told you there's something wrong with that machine.
I asked him to set this to record a programme on ITV called City News. What have I got? Open University on BBC Two. So instead of keeping my fingers on the ever-changing pulse of the stock market, I'm watching Christopher Dopey Wren on how he built St Paul's Cathedral.
It's interesting.
Yeah, you would. You were most probably around when he applied for planning permission.
It's in here, isn't it? Is it all right if I turn the thermostat up?
Yeah. You sure it's not too technical for you? Oh, you dipstick, Rodney. Now look at you done.
Me?
I thought Rodney knew about videos.
Yeah. Emmanuel in Bangkok, and that's about it.
I programmed that computer to record the programme you wanted. Now, it's not my fault if it decided to record something else, is it? That machine is... up the wall.
Oh, you're trying to blind me with science now, aren't you?
Personally, I think these computers are more trouble than they're worth.
Where'd you figure that out?
There was a film on earlier all about computers.
You're joking. I wish I'd recorded it.
Well, hang around, Rodney. You most probably have.
It was called War Games. It was all about this soppy kid who messes around with computers. And one day, he broke into the computer that controls the American nuclear defence system. He almost got us into World War III.
No chance of that happening with Rodney, is there? World War III, this plonker can't even get us into Channel 3, look.
Have you read the instructions to your video recorder?
No, I haven't actually read them.
Well, why don't you do that small thing, Derek? I think you'll find it very interesting. Because we have instructions in German, Spanish, French and Italian, and not one single word in English. And that's why your machine don't work. It was made strictly for sale in Europe.
But we are in Europe. We're in the common market, aren't we?
Yes, I know that, but we've got a different electrical system to the rest of Europe. And that's why your machine is on the blink. Its components are burning out. It is what's technically known as knackered. I tell you, Willie Nelson's tucked you up.
Oh, I can't believe it. Well, that's all I need, isn't it?
You won't be able to sell the others now, Del.
Too late, Hung. I've sold them all this afternoon.
You've sold them?
60 quid each.
You'll have to give the money back.
Why?
Because they don't work.
Well, what do you expect for 60 quid? I've been tucked up. I'm just passing it on, that's all. It's business. Oh, don't worry about it. Everything's going to be cushy.
You are something else, you are.
You're too picky, Rodney. That's your problem. What's that funny sound?
I don't know. What you looking at me for?
The most funny sounds in this flat tend to emanate from your vicinity.
Well, I didn't do it.
Is that funny noise?
Oh, shush.
Right? Me on, Rodney.
I'm not that honest.
Right in the mouth if you're pulling my leg. Explosive gas. I've never heard of anything so daft.
Shut up and keep spraying.
Right. Over there, look, over there in the corner. Careful. All right? Follow him over here. Go on. Just dropping them off. Thought you said you heard a sussing sound.
I did. I was making a funny noise, like something was going to happen.
The only thing that's happened so far is poor old Mum's clothing's got all dirty. I should have to take it all down to dry cleaners now.
Hell, them dolls are dangerous. They've been on the news everywhere.
How do you know it was them dolls that they was talking about?
I know, right? I just know.
Well, the only thing that I know is I've got 60 quid laying out over there. We're hanging about here like a couple of spare ones at a wedding. Oh, come on, I've had enough of this. Come on.
See?
Told him not to have the mutton vindaloo. Maybe that could have happened anywhere, Rodders.
Oh, we only just got rid of them in time. We was well lucky.
No. It's not luck, Rodney. It's Mum.
Mum?
Yeah. She's up there somewhere, watching over us.
Oh, yeah.
The old April going, is it?
Well, good night, Del. Lovely meeting you.
And you too, sweetheart. But don't forget, I won't say a word.
Thank you.
I'll see you in a little while.
Wait, Rodney, where do you think you're going?
Cassandra's giving me a lift home.
Ah, it's all right. Don't bother yourself, sweetheart. We got the van here.
Excuse me one moment while I go and kill him. Do you think you're playing at, Derek?
I told you I got a bit of a deal going down here in a little while.
Yeah, and I told you I don't want nothing to do with it.
I know you did. But I got to meet that Arnie in the back of the car park there. It's nice and dark. Now, I've only just recently met the geezer, so I don't know what I'm walking into. So I would appreciate a bit of a backup, all right?
Yeah, but I wanted to say goodnight to Cassandra.
Go on, then. Say goodnight. You get back here a bit lively.
No, I meant... Oh, bloody hell. Oh, give me a couple of minutes.
What's happening?
I'm gonna have to drive Del home. He's drunk.
Drunk? He doesn't look drunk.
No, no. That's a bad sign with him. He hides it well, you see. But I tell you, you could push him over with just one little finger, he'd fall flat on his face. Oh, it's a problem of his I've had to live with since I was a little kid.
How sad.
Yeah, I know. It's tragic. Still, never mind, eh?
Blimey, let the poor girl up for air, Rodney.
Sorry. Do you fancy coming out for a meal on Thursday?
I thought I told you I'm on a week's training course.
Yeah, well, you must be able to get a few hours off.
Oh, yes. And if you fancy flying over to Guernsey, I'd love to have dinner with you.
Guernsey? You got to go all the way over to Guernsey?
Yes. I did ask Guernsey if it would like to come to me, but it refused point blank.
I've heard about these company training courses. They're just an excuse for loads of people to have an orgy.
Really?
Please be serious for one moment, Cassandra.
Look, Rodney, if what you've heard is true, and all these perfectly staid and boring people suddenly hurl themselves into a pit of carnal abandon, doesn't mean I have to join in, does it?
No, I suppose not.
No suppose about it.
No, I'm sorry, you're right.
Of course I'm right. I mean, I'll take my whip, just in case.
I'll phone you.
I'll phone you as well.
Better make sure we don't phone at the same time, otherwise we'll both be engaged. I love you.
Do you? And I...
Everybody's here.
Don't have a nice time, will you?
I'll try not to.
What's he doing, Rodney?
What do you mean, what's he doing? You can see what he's doing. He's sitting in a window there reading a menu.
It's a bit suspicious, isn't it?
What, a bloke sitting in a restaurant reading a menu? Yeah, very iffy.
Could you get me a glass of water, please? I'm feeling rather hot.
Would you care to order now?
Yes, I'd like an ambulance.
An ambulance?
Yes, an ambulance. I'm not very well.
Yes, sir. Telefono per un'ambulanza, presto! Are you all right, sir?
What's happened? It's Arnie. He's had a coronary. Well, what are we going to do? I don't know. I think you have to pump their chests or something. I'm talking about our bloody money and chains. There's nothing else we can do now, is there?
My money and my gold ain't going to no National Health Hospital. The entire kitchen staff will be off to Miami if it does.
What are you going to do?
Watch. Don't panic. I am a doctor. Stand aside, let the dog see the rabbit. Oh, yes, very nasty. He needs an operation.
He's not a doctor. He's mugging the poor man.
Hey!
Yeah.
Call the police.
Yes, madam. I call the police.
All right, there'll be no need. I am an officer of the law.
I'm taller than that.
I'm a small-town policeman.
Do you get the impression all is not going according to plan?
OK, sunshine, you are Nick.
Come on, out you go. Rest assured, madam, when we get him down the police station, we'll give him a bloody good hiding. Hey, come on, you. Now, come on.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, he's had a coronary.
You mean he's dead?
No, he's still alive. The ambulance got here just in time.
So where's the money and the gold?
Where do you think it is? It's in Arnie's hold-all. Why'd you make us leave the restaurant?
Because they've just called the old bill. Arnie's got $7.5 grand of your unlaundered money, plus a case full of gold from a VAT fraud. Do you want to tell the police that it's really yours?
Why didn't you try and get the case off his wrist?
Oh, blind old Riley, you tried that, didn't you? And you got a punch in the nose and a whack over your head for your trouble. What do you think, I'm a wally or something?
So how are we going to get it back?
It's all right. We'll go to the hospital. All we got to do is find out what time the visiting hours are. It'll be cushy.
But we don't know which hospital they're taking him to.
We'll follow them. Mike, your car's pretty nippy. You do the following.
Right.
Right.
I don't believe it. I've been clamped.
Rodney, follow that ambulance. Lonka. Right, well, where are they then?
Well, the courier said meet at the desk.
Oh, there it is.
Ah. Right, pour the sangria, Jose. We have arrived.
Just a minute, hang on. Listen, just before you go and check in, this prize ain't quite as straightforward as it seems.
Rodney did win, didn't he?
Oh, yes, oh, yeah. Well, it's all pucker and above board and all that. I mean, we got all the tickets and everything, yeah.
So what's the problem?
That's strange, you know.
What?
Well, I noticed it on the plane, but it didn't sort of register. They're all mums and dads. They've all brought their kids with them.
What's strange about that?
Well, except for me, right? All the winners are parents.
No, it's not the parents that are the winners, Rodney. It's the kids.
What do you mean?
Well, Rodney's painting won first prize in an under 15-year-old category.
Say again.
So they think Rodney's 15?
Is that right?
No. They think you're 14.
14? I think I'm 14. Why didn't you tell me this back in England?
Well, I thought it might cast a little cloud over the holiday. Look, Rodney, I sent your painting off in good faith. I mean, I didn't know there were lots of categories, but it was you, not me. You were the one that wrote on it, Rodney Trotter, age 14 and a half. So the organisers must have put you in the kids category. So it's your fault that you wrote on it.
How was I to know that in 12 years' time you were going to enter it for a cornflakes competition?
Well, how was I supposed to know that you'd win? Eh? Anyway, doesn't matter. Now, come on. You're going to waltz through here.
Waltz through? How the hell am I going to pass for 14? Will you stop doing that, Cassandra? Act your age. This is your fault.
Just look over there, look. Look, some of those lads, look, they're over 6 foot tall. 15 and 16-year-olds, they look much older these days than they used to, and you got the added advantage of your boyish good looks.
That's why there was 3 tickets, isn't it? One each for Mummy and Daddy and one for the sport.
You can't expect 13 and 14-year-olds to go abroad on their own, can you, eh?
And what exactly is your role in all this?
Well, when the cornflakes people phoned up, they said that you had to be accompanied by your parents. So I said, and I don't know why I did it. I must have been flustered at the time. I said that I was your dad.
My dad? Did you hear that, Cassandra?
Yeah. And who the hell am I supposed to be, his mum?
God, please tell me this is a bad dream.
Don't pretend, Cassandra. You're only pretending, aren't you? I mean, you haven't got to check behind his ears or pick him up from school or nothing like that, have you?
I think we should go and tell them the truth.
Just a minute, Dopey, just a minute. We're here now, aren't we? If we all keep stum, we can have a lovely free holiday.
But if they find out we're lying, they'll chuck us out the hotel.
And if they find out we're telling the truth, they'll chuck us out of the hotel. Now, return flight's not for another week, so what are we going to do? They'll probably stick us in one of those Spanish halfway homes.
Well, at some point, they are going to realise I'm not 14.
But we'll be back in the hotel by then, won't there? There'll be nobody there to ask questions. Come on, we're on holiday, eh?
Well, whatever else it turns out to be, it's an experience.
Good girl, that's right. You know it makes sense, don't you? That's it, now, come on then. Come on, let's get over there and check in, come on. Yeah, don't forget you act a bit mumsy, all right?
What do you mean, mumsy?
I don't know, you know, just a bit mumsy. Come on. All right. It's really nice here. I've just been down to reception. I bought us some Spanish state lottery tickets. I filled them in for you and everything. I bought some for you, look. There's some for Rodney, there, look, and there's some for me. All right, I'll put yours down here. There you go. You never know. Never know our luck, because we're on a winning roll, aren't we?
Tell that to poor Rodney.
Oh, look, don't keep going on about it. You're going to spoil the holiday, you are. Listen, have you a look around. What's here? Ah, yeah, that's very nice. That must be Rodney's room. It's got a picture of Prince on the wall.
If that's Rodney's room, where am I supposed to sleep?
Well, I thought that you and Rodney... No, maybe not, eh? No.
I'll sleep in there. You and Rodney can have the honeymoon bed.
All right, anything you say, sweetheart, anything you say. I just thought it might be a bit strange when the old maid come in, you know, see me and old Rodney tucked up on the king size.
It would look even stranger if she found Rodney sleeping with his stepmother.
I never thought of that. I better go and cancel breakfast in bed. Listen, do you want me to take that picture of Prince down off the wall there?
Just leave it, Derek. You've done enough for Rodney and I as it is.
Look, I thought the cornflakes people would leave us alone to enjoy our holiday. I didn't know they were going to conscript Rodney into the groovy gang. I mean, why do they want to do that?
Mr. Perkins explained it to us. It's so the youngsters won't get bored and the parents can have a rest. I won't see him all week, will I?
Yes, of course you will. He's bound to get a spot of leave. Oh, look, there he is. There they all go now. Hey, Rodney, don't go mad. They just went down over that hill there.
That was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were on skateboards. Rodney was the leader. He was right out in front. Woohoo! Leader of the pack.
Oh, my God.
Hello?
May I come in?
Yes, come in.
Hello, Mrs. Trotter.
Sure.
Oh, good afternoon, Carmen.
Is Rodney here?
No, he's not here at the moment.
Oh, he's still out enjoying himself.
Yes.
Well, it's just to let him know about the junior disco on Wednesday night. But I'll come back later and see him then. Bye for now.
That's it. Bye-bye. Yeah.
Bye. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's all right. Rodney likes a little dance.
It's a junior disco.
Well, all right, we'll say he's ill.
Oh, what more lies?
No, that'll be the truth. When we tell him he's bound to be at Topham Dick. Listen, I'm going to have a wash. Then we go downstairs, see if we can get something to eat. All right?
What about Rodney?
Oh, that's all right. Well, pick him up down there somewhere.
Yeah, just look for the nearest sand pit.
Very funny, yeah.
What have you been doing?
I've been skateboarding, Cassandra.
Oh, I see.
Where's Del?
He's having a wash.
Derek? Yes, I'm back. Could you come out, please? I'd like a word with you. No, could you come out now?
Oh, got my pants off, Rodney.
Well, it's quite urgent, Del.
Yeah, right. Give us 5 minutes, I'll be with you.
Sorry about the bad language, Cassandra.
What bad language?
Get it in there, you dipstick! I'm gonna kill you!
What's up with you?
I'll tell you what's up with me. Thanks to you, I am now a 26-year-old man who's just come second in a skateboard derby.
Second? You were in the lead when I saw you.
May I ask you, once contact has been made, refrain from interrupting. Now, hands on the table. Fingers touching. Concentrate.
What's she doing?
She's going.
I can see that. Why is she doing it?
She's gone into a trance.
Thank God for that. She had one of my pies earlier.
The spirits are with us. A man has stepped forward, a tall, elderly man wearing a black coat and a black hat. He wishes to speak to someone called Audrey. No, Aubrey.
Aubrey? I am here. It's my middle name.
You never said your name was Aubrey. Nor would you if your name was Aubrey.
This man seems agitated. He's brandishing a piece of paper. Have you any idea who it could be?
No. This piece of paper, it's not a logbook for a Cortina, is it?
No, it's a photograph, a black and white photograph. It shows this man, but years younger. There's an odd-looking boy standing beside him, 5 or 6 years old. Evil face.
Boise, it's you and your dad.
Yeah, that's right. He was the only one who ever called me Aubrey.
There is a sadness about the photograph, as though something was missing. Oh, yes, of course, your mother, she isn't with you.
No.
Had she passed over to the other side?
No, she was taking a photo.
This man is worried. He says you must be a good father. You must look after your child.
Is he having a pop at me or something?
Elsie, Boise and his wife Marlene can't have kids.
No, I've been trying for years, you know, but Nitto.
Yeah, they've had tests, things frozen, everything. The hospital have just about given up with him.
He's low on something. Do you mind not discussing my personal life in front of strangers? You could tell my old man to keep his nose out of my business. He was always having a go at me for not giving him a grandchild.
All right, calm down. Aubrey.
Wrap up for a start. I'm gonna get a drink. It's all a load of old rubbish anyway. I never believed a word of it. Excuse me.
I've got good news and bad news, Del. The good news is they put me in charge of your case.
Ah. What's the bad news?
I specialise in amputation.
It's a good one. Here, do you still get down the old 111 club?
No, not anymore, Del. I packed gambling in. It's a mug's game. You still go down there?
Oh, yeah. Hey, mate, how come you're in charge?
It was an accident, really. I just happened to be talking to some colleagues when the name Derek Trotter cropped up. So I asked if I could read your GP's report and have a look at your tests. I was amazed. I found myself reading about this non-smoking, teetotal, celibate, vegetarian health freak. I thought, can this be the same Derek Trotter that I know and begrudgingly admire? That uptight, wheeling-dealing, pina colada lout. The Castella King.
And was it?
Yeah. Why did you lie to your GP, Del?
Well, she's a doctor, isn't she?
I don't understand.
Well, you never tell the doctors the truth, otherwise they put you in hospital.
But you've been put in hospital.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't mean that to happen, did I? I thought you'd just give me a bottle of jollop.
Del, if you'd have told the truth in the first place, my colleagues could have diagnosed your problem in a quarter of the time.
Well, told her that I did have a cigar at Christmas time.
We now know what's wrong with you, Del.
All right. Let's hear the worst. I can take it. I'm not frightened. Don't pull any punches. I want it straight from the shoulder.
Yeah, I think it's best in the long run. Well, basically, Derek, there's nothing wrong with you.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank Allah. Thank Buddha. Thank you, God.
Relieved, eh?
Well, you know. What about these pains? What are these pains then, Doc?
You have an irritable bowel.
I'm not surprised with you lot pulling me about.
No, that's what your condition is called. You have an irritable bowel syndrome. It's nothing serious. I'll put you on a course of drugs. Your condition has been caused by your lifestyle. The late nights, the booze, the nicotine, the fried fast foods. Do you ever think about all that saturated fat floating around your arteries?
Well, I try not to. Puts me off me grub.
One of the major contributory factors of this syndrome is stress. A lot of yuppies suffer from it. Del, I took the liberty of phoning the Director of Housing about your rent arrears.
Ah, how did you find out?
I phoned your flat. I'm sorry, mate. I had to find out what the hell was going on. I spoke to your uncle. The council have agreed to give you some breathing space, a bit of time to get yourself together.
Right. Cheers, Robbie.
You've been given a warning, Del. Nature's way of telling you to eat muesli for breakfast. Cut right down on the drink and the cigars.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Doc.
Here, pop this into the pharmacy on your way home.
You mean I can go?
Yeah, and don't come back. I want you convalescing for the next 3 weeks. I don't want you working or getting excited. Sit in a chair, eat boring foods, and live a boring life.
Oh, that'll be easy. I'll sit in the flat and talk to my Uncle Albert.
See you around, Del.
Yes. Thank you. Thanks very much, Robbie. I knew there was nothing wrong with me. Silly old sod.
All right, what is all this about the Driscoll brothers?
Nothing at all. Listen, if the Driscoll brothers come in here asking for me, you ain't seen me, all right?
Listen, I've heard of the Driscoll brothers, Del, but I've never seen them. What they look like?
Well, one of them looks as though he was evicted from the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. And the other one reminds me of Cliff Richards.
What, he looks younger than his years?
No, he's got one of them faces that you want to slap.
Here, Cheek, did you get Alan off home all right?
Yeah, there was almost an accident. The
Yeah.
minicab driver nearly reversed into the Driscoll brothers' Mercedes.
The Driscoll brothers, they're here? What door are they coming in?
Well, I don't know, they were just getting out of the
Del,
car.
quick, upstairs, hide in the hall, quickly.
Vicky, Jevon, quick, come on, upstairs, quick!
I see, how nice. Hello, Danny. Your brother not with you?
Yeah.
Oh, watch it, Tony. Drink?
No. Is that right, Marlene's up the spout?
Yeah.
Dear, dear, dear. Will you let us know the moment you find out who done it, and we'll sort him out.
Yeah, right, oh, Danny. Yeah, good one, Danny, good one.
Hellboy around?
No, I ain't seen him this evening.
Well, that's funny. His van's in the car park. And what's this? The Costello and the Malibu Reef. You sure he's not around? Think hard, Governor.
Well, he may have been in earlier, and then he left.
Oh, I see. You just had this place decorated?
Yeah.
Shame. I want to buy everyone in a pub a drink. Whatever they want. Now, there's £1. And I want change.
Large cognac, please, Michael.
Keep still. Treat, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? It's got nothing to do with you. What are you doing here with us?
I don't know, really. He said quick upstairs, so I just went.
There's a doorknob there, Tony. Why don't you just turn it like a human being?
Claire.
Dale! Dale? Are you in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for walking out and leaving me like that.
Sorry, I had too much to drink. Felt bad. I'm still feeling a bit rough, Rodney.
And thanks for not giving me that money. Then you explained that you had something more important to spend it on, and you promised me. I told Cassandra and her mum and dad and everything. I said, I've got the money. What am I going to look like now, eh? I'll tell you what I'm going to look like now. I'm going to look like a right tithead. That's what I'm going to look like.
Your money's on the table.
Dale? Thanks.
It's all right, Rob. It was a pleasure.
Dale?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, right?
Shut up, you tart.
You're still going to be my best man, aren't you?
Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah. We'll have a good old knees up, eh?
I think I've had enough of that for one night, Rodney.
And I'll tell you what, we'll have a good old sing-song.
Yeah. As long as you don't mind me sounding like the Bee Gees.
I do solemnly declare
I do solemnly declare
that I know of no lawful impediment
that I know of no lawful impediment
why I may not be joined in matrimony to this woman, Cassandra Louise Parry.
why I may not be joined in matrimony to this woman, Cassandra Louise Parry.
Do you have the ring? Now repeat after me. I call upon these persons here present.
I call upon these persons here present
to witness that I, Rodney Charlton Trotter, I would appreciate it if the guests would conduct themselves in a manner more becoming to the occasion. Thank you.
that I, Rodney Charlton Trotter,
take this woman, Cassandra Louise Parry, to be my lawful wedded wife.
take this woman, Cassandra Louise Parry, to be my lawful wedded wife.
Now, repeat after me. I call upon these persons here present
I call upon these persons here present
to witness that I, Cassandra Louise Parry,
to witness that I, Cassandra Louise Parry,
take this man, Rodney Trotter,
take this man, Rodney Trotter,
to be my lawful wedded husband.
to be my lawful wedded husband.
Now, you have now both made the declarations required by law, and you have made a solemn and binding contract with each other in the presence of your witnesses. You are now husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Thank you.
Get back, he's coming.
Cheer up, Joe boy. Good morning, son.
Morning.
Yeah, here's your papers. Financial Times.
Thank you.
Exchange of mark.
Yeah. I'll look up the closing prices on the Tokyo Stock Exchange at the breakfast table.
Yeah, you please yourself, son.
Thank you.
Raquel, cup of tea, love. You wait, Raquel. I'll leave it outside for you, love. Dead back in time. Oh. Confusion, ball of confusion.
Something smells nice out in the kitchen, Albert.
Yeah, I just do myself some egg and bacon, son. What do you want for breakfast? Something healthy or something nice?
Yes, do us a fry up, will you? But look lively, because I don't want Raquel seeing. She's into this high fibre cobblers. Good boy.
Oh, have you managed to have a talk with young Rodney yet?
Yeah, what about?
What do you mean, what about? He left his wife and come back to live here.
Well, he's a full-grown adult, isn't he? What am I supposed to do?
Well, I don't know. You're going to appeal to his common sense.
Oh, yeah? And then after lunch, I'll go out and find Shergar.
This is no laughing matter. Cassandra's gone to live in a foreign country.
No, she ain't. She gone to Spain.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Anyway, she's only gone there for a week. Her and her mum have gone to get away from it all at the family villa. Hey, family villa? Here, I'm family now, and I ain't. I could do with a break. I'm having a drink with Cassandra's dad tonight. I'll have a word with him.
He's down a pub every night, boozing.
Who's that, Cassandra's dad?
I'm talking about Rodney.
Oh, I was going to say, because Alan, he's teetotal, he is. Going out for a drink with him is like going on a pub crawl with Betty Ford. Anyway, don't worry about Rodney. He's just a bit confused at the moment, that's all.
Yeah, I was a bit confused when he come in the other night. Confused as a newt. Still, he's making a bit of effort. Look, he made his bed before he went to work.
Hang about. Albert, just a minute. Look, the thing is, you see, that Rodney did not sleep on the settee last night.
Oh?
No.
Where'd he sleep then?
Well, he slept in his old room.
Oh, yeah. I thought Raquel slept in there.
No.
Where'd she sleep then?
I don't believe him. She slept somewhere else.
Oh, I see. Where?
No. Listen, could you raise your voice just one more decibel? Then they'll be able to hear you in the doudoine.
You mean she slept with you then?
Yes. All right, yes. Yes, she did. But listen, don't you go and say nothing to her about it.
What, don't she know?
Of course she knows. It's just that I don't want her to be embarrassed, that's all.
I wonder why you looked a bit chirpy.
Blimey, that laugh of yours. Sounds like someone trying to push-start a larder.
Here, you have my breakfast. Build your strength up.
Oh.
I'll cook myself another one.
Good. Bless you, Uncle. Oh, you're a lifesaver, I tell you. Look at that, eh? Lovely jubbly.
Morning.
Morning. Morning, love. Nice to see you back on your feet.
Hello? Oh, good evening. Can I speak to Mr. Lane, please? Thank you.
Should we just forget about the satellite dish, watch the ordinary telly?
Yeah, it's 7 news, don't they? There might be some report about the ecological destruction of our planet. Anything to cheer me up.
Ah! Bronco, hello. How are you, son? Still boy? Oh, all right, listen to me. Now, tell me something. I want to know. Where did you get that satellite dish from, eh? Sorry? What are you apologising for? It's all right, don't worry. All right, so you was desperate and you had a funny turn. Yeah, I can understand that. I've had Rodney living back with us. Yeah. You what? You, of course I know what it is. It's a satellite receiver dish, isn't it? Hey? What do you mean that's what you thought? Bronco, why are you crying? What is it then? Where did you get it from? Oh, my God. Oh, hell's bloody bells.
So where did he get it from?
He didn't say.
Del?
What?
Come and have a look.
What? What is it? Turn it up, turn it up.
The radar transmitter dish, similar to the one shown here, was stolen from the end of Gatwick Airport's main runway during the early hours of yesterday morning. The theft brought Gatwick Airport to a complete standstill. It has caused chaos throughout Europe and left thousands of returning holidaymakers stranded. The Prime Minister and the...
Cause that? You've brought Europe, a whole continent, to a standstill.
I didn't mean to.
That's why Cassandra's playing out to land in Manchester. That's why she's stuck up there instead of being in my honeymoon bed. That is why my marriage is all but bloody over.
No, listen, Rodney, you know, haven't you ever made a mistake? I mean, you thought it was a satellite aerial dish and all, didn't you?
Don't you include me in
no,
this.
Look, listen, look, I'll show it to you. Looks like one, doesn't it? Look, just come and have a... Look, there it is, look. All right, don't worry, look, I'll take it back first thing in the morning. And then
Help. We made it up.
You
Me and
made-
Cassie, we're back together.
Well done, brother! Yeah, great.
Oh, mate, there's a minicab outside for somebody.
Yeah, that'll be for your ex-fiancée, Derek. Get her out, will you?
All right, Mike, give us a minute. Will you give me a minute?
Oh, Dell's not another old fiancée, is
Yeah, I
he?
am sorry, Rodney. I was very young at the time. Ian, Cassandra's not out there in a van, is she?
No, she's gone round to her mum and dad's place to pick something up. I'll just come round and tell you I won't be home tonight.
No, what you mean is, Rodney, what you mean is you will be home tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, my real home, mate.
That's right.
Well, there's your key.
Oh, right, sure.
And thanks for having me.
No, Rodney, come on. It's a pleasure.
Cassandra didn't ask to meet me, did she?
No, I lied.
You're a conniving git, ain't you?
It worked, though, didn't it? Eh?
Oh, Dell. I've just seen Raquel and Albert getting off the bus.
Raquel's coming in here?
Yes.
She can't see me with that Trudy, you know how jealous she gets.
No, Del.
Look out.
Del.
Yes.
Tell me everything that's been happening then.
Well, Well, I'd love to, sweetheart, but your cab has just arrived.
Look, Del. Why don't you come back to my place and we can talk about old times?
No, I'd love to, sweetheart, I'd love to, but you see, I've got to stay here and talk some business with these gentlemen, you see. Rodney, will you escort this lady to her cab?
Yes,
Yeah,
all
there you go.
I'll see you then, Del.
All right, sweetheart,
Yeah, Del. Do you come in this pub often then?
No, I've never been in here before in my life, have I, Mike?
That's right.
Oh, bye then, Del.
Bye-bye, sweetheart, bye. Bye.
Oh, it's a my car. Is this a red car? It's my
red car, yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
it. Let me
Lovely.
get-
I said, stand up, Rodney. I'll stay with you. You're all right. You'll be all right. I'll-
Mate, she'll open the door.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're like... Oh,
Cass? Cassie! Cass, unlock the door. Cass! Cass, we gotta talk. Look, Cass, that bird was nothing to do with me. She was some old sort Dell was engaged 2 years ago. Well, Cass, at least let's talk. Cassie! Cass.
Did you say this thing was a tour?
That's right, it's a 9-week tour of the country.
Oh, well, I didn't know that, did I? I mean, I didn't know that. I thought it was like, you know, a play that you put on local and... Oh, I see that now. Oh, that's it, is it? Right, eh? It's the lure of the big theatres. The applause, the show must go on and all that.
We're not appearing in theatres.
If you're not appearing in theatres, then where are you appearing?
Schools.
Schools?
Yes, schools.
It's a co-project between the Education and the Arts Councils. We're supposed to take Shakespeare to the inner cities. Imagine what it might have done for me.
Yeah. Could have ended up being a dinner lady.
Don't become like all the others, Del. Putting down every little dream I have.
I'm not trying to put your dreams down, sweetheart. You know, I never do that. It's just that I don't want you to leave me. I'm frightened you might not come back.
I'm not going anywhere, Del. I'm turning the offer down.
You can't do that, sweetheart. You can't do that. No, this is a golden opportunity, this. Don't worry about me. I'm just being a bit selfish, that's all.
I can't do that to her, Del.
Why not?
Because I've read the play again and again, and at no point does Shakespeare mention that Rosalind is pregnant.
There's always poetic licence, isn't there? Did you say you was pregnant?
Done all the tests and everything. It's certain.
Blimey.
Are you angry?
Angry.
Hey, Albert, quick, come. Give me the biggest bottle of champagne you can find out there. Bring it in. Come on, come, quick. Rodney, all right, get out of bed, you lazy devil. Quick, come in, here. Tonight we celebrate, hooray!
You're not angry. Me angry. How can I be angry? I'm going to be a daddy.
Oh, I tell you what to do. I'll phone everybody up. I'll phone them all up. I'm going to have a party. We'll have a party. And we're going to have fireworks, the biggest fireworks. And we're going to celebrate.
What's all the fuss about?
What's happening? Calm down, you two. Just calm down. Listen to me. I'm going to answer one simple question, right? How many people do you see standing there?
One.
No. I see two.
Well, you know what this means, don't you, Albert?
No.
Either Raquel's pregnant, or Del's pissed.
You bastard. You just walked out and left us.
What else could I do? I couldn't very well go up to Eugene's table and say, ha, that was all right, different, wasn't it, eh? Did you finish the performance?
Oh, yes, Derek. We saw it through to the death. Please release me. Congratulations. And the green grass of home.
And that was followed by a medley of rock and roll.
That is not funny, Rodney. Rodney.
I think it's hilarious. I haven't laughed so much since he got his beard in the food mixer.
If that's Eugene, you tell him I've gone to get the hammer and nails. Who's there?
Can I speak to Mr. Twatter?
Tony, let him in.
I've come for me money.
It's all right. Not now, son, right? I'm up to my eyes in it. Come back tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow. I want me money now. I did the performance, didn't I? I did the repertoire that you insisted on.
Yeah, but I didn't know that you couldn't pronounce your R's, did I?
What does that matter?
Matters quite a lot when you're singing songs with R's in.
Well, I don't sing songs with R's in. And if a song has got an R in it, Well, I changed the lyrics.
Then why didn't you change the lyrics tonight?
How can I change the lyrics to Crying? Bloody song's called Crying.
Tony and I did everything you asked us to do, Del, so pay the man his money. And while we're at it, you owe me money as well.
It's all right, sweetheart. We'll talk about that tomorrow, eh?
Listen, Trotter, you're not cheating me.
Cruder tail a plat. I mean, it's all right for me to be cheated, though, isn't it, eh?
And who's cheated you?
Him, he cheated me, he did. Do you know what he did? He charged me £1.40 for bus fares, he did. And it's only when I was putting my dicky bow on that I realised he got a bus pass. And anyway, I don't suppose the Starlight Room's going to pay me anything after tonight's disaster. God, I'm going to be well out of pocket, me.
We signed a contract.
Oh, yes, I know. But my brother drew up that contract and he put in a get-out clause. Didn't you, Rodney?
No.
And why didn't you?
Because you didn't tell me to. And I ain't a lawyer. I sweep up and make the tea, you remember? And you owe me 50 quid.
Yep. Oh, all right. It's too brute, eh? And yours.
We'll talk about this tomorrow.
All right, anything you say, Rodney, all right.
You know what you've got, don't you?
What?
Derek.
What?
An ism.
Ism? An ism? I ain't got an ism, have I, Rodney?
Well, there's a lot of crap in the garage.
You're not alone in your prejudice. We got sexism, racism, heightism and ageism. Well, I'm a victim of pronunciationism. I've got a good voice. I've got good style. I've got perfect tone. But just because I pronounce my O's differently from the rest of you, I can never be a star. And just because of my pronunciation, you've dumped me.
But what about me? Hey, I got lumbered with a star whose props come from Lillian Skinner's, Crown Toppers and Matterson's.
All right.
Yes. Is it you? Is it you, Trigger, that organised all this?
I'll turn it up, Del Boy. Trigger couldn't organise a prayer in a mosque.
I got lost on my way here.
You've been coming to this pub since you were 16.
I know, I found a pub, all right. I mean, I couldn't find this room. I've been standing in your dance hall for the last hour.
All the lights are out, Trig.
I know. You've been standing in the dock for an hour? Yeah. I thought we was all going to jump out and surprise someone.
But there's no one else in there.
But I didn't know that, did I? The lights were out. How you going, Dave?
All right, Trig. Well, I'll send your man up as soon as he arrives. In the meantime, all enjoy yourselves, lads.
It's a bit of a mystery, all this, isn't it? It's like something out of one of them Agatha Christie films.
Yeah. I used to fancy her.
I mean, when you think about it, right? Just think. Somebody has arranged for you four to be in this room at the same time. You used to fancy Agatha Christie?
Yeah. I had a picture of her on my bedroom wall.
She was an old lady. All English country gardens and granny hats.
Yeah, she looked a bit like Mr. Kipling's bit on the side.
Well, I fancied her. I saw her in that film, Dr. Zhivago.
That's Julie Christie, you
Yeah, well, whatever. I liked her.
As I was saying, on a cold, rainy night in Peckham, somebody has arranged for you four to be in this room at the same time. And nobody knows who. And the most important and frightening aspect of the entire mystery, nobody knows why. Now think hard. Who would do something like that?
Jeremy Beadle?
Jeremy bloody Beadle?
Don't be stupid.
Here, Rodney. Now, you're trying to frighten us. Now, pack it in, because it won't work.
Well, that's it. I'm off.
Sit down, Denzel. You're not going anywhere.
Look, listen. I wasn't even at your school for long. My mum and dad didn't even come down to London till I was 13. I don't really feel like qualify as one of the old boys.
Did you get an invitation?
Yeah.
Then you're staying.
Well, it's just that I've got this thought going round my head.
Well, lend it to Trigger.
Say, just say, our old headmaster has escaped.
Yeah, I'm going to get my coat. I better go and check on Uncle Albert.
No. What's that for the lights now? All right. Oh, no, shut up. Just shut up, will you?
Oh, God, it's our old headmaster. It's Bend Over Benson.
If it is, he's grown another ear from somewhere.
Surprise, surprise!
Later.
I had you this time, didn't I? Be honest, I had you going. Tell me, the last person you guessed will be here tonight was Roy Slater, eh?
Slater, what are you doing back here?
Come on, Dale, I've gone to a lot of trouble here.
You mean you organised this reunion?
Yeah. I was in town, thought it'd be a nice way to catch up with a few mates. This picture here, it's my Rachel.
No, that says they're Raquel, look, that says.
Yeah, that's a stage name. She's done a bit of singing and acting. What's a picture of my wife doing in your flat?
What's a picture of his wife doing in our flat?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Don't you keep the noise down. I'm trying to get some sleep in there. Is Raquel in yet?
Raquel? You mean she lives here?
Yes, I live here. Hello, Roy.
Rachel.
Who's Rachel?
I'm sorry, I just don't understand what's happening. I come back here and... Oh. I see it now. You're cohabiting, ain't you?
If that's the way you want to put it, yes.
Well... Which one?
You saucy git! What do you mean, which one?
Dale?
Yes, Dale!
Who's Rachel?
What's the full SP, Derek? Is this just another sort you've trawled in your net? Another notch on the bedstead, or are you too close? Where'd you get that from? You're pregnant!
Oh, that's what it is. We've been wondering about this, haven't we, Dell?
Guess, look here, Slater, you and Raquel broke up over 8 years ago. She's a free woman now.
Not according to this letter from Rachel's solicitors, I'm not. According to this, I'm still her husband and she's still my wife.
He's Raquel's husband?
Yes. Now, stay out of it, Unc.
You know me, son. I'm saying nothing. Where do you think she's been for the past 8 years? In a convent?
Just don't believe it.
I figured she'd have a bloke in tow, and I guessed it wouldn't be Cliff Richards. You always liked to live a bit, didn't you, love?
All right, that's enough of that, Slater. That's enough of that. Otherwise, I'm going to take you out there on that balcony and see if the EEC have changed the laws on gravity.
How do you expect me to feel? This woman, who I love...
Shut up, Roy. You're making me feel sick.
This woman, my lawful wedded wife, has been fertilised by a trotter. You had the whole world to choose from, Rachel. You could have had Pol Pot or a Siberian pimp with gingivitis and a wart on his nose. But, oh, no, not you. You decided to go down market, didn't you?
Down market? That's it, pal. Go out of this bloody house. Go on, get out.
Derek, just calm down.
Well, he's beginning to get on my bloody nerves now, Rodney.
Why did you come back, son?
To see my friends. To see my family. And most important of all, to see my wife. I've got a nice little inheritance coming soon. It's a nice few grand. I know this might sound ridiculous now. Well, it will sound ridiculous now. But I was thinking maybe you and me could try again, you know? A fresh start.
All right, come on, go on. Just naff off out of it, Slater, go on.
Oh, don't you worry, Del. I wouldn't take it back now, not in that condition.
Right, come on, calm down. It's all right, Don. Now, stop it. Stop it, Slater. You're getting her excited.
Yeah, and I always could, couldn't I, Del?
Right, that's it. No!
You better shut up, Roy, or I swear I'll set him on you. Calm down, Derek, please.
All right, Rodney, thank you, all right. All right. Come on, come on, you go in the bed. Now, come on. You get in there, I'll be in a minute. Go on. Off you go. Go on. That's it.
Who's Rachel?
Oh, shut up!
What you two doing here?
Oh, worried about you, silly old git. We've been looking all over London for you.
We found your note.
How'd you know I'd be here?
Just a guess, really. You were born round here, weren't you?
Yeah, Tobacco Road. My house was somewhere around here.
What's this all about then, eh? Running away from home at your age?
A lot of things been going through my mind lately, Del. I didn't know if I was coming or going. I feel I let the family down. I let you two down.
Oh, don't be so bloody daft.
You didn't let anybody down?
I needed to be alone for a while.
But where were you going to go?
I hadn't given it much thought, Rodney. I didn't realise things had changed so much. When I first left home, I was about 15. I just come down here and got a job on a tramp steamer. Life seemed easier then.
Well, things ain't all that much different now, but you can always come home to your family.
Thanks, son.
Come on then, let's go.
You know, once upon a time, ships from all over the world used to sail in here. The water used to be covered with a film of oil. And when the sun shone on it, it sparkled with all different colours. When I was a kid, I used to think rainbows lived in the water.
So you was a bit of a divvy in them days and all, were you?
Oi.
Oh, sorry.
There were tugs nudging freighters into position. Cranes lifting out timber from Canada. Bananas from Jamaica. The pubs and the cafes, they were filled with sailors from 100 countries. By the time I was 7, I could swear in 10 different languages. There used to be streets all around here. Loads of 2 up and 2 down houses. Dockers' mansions, they called them. Yeah. Ragamuffins kicking footballs up against the wall. Women used to come out and chase us away with their brooms. Yeah. They were rough people. They were good people. During the Blitz, some of the men painted a sign on the roof of a warehouse so that the Luftwaffe pilots could see it. It said, "Dear Adolf, you can break our windows, but not our hearts." Look at what they've done to it now.
Yeah. It's terrific, isn't it?
Terrific.
Yeah. I mean, do you know how much some of these drums are worth, Rodney? I'll tell you how much they're worth. They're worth an arm and a leg. You know, Lord Lindley's got one of these. And Michael Caine. Oh, yeah. Makes you proud to be British, doesn't it, eh? I could do with a bit of this. No, I could see myself with a nice little black Porsche parked outside with the old windsurfer strapped to the roof rack. And have a few friends down, you know, from the city, and we'll have a private party in a pub yonder. Off a few glasses of the old Moet. Because I'm a champagne and liver sausage sandwich man, me. Then we'll watch the old current bun go down behind the Docklands Arena. Oh, yeah. Paradise.
Is that the bell, Del?
Yes, yeah. No. You get it, will you? I'm busy.
Raquel?
No, Raquel can't go. She's busy and all. You answer it.
Me?
You. Come on, there's nothing to be afraid of, is there? I'm here, aren't I?
You're going to have to answer the door sometime or another. It might as well be now.
Albert, answer the door.
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
It's Knock Knock.
Oh, is it?
I can't see him, Del.
Of course you can't see him. You haven't opened the door yet.
I don't want to see him. I can't face it, Del.
Go on, all right. Look, I'll go.
You can talk to Knock Knock, Albert. He's your friend.
I don't want to talk to him, not at the moment.
But he's most probably come to see how you are. I might even have bought you a bunch of grapes.
No, I'm not feeling all that well. I think I'll go to my room.
Wait! You stay right where you are. Yes, that was Knock Knock. And look, he brought this back for you. That was a bit of luck, wasn't it?
That's your pocket watch, Albert. Where's he get it from?
He found it under the bushes on that patch of grass near the swings.
What, where Albert was mugged last week?
No, where Albert and Knock Knock, whilst walking home from the pub last week, had a fight.
Had a fight?
Yes, over Marlene's mum. And Knock Knock knocked him out. You never were mugged, were you lying old git?
What about his money that went missing?
Well, he lost it all, didn't he? At Domino's to Knock Knock.
Oh, Albert.
I didn't know what to say. I felt silly losing to a man 3 years older than myself. He kept saying he was better than me at everything. So I squared up to him, and he hit me.
You realise the problems that you put us to? I mean, the police have been out there making investigations. I've been running around looking for 5 muggers.
6.
6? Oh, it's 6 now, is it? Any more offers?
I was embarrassed. Once I said it, I couldn't go back.
Oh, Del, you should have been down at Nag's head. There was a punch-up to end all punch-ups.
Well, what happened then?
Well, that gang of skinheads was in there, right? The ones that Del said had mugged Albert. Anyway, you know Oily Ollie, the greaser, right? His gang's coming. They've only attacked the skinheads. God, there was blood up the wall. There was grease on the ceiling. Ollie and his boys took a right hammering. Well, it turns out them skinheads ain't skinheads at all. They're coppers.
They're what?
They're undercover policemen. They was put on the estate a couple of weeks back when the mugging started.
Oh, no, my God.
What's up, Del?
Well, anyone would have done the same thing, wouldn't they, eh?
You didn't have anything to do with this, did you?
Well, I wanted to get revenge for that dozy old twonk. So I sort of... I gave Ollie 100 quid to sort it out.
Oh, for God's sake! This baby will be born premature if I hang around you much longer.
Yeah, well, be fair, sweetheart. They looked like muggers, didn't they?
Well, when Oliver and his army get out of hospital, I've got a fair idea where their first port of call's going to be.
Yeah, me too.
Well, they better not try anything with me around. I was Royal Navy boxing champion.
I'm going to kill him. I am. I'm going to kill him now.
The contractions are becoming more frequent.
I know, I'm the one having the contractions. Would you let go of my leg, Del?
Oh, that's so sweet, huh? Would you like some gas and air?
No, thank you.
Oh, well. Breathe easy. It's good stuff, this. Better not tell Rodney about it.
Oh, no. What? Here's another one.
Push hard, there's a good girl.
Del, can I hold your hand?
Yes, of course you can, sweetheart. Go on.
Push.
Steady on, Raquel, steady on. Yes, it did a bit, sweetheart.
Now you know what it's bloody well like.
This giving birth ain't all that it's cracked up to be, is it?
Breathe easily. Breathe easily, Raquel.
Oh, I can see his head. Raquel, I can see his head.
That's very good. The head's in position.
I can see his head. I can see his head, Raquel. I can see his head. I can see his head.
What's me? Is it, you know, normal?
What do you mean normal? Of course it's normal. I mean, it's just a head.
There aren't any sort of numbers on it?
Numbers? What are you talking about, Rodney? What do you think this is? A bloody raffle?
Sit me down. Push. Go on. There we are. The head's out. Relax now. Just relax for a minute.
Wipe her down.
Raquel, go on. What's his face? He's got a little eyes. He's got a little nose. He's got little ears. He's got little ears.
Come on now. One more push.
That's it then. It's all over.
Well, that's me, I think.
Yeah, don't you want to see the baby?
No, I'm not fussed. I can see it tomorrow, can't I?
Joe won't like it if you go. It's important to him that you stay here, Rodney.
It's a baby, Raquel.
I've been wondering what that swelling was.
We got ourselves a lovely little baby.
Oh, no. I love you.
I love you too, sweetheart. They done it. They bloody done it.
Congratulations, son.
What is it, Del?
It's a little baby.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Hang on. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a boy. I'll tell you what, he won't be frightened to get changed in the showers.